What up, chat? We are back. Took a little break. And now it's time to get back into the content, boy.
Campaign to pardon Derek Chauvin.
Yeah, buddy. You know what it is. We got to start it off with at least a decent video. See what's going on in the world today. And let's hit it.
Derek Chauvin, the former Minneapolis police officer convicted in the death of George Floyd, has gained some traction among conservative figures, including Ben Shapiro. Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. Oh, let's watch it. It's a hot topic. People are going to get big mad about this one.
If we are issuing pardons, however, there is one person that President Trump should pardon from federal charges forthwith. It would be incredibly controversial, but I think that it's absolutely necessary. That person is Derek Chauvin. President Trump should, in fact, pardon Derek Chauvin. He should. He should pardon him his federal charges. If we are talking about reversing the evils of the last several years in American life, obviously COVID and its handling was a massive evil. Destroyed the economy, set us on a path to fiscal insanity, destroyed children, led to massive health-related cover-ups, just horrifying all the way around. And President Trump has taken on a lot of those things. But when it came to BLM, the inciting event for the BLM riots that caused $2 billion in property damage in the United States.
Only $2 billion?
Only.
I'm actually shocked. Yeah, I'm genuinely shocked. Like, I thought it was way more.
And set America's race relations on their worst footing in my lifetime.
That's true. That's true. The George Floyd case was really bad, and I think that it did set race relations back a whole amount of times, right? A massive amount of times.
Yeah, how could you let that happen?
Was, in fact, the railroading of Derek Chauvin in the death of George Floyd. The evidence demonstrates
patronize us and say that it was a
did
fucking...
not, in fact, commit murder of George Floyd. George Floyd was high on fentanyl. He had a significant pre-existing heart condition. George Floyd was saying he could not breathe before he was even out of the car. He was in the car saying he could not breathe. Derek Chauvin.
Then why'd you take him out of the car, put your knee on his neck?
Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, why would you... If someone's overdosing and say you can't breathe and having a panic attack, you're gonna put your but you're helping this guy survive. Now that he's telling you he's suffering, you're helping him by putting him on the ground and then taking him out of the car, putting him on the ground, and then forcefully putting your knee on the ground when the guy's already having trouble breathing.
If he says he can't breathe. So if the guy can't breathe, he's obviously not a threat. So why are you putting your knee on his neck? I mean, it's one because like you ever had somebody choking you, something like that happen? You can't do shit.
I know.
Oxygen is what makes you able to move around and shit. So you don't have oxygen, you can't do shit.
True, that's based as fuck.
Had his knee on George Floyd's shoulder or back, not on his neck. The autopsy of George Floyd showed.
No, I was putting pressure on his midsection. Like, I'm going to be real. I completely disagree with this. And after this video, I'm going to bring up some receipts for, like, other reasons why I completely disagree with this. I think Derek Chauvin's a piece of shit, and I'll prove it after this video.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Literally wrong.
Okay, you're going to find out.
No, he's not wrong.
A lot of people don't know this. It's okay. It's fine. A lot of people don't know this. They might not understand it. We're going to look at it. Brainwash?
I do martial arts.
So is George Floyd?
I do martial arts. You can suffocate someone by sitting your fat ass on their back so they can't inhale. Their lungs are in your chest. So if you know anything about human anatomy, when the lungs are in the chest and you can't inhale, is because you're being decompressed by some weight that is too much to inhale with. Your lungs are only so strong. You can't hold up a fucking car or another person with your lungs. Some people, especially if you're already having trouble breathing. So it's only common sense, really.
A piece of shit. He's sitting there on fentanyl. He put a loaded gun to a pregnant woman. He's an absolute piece of fucking shit. 100%.
Right. He's a piece of shit, for sure.
Does not give the police justification to kill him. That's not the way it works. What do you think this is? Hassan's stream? That's not the way it works. You got to go through the justice system.
Right.
That he had
They're
no
not the
damage to
fucking
his trachea.
Punisher.
That probably George Floyd died of excited delirium. There were no accusations, even at trial, that Derek Chauvin had committed a hate crime against George Floyd or that he targeted George Floyd because of his race.
That's a separate issue. Also, a person's trachea is not the only element that you can put stress on. And just because there's not visible damage doesn't mean that there's not duress and an increase of heart rate and blood pressure when this event is occurring. You're not a doctor? Well, neither is Ben Shapiro, but he's sitting here talking about this too. So, like, I guess this kind of cancels it out. So he's not a doctor, I'm not a doctor, you're not a doctor, nobody's a doctor, so what are we doing? His wife's a doctor? Well, she's not doing the video.
Extraordinarily scanty evidence. And despite the fact that there was massive pressure on the jury, that the mayor of Minneapolis paid a settlement to the George Floyd family immediately. That the president of the United States...
Because they were in the wrong.
The mayor paid the settlement?
Because they were in the wrong.
Will be made evident at the end of this video. Actually, fuck it. I'll just do it right now. Derek Chauvin had fucking 18 other complaints filed against him before George Floyd even happened. And it's already documented in multiple other fucking cases. Use of force incidents. Several complaints involved allegations of excessive force. A notable case from September 2017 involved Chauvin responding to a domestic complaint where he's accusing a 14-year-old black boy in the head with a flashlight requiring stitches, then kneeling on the boy's back for 17 minutes. Demeaning derogatory behavior. Other known incidents. And let's see if there's any more of these. Allegedly identified 6 arrests between 2015 and 2019 where Chauvin allegedly used excessive force, such as restraining individuals by their necks or kneeling on them, though not all of these were admitted as evidence for his murder trial. This guy did tons of this shit. It's not like this is it's not like this is some innocent, normal, good cop that just for some reason got, you know, caught on the bad end of the stick. No, this is a person, he would have done this to your fucking grandma. He would have done this to your kid. He had 18 complaints against him. The reason why they gave the settlement immediately is because they knew about the complaints. They knew that they had kept this guy on the force, knowing that he had done this in the past, and he was doing it again, and they knew they would lose a lawsuit for it because of these other complaints.
That's why they took
murder, though? The charge is not relevant to me. I think he should be in jail. If you want to put him in jail for manslaughter instead, that's fine. That's not a big point of contention with me. I'm not debating that. I'm not arguing that. I'm saying that this person is a career bad actor. Police officer. It is disciplinary. Only 2 resulted in formal discipline. 2 closed with discipline, internal affairs. Each of these cases, Chauvin received a letter of reprimand. The remaining 16 complaints were closed without any disciplinary action taken, meaning no further consequences were documented for the public record. That's the reason why people were pissed off, and they didn't even know it. The thing is about this guy, I hate the martyrdom of Derek Chauvin. This is a bad actor police officer who had a history of bad behavior, who did something that he shouldn't have done. He's been a piece of shit for literal years before this, and I think conservatives are farming fucking L's by defending somebody who is a career bad actor cop. What the fuck are you doing? You want people to trust the police? How the fuck are they going to trust the police when there's 18 complaints and only 2 of them resulted in disciplinary action and he's still on the fucking force? This is the problem. That's the whole problem. And you're going to act like this guy's a fucking martyr? It's an embarrassment. There's 15 actual legitimate people. Like, why are we talking about this but not Snowden? So I talk about Edward Snowden, not Derek fucking Chauvin. It's a joke.
It's a fucking joke.
I'm
dude.
sorry, just literally read it.
People are retards.
Who gives a fuck? Look at the case itself. Is he innocent in this case or not? My point is that I think that he's not. I think that his behavior escalated tensions, and those escalated tensions were
To a
caused
death.
by him. I think that he had a pattern of behavior that is well documented by the police force of escalating force in cases where he should not have escalated force. This is established, right? You can look this up and decide it. And I think that him doing that was a mistake. It was a mistake. He should not have done that. And I do think that his behavior was a catalyst to what happened to George Floyd. Did he cause it to happen? Maybe indirectly. In my opinion, though, when you're a police officer, and especially if you've been reprimanded for this,
You should be above the,
exact
or you're not above the
same
law.
fucking thing. This exact same thing. What are these polls? I have no idea. It's just mods fucking around. Who knows? So yeah, so did he kill him? At the end of the day, I think that if Derek Chauvin was not involved and George Floyd was just driving his car and he had never been pulled over, he probably would not have died that day. That's what my opinion is. And I think the martyrdom of this person, this, in my opinion, is the right-wing version of defending Hamas. That's my opinion.
Easy. Yup.
Needlessly divisive, incredibly complex, mostly verifiably fucking wrong. It's complete partisan politics, and it's of the benefit of no one.
Yeah, because people are dying.
That's what I think. Or defending Luigi. Yeah. Yeah. Luigi's is worse than this. I would say, I don't know, kind of it's worse. I don't know. It depends, right? But like, it's kind of the same. You can apply similar logic, but comparing the two seems insane. Only a person of low IQ would... Of course, Hamas is worse than one person, right? Obviously. But my point is that optically, this is the same thing. I think people are totally fucking out of their mind with this. He was on drugs.
I
Though.
know.
Doesn't that have an impact? Yeah. Yeah, he shouldn't have been driving while he was on drugs. And George Floyd probably should have been arrested. And I just think that the way that they arrested him and the way that they resolved the situation, I think a police officer, their responsibility, this is my opinion, their responsibility is to protect the public and to work in the best interest of the public. And the process of that, did Derek Chauvin do that? No. I think he did not. Protect and serve, yeah. He was not simply driving. He had the cops called on him that day. That's fine. The thing is, though, is that that's not what I said. I said that if he was driving and he didn't have the cops involved with him at all, he probably would not have died that day. It's an interesting take, but the police only uphold the law, no more, no less. I think that's reductive. That's not the point. Bad cops are an asset for both sides. Anytime shit goes sideways, they can be used. All I'm saying is that a person with 18 prior complaints, 2 of them that resulted in disciplinary action, should not be your fucking martyr that you're trying to get pardoned. I think it's ridiculous. It's like pardoning the people that broke the windows in January 6th. It's an outrageous, stupid position to have. It's needlessly divisive. It serves nothing other than getting our team is winning and your team is losing points, and it doesn't help or make anything better at all. That's my position.
Suggested that Derek Chauvin was guilty right off the bat, that the jurors were being openly threatened and admitted as much. Despite all of that, Derek Chauvin was convicted on federal charges and pled guilty to federal charges. Derek Chauvin should, in fact, be pardoned on that. We will be covering that a lot more in coming weeks because I think it is worthwhile to remember that there is a man who is rotting in prison because the media decided in the middle of 2020 that they were going to turn a tragic law enforcement stop that ended with the death of a man who had a significant problem with drugs and pre-existing health problems into the raison d'etre of the entire 2020 election. And it led to vast chaos.
Ben Shapiro brings up a good point here about how people took this issue and they made it this like massive race issue.
Yeah, I know.
I think that police brutality and I think that BLM making police brutality a race issue was counterproductive. I think every race suffers from police brutality and police bad behavior.
True.
And I don't think that, like, really anybody has a monopoly on that. Now, do black people have it happen to them? They do. And is
More
it
often than
disproportionate in some
others.
cases? It is. But
A
the fact
lot.
is that it's everyone doing it, and basically turning it into a race issue, I think made more people not pay attention than if we had looked at police accountability in a general sense.
Yeah.
Anyone can
'cause-
have it happen.
It led to, again, the destruction of racial comedy in the United States.
because we don't
$2
need them
billion in
popping
property damage,
off.
And a guy rotting in prison, who the evidence demonstrates certainly was not guilty beyond a reasonable doubt in that case. If we're going to talk about delivering pardons,
Well,
President Trump,
no, I
think
mean
should
the
really seriously
jury. The
consider-
jury said it was. It was brought to a jury, and they said it was without a reasonable doubt. So it was beyond his peers.
on federal charges, he can't pardon on state charges, Derek Chauvin, who was convicted of the murder of George Floyd. As I say, we will be covering this.
I mean, there was a whole
pretty extensively in the
trial.
coming week.
I could not disagree more.
Me too.
Right now, you should go to pardonderek.com and sign our petition asking President Trump to grant
Pardonderek.com.
justice to Officer
Fuck that guy.
Derek Chauvin. That is pardon,
Could not
P-A-R-D-O-N,
disagree more.
Derek.com,
Don't go there.
P-A-R-D-O-N-T-E-R-E-K.com.
Yep, completely disagree. Hopefully, with the evidence that I provided, and you know and you can look all this up for yourself. This is an AI summary, and so you can say, oh well, it's inaccurate. You can look it up yourself and figure it out yourself. I think this is needlessly divisive, and it serves no purpose other than to score political points. It's completely fucking ridiculous. Let me see here. I'll read a few more. Sure hope you don't have any law enforcement in your family. What would that have to do with it? I'm confused. Like, so because I had law enforcement in my family, then I would give a biased opinion. And that's supposed to be an argument against what I'm saying. I don't really think that's how it works. Yeah.
Holy
I do
shit.
really disagree with Ben on this. Yeah. Is there any evidence that he committed a hate crime? Did he commit this crime as a pattern of behavior of bad acting towards black people? That is a gray area. I think that it's very hard to prove that. I would not say that he did or he didn't. I don't think
I think
that
he
matters.
fucking did.
As I said, I
And
don't
it
think
doesn't
police
matter.
brutality is a race issue. I just
It's a
don't.
pr- it's a
and I
police
think that
issue.
Compartmentalizing it as a race issue does a disservice to everyone. I lost any respect and understanding anything he says now. I have law enforcement in my family, and they do not agree with his take. Well, what about this do you not agree with? The law enforcement in your family, how many complaints have they had, and how many official disciplinary actions have they had against them for anything? How many? Actually, just to say, are you talking about me or him? Yeah, because I don't want to go aggro on you. Because oh, yeah, okay, yeah, my bad, man. My bad, sorry. And so, yeah, they're saying to disagree with Ben. Yeah, no doubt. Just because he has a history of complaints doesn't mean he's automatically guilty of this particular event. Watch the body cam footage. I have. I watched the footage. I think that he needlessly escalated the event, and I think a police officer,
ripping a guy out of the
should
car.
serve and protect the public, and I think that police officers should be people that we trust to be helpers.
There for you
to
when you
be,
need it.
people that are on our side, and
Even
to
if
act
you are
in the best
fucked up.
interest of the public. I think that trust in police officers and a degree of goodwill with police officers is necessary. If police officers were, if I was in charge of the police, I would do things very differently. I think that the police, like the way that the police protect bad actors inside of the police, I think that it is, again, an unforced error that just simply makes everything worse. It should have been manslaughter. If you want to make the argument that it should have been manslaughter and not murder, I'm not going to argue with you about that. All I'm going to say is that I think he did
there's
something
not much of
wrong,
a
and he
difference.
should be in jail for at least 10 years. That's my opinion. Like everything else besides that, the nuances, that's up that's up to you. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's a good take, honestly.
This video has 15 views.
Like, that was honestly a really good take. Alright. Let's fucking hit it. All right. See if we can't beat this shit today, boy. Yo. Yo, yo.
Yeah,
What up?
dude, I accidentally typed porn to my girlfriend and sent it, bro.
Ah, yo, that's hilarious.
Oh, bro.
You'll never hear the end of that. Yo.
I mean, all right, bro. I need you to back me up, bro.
Uh-oh.
Just say I was here with you the whole time, right? I had a
Oh,
type it in
man.
the wrong chat, dude.
Oh, my God. All right,
She
I'll
saw it. She was
cover
like,
it.
"What the fuck?" Jesus.
I'll tell her we
dude.
were
Hey,
watching porn together.
No, don't, bro. Just like just see we were talking about it, and I fucking typed it on accident. I'm just not adding context, okay?
Hmm. I'll just say,
Anyways, what are
actually,
you doing right now?
I was gonna hop on Gears, but let's play some fucking games. Fucking close this
What
down.
game you want to play?
Did you get Mecha Break, dog?
Oh shit! No, I didn't.
Fucker.
How big is it?
Pretty small, I think. Let me check.
All right, I'm down to play that.
Maybe hop on Halo till it's. I mean, I don't know how long it's gonna take. Might have to be a tomorrow game.
What for Mecha?
Yeah, the way your internet goes. Might have to. I don't know. Try it. See what it says.
Let's see. Hold on.
Trying to find it.
What's it called?
Mecha Break. Mecha. I can't find the capacity. Properties. 30 gig. That's small, dude. 30 gig. I bet your girl would like to play it too. At least try it. See if she likes it. It's kind of like two different game modes, so
I can
get to
ask
pick your
her.
poison. Yeah, then we can all. Then you won't have to dip out. Game all night. I do want to hop back on Fallout, but you said the update didn't actually happen.
No, but they did add a lot of new shit. If you want to try it out, hop around, jump on, see what everything's about. If you want to do that, I'm down.
Let me see if it's up to date. I mean, how long is Mecha Break gonna take? 'Cause, like,
Let's see. It's downloading right now. It's at 3%. It's saying 1 hour.
fuck it, let's play. I'm not waiting an hour.
You want to play Fallout?
Yeah. Fuck
All
it.
right.
Fucking old school. I don't even remember how to play this game.
It's been a minute, huh?
Fuck, I got all these mods installed still. Shit.
It
Undo
shouldn't affect
that.
it really.
I can't
It
buy
shouldn't affect it.
anything, but yeah, I'll be alright. Or something's fucked up with the store. I don't think I can sell anything. It's like I never fucking. This game looks all new. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro.
Damn,
No,
it's looking good.
they also have name tags, bro.
Oh shit.
Think you get it from the store?
I don't know if I've ever played this mouse and keyboard.
I always play this on controller.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, my seasons are broken.
I just look up friend. Are you in it, right?
I'm gonna join a server right now.
Just gonna join your server off the bat. Join. I might have to switch controller. I don't know yet. Welcome back.
Gardens have always been the pride of the White Spring.
My perk cards got unequipped. Really?
Oh yeah. Before you take Rad away, bro. I think the there's all right. So you know how there's class freak and scorched genes to keep your mutations.
Yeah.
I think one of them's under agility now. It's not under intelligence.
Oh, I
One
gotta
of
be
them's
quick
under
with that
agility.
too. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so don't take any Rad away right now if you want to keep your mutations. You just have to go through your shit and retweak it.
Huh.
I'm inviting you to the team.
Folks don't join the responders for cats.
Bro, just wait till you see how my character looks, man. I've been playing a little bit.
I seen you playing, fucker.
A little bit, a little bit. Excuse me.
The White Spring is under our protection.
Fucking perk cards on before I fuck up my build.
Oh shit, are you at the
Oh, it's already my pre-build's already set up.
just make sure you have scorched jeans or whatever the hell it's called. Let me look at my thing real quick, alright?
Yeah.
It's under endurance. Starch jeans. That's the one you want to get. It's under endurance. That way you keep your mutations. Other than that, that's the only thing that's different. Everything else pretty much the same. I think they added a few new perks, but nothing too crazy. I think
Starch. Jeans,
it's
they
under
did,
endurance.
yeah. Fucks my build up. Fucker.
Are you inside of?
Yeah, I'm in the mall right now. It's the thing. Damn. Okay, so I can't use that. My defensive perk card.
Yeah, you just have to switch around your stuff, man.
Are you ready for the thrill and excitement of life in a post-apocalyptic hellscape? By popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on wilderness survival. Courses and
Hey, I see you, bro.
I don't even know how to do this anymore. Fuck. How do I reset my perk? Or my skills? Or my specials? Name, edit special. Let's try that. Okay, there we go.
Artisan's Corner has everything you need to make your next survival project a success.
So I'll take one out of agility. One into endurance. That'll do.
Prepare for danger. Prepare for adventure. Prepare for survival.
I think you're gonna like the way my character looks, bro.
Mm-hmm. Alright, give me a little bit. Set this character all back up. Keep leveling up. What am I doing wrong here? Doing it right, am I? I'm not hitting save? Ah, fucker. 2 for this. Um. Oh, I already have that. Okay. What does lookup failed?
What's what?
Lookup failed?
Oh, it's because some of the mods aren't working. Like you know how there's some mods that tell you how rare certain items are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that mod's broken now. So do you still have the mod loader thing?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah,
Hmm.
you just have to reopen that shit and just disable all the mods. Or
Hmm.
it's like some of them, like the ones that I have right now, are it's like the rapid fire shit and like stuff
Right.
like that. Like that's what I have on. I have ESP on as well. I can see through walls. Other than that, that's pretty much it. Just rapid fire and being able to see enemies through the wall.
Hmm. Gotcha.
So if you wanna, I don't know if you wanna keep some of them or just disable it all, but
I'll
I don't
just
know if
keep them on
everything.
for now.
Okay.
See what's broken, see what works. I know I can't use the, it's the gold bars. I can't fuck with them. I can't go boy on.
You could try. See if the hack still works.
It wasn't last time.
I wasn't working last time.
No, it wasn't. When I stopped playing, everything got all buggy. I was like, oh shit. It's all good. I don't want charisma or endurance or luck. Can't remember most of this shit.
Prepare for danger.
I didn't save.
Prepare
Fuck.
for adventure. Prepare for survival.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I have the most unique drip in this game. You know what I mean? Like
No,
you've
yeah.
seen the outfits I came up with, bro.
Oh yeah. I think
But
I'm ready.
this outfit, this outfit I'm gonna show you is brand new, bro. Oh, where you at? Alright, alright, look at this, bro. I'm right behind you,
Nice.
bro. Check out the back though. That shit looks sick. Like look at the
Yo,
hood armor.
yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't even know what I look like right now. Maybe I should use the controller and just say fuck it.
I don't know how to go in third person on PC. I think it's V or something. I feel like my character low key looks like a helldiver.
A little bit. My inventory's almost maxed out. Fuck. I have plenty of space though. Gotta figure out what's weighing me down. Still got my Mothman shit on me. What the hell? Probably read all that. All right, you ready to do something?
Yeah.
I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. I don't even know. Oh yeah, I'm a spaceman. Okay, that's fine. I got the rare backpack.
Alright, apparently there's new events and shit and there's raids. You wanna try doing a raid?
Are you up to the
Yeah.
I don't know how to do it, but we gonna find out.
Fuck yeah. Bird bone serum in here. You want that? Someone sold it.
Wait, what?
Bird bone serum?
Make your next survival
Oh no.
project a success.
How the fuck? Alright, create new teams. Raids. Wait, it says we're in a public team.
Just now let me
Convert to
switch.
public team. Alright, wait, hold on.
Let me switch from mouse to keyboard. It's locked me into controller. Fuck. Can't swap. May have to turn it off. It's so odd. Nope, I'm locked into controller now. Oh, no, I'm back. I just shut it off.
Alright, how
It's easier
do
to
we
look.
raid? Is what?
Hope I figured it out.
Where the fuck do we do raids? I'm gonna
I
Google
don't
this,
know.
right?
Yeah, I would. That's your best bet. Change just the window mode.
Is this shit gonna work or what?
Guest security is our priority.
Play.
Alright, hold on. It's saying navigate to the gleaming depths location on your map, which is easily identifiable by its unique skull icon. Skull icon. There's a skull icon on the map somewhere. You see any skull icons, bro, on the map?
Let me pull up my map.
Hold on.
I
There
don't see
has to be
any.
a picture. Look for a distinctive triangle icon with a skull on the map to find the gleaming depths.
Maybe it's. Oh, I found it.
Where is it?
You have the skull over your character.
Where is it?
It's on you. I don't know.
No, it's not that, dude. It's like it's an icon on the map somewhere. Hold on. There has to be a fucking picture, man.
Yeah, because I'm looking at your eye. Your
It's
a thing
it's
above
the
your
bottom
character.
left. It's the bottom left of Vault 63 south. So if you go south, there should be Vault 63. It's a place we haven't discovered. All right. You want to follow me?
Yep.
All right. I'm fast traveling there if you want to go.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much has been added. I'll tell you that.
Well, this was added. What we're about to
Yeah.
do, raid.
Nice.
We'll see how long it takes us.
But in the amount of time we took off, like we haven't almost played for like a year, dude. It's like that's all they can come up with.
All right. It should be this way.
I'm a coming.
I think I found it. Oh shit.
Wasn't me.
Is it this?
You got the same gun I do? Or
Uh,
was that just me?
no, it's just you. I thought it was this. I guess it's not this. It's around here somewhere.
Oh, I see the skull. I see the skull. Look at your bottom bar. It's this way. I see it. There's a bunch of glowing stuff. Got it.
It's this thing right here.
Something.
Alpha Deathclaw.
The green's gonna be poisonous.
How are we supposed to drop in there with a volts? I mean, with a.
I'll test it out. Oh, it's fine.
Is anything happening?
Nope. It's fine. Alright, let me eat before we do this.
All right.
Alright.
I've done trust team leader.
Yep, and I have to follow in. It's just like this fucking. It's just like the daily extract thing. And the Brotherhood of Steel.
Mm-hmm.
Let me guess, it's the same shit.
I don't know.
Looks cool. Okay. Is it hinting
Oh, you
that we're gonna
fucking
need
scared
power?
me, bro.
This
Fucking.
ain't a spooky game. Scrap box.
I got scared a couple times in this game, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Single player, I get kind of scared. Yeah.
Oh yeah, do you see my name tag?
It says lookup failed. Lookup failed.
Oh, it says old knight Aaron.
Hmm. Got a squad member.
We do. His thing says glowing trooper.
Hmm. I just gotta take off that lookup mod so I can, because that was helpful to see what everything was called.
I'm sure there's an updated version. I'm just too
You might as well
lazy to
just kick.
update my
You might as well
shit.
just kick this guy, so we don't get caught.
Yeah.
Might as well just go private so he doesn't, in case he's a fucking dweeb or something. All right, never mind. He's already here. Oh, never mind. All right, let's go.
Brother.
Brother, it's all good.
Alright.
Just the homies.
This is an automated message. Evacuation is in progress.
Yeah, I don't want to see anybody see me shooting like a fucking crackhead. Are we sneaking?
What the fuck?
It's not. Do you even have a jetpack?
Nah.
I guess you don't need one with the bird bones.
Explore abandoned facility. Push button.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
What? Nah. Fuck out of here with
Ben.
that shit, bro.
How do I lock on?
Yo, you better light this thing up with that.
Oh my god, what is this? Fuck!
Oh,
Yo, I got
damn.
one-shotted. What happened? We need our armor on.
As a
What
fact.
the fuck
That's
just
a
happened?
fact. Hold on.
Let me see if I have pull out the armor you gave me. Oh man.
I'm
okay.
switching my loadout real quick. Is there an ammo box here? Yes.
Should be everything here, honestly. Oh, there's even cooking station. Yep. I can cook up a little hot meal. Oh, that shit. That's alright. Don't take out too much. Are you still paying for plus?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
You?
Nope. Not to play for just today. When we really get back in it, I'll pay. I'll pay for it. I'll just give you all my extra shit. Fuck it. Why not? Give you my extra
Yeah, I
ammo
mean,
and
sure.
junk. I mean, why not? Why the fuck not? I'm just gonna throw it away. I have so much junk right now. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I forgot to put my armor on. This lookup failed shit has to be turned off. That's probably about it in the selling one. I wish that one still worked. That was so cool that I didn't have to do the stupid missions. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Alright, bro. I'm ready to rock and roll. You?
I have no cores on me. Change that. What's it under? Ammo or? It's probably ammo. Armor, inventory, ammo at the fucking bottom. Fusion core, right? Hope so. Yep. Okay. How many do I need?
Alright,
Two?
bro. As much as you can carry, I guess. I don't know. I'm
I
carrying
don't
11.
either. 11. Two will be good.
I mean, I use VAT, so I burn through them.
Oh, it burns through with that?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Are we getting thumbs down? You joined us, buddy.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Gotta get the flamethrower out. Yes, that's what it was. I can heal myself. Oh, 0 damage.
What the fuck?
How do I revive? You
I
have
think
only
you just
one life
respawn.
per entrance. You revive automatically when the team finishes or dies. Okay. You gotta kill him. You trying to walk through?
Yep.
No, with the... You shouldn't with a rando, right? Or is he doing it?
He is doing it. I'm trying to get through the second door, though.
Right back up. You know what to do anyway. You do it at, like, the center. There you go. Maybe there's a secret to that one.
No
Oh,
way,
shit.
bro. I died again?
You died on
I literally
entry.
yeah, I literally just walked through the door. You saw that?
Yeah.
That's bullshit, dude. Dude, how is this person so alive? They're getting lit up by that thing.
They're taking something. Maybe we're fucking up. They're not taking any damage. They're a bleed build too. This is fucking insane. Is this like a 13-person fucking dungeon or something? No, it's not. I'm so confused. I get insta killed.
Are you able to wait? It says you're not in the squad anymore, bro.
I'm glitched. I'm outside the map. It's crazy. Glitched. Try and rejoin. Fuckers kicked me. just didn't respawn. That's what it was. Just showing me underneath the map.
Are you able to fast travel back?
Where the fuck did it put me?
Maybe I'll ask around. See if
Oh,
anyone
I don't
knows
know.
anyone.
Where are you?
I'm in the fucking swamp, dog.
Good to put
Yeah, are you able to fast travel back?
I hope so.
Never thought of it this little.
Try it.
Yep. Thank goodness.
Oh, I see.
Figure it out.
Wait, you're supposed to walk through. You're supposed to walk through it. Wait, where are you?
I'm coming in. It put me outside.
You're supposed to do the door glitch on this door over here. You're not supposed to push the button.
I wonder
All
why.
right.
Yeah. I'll wait for you to do it because I don't think I can do it.
Bro, you could do it. You've done it before.
What's the order again? I don't even know the. I have to switch back to controller to do it. I don't know the keyboard inputs. Hold on.
Yeah, so just switch to controller, bro. It's a lot easier
I
on
did.
controller anyways.
Nah, dude, aiming's so fun. Nah, but I can switch back and forth. It's no problem.
Alright, so the way you do it is you go up against the wall, you crouch down. You go up against the wall, you crouch down, right? And then you hit pause, and then hit Y to go into photo, and then you move the camera through your body, and once it hits the door, you back out and move forward at the same time. Back out really quick and move forward, and you keep doing that a couple times to get through. Get close to the wall, crouch down. You want to make sure the camera goes through your body. Like it goes through like your hips.
Yeah, I remember that part.
It's gonna take you a couple times. It took me like 8 times to get it.
Got it.
This other person, it took them. Alright. Now we go over here.
I wonder if I need to repair anything. Oh well.
Where's this person going, dude? I'm so lost.
Yeah, it was probably that way, right?
Oh no, there's another door here too. I'm gonna try this door and see what happens.
It says exit though.
Oh, true. Our first time
This
in
way,
fucking
right?
thing, bro.
There's an armor set
I
right
haven't-
here. Yeah. Wait.
This is the way we came from, bro.
Alright. Maybe it is the exit. Fuel storage?
Over here, maybe? Yeah, here, maybe? Come on.
Huh.
I made it through.
It's all to the same
Yeah,
place. It looks
I
like.
think it's this way. I think it's this way, bro. Here, come to me over here. There's the store right here.
Fuck. Oh. Okay.
Gotta know where to go though. Guess we go straight.
Whatever way he went.
This
Right?
fucker,
Yeah, I
this
guess.
fucking guy abandoned this, dude. Here, maybe? Oh my god.
So dark.
Whoa! How did I die so fast?
I died.
Bro, how is this person glowing?
Not
Hold
on
on.
my screen.
Yeah, hello? Do you have a mic? Dude, how the fuck are you not dying so quickly? Alright, so it's literally our first time doing a raid, so we don't know what the fuck we're doing. So if you'd be so kindly and I don't know. Use your mic. Power, can you hear me on here or no?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yep, I can hear you.
Alright.
Let's just try and do it, I guess. Fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to speedrun this shit, dude. I'm trying to like actually play it.
Seems unplayable. Fuck do we beat it?
No, it's because we had the other person here, so maybe the boss was stronger because they were here. I don't fucking know.
I don't know
Let's try
about
that again.
that. Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, 1 second. Go.
Good.
Yep.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
I'm literally taking meds and shit.
Oh, you gotta shoot his butt. Stay right there. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. You can only shoot his back. Alright, now shoot him. He turned his guard.
As soon as he turns to me,
Just
you
let me
need to
know.
reload, alright? Alright, his back is to you, his back is to you.
We're not doing much damage.
It's something, bro, it's something.
Actually, I'm chunking him pretty good.
Yeah, he's still looking at me, he's still looking at me. Hide,
Oh,
hide, hide.
I got it. I got it.
Alright, his back's to you, his back's to you. Alright, hide,
There's
hide,
not. No.
Alright, his back's to you.
Okay, how do I stim pack on keyboard? Fuck.
Oh shit, I died, bro. You
I died.
With the... You died? Bro, this is hard.
I got one shot. I just got tapped.
And that's with our, like, OP kits, bro. Like, what the hell? Yo,
Yeah.
my game glitched.
We should just try a different mission. This is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my game.
When did this game get so difficult? Holy shit. Keyboard button would be heal. Because controller, you get a dedicated stim pack button.
Yeah, it's the right D-pad.
Yeah. What's that for mouse and key? Wonder.
I have no idea.
I just tanked so much ammo through that too. And then just to know that that's the boss is just as powerful, and there is no nowhere to hide. Are you still downloading Mecha Break by chance? Or did it pause?
It's paused right now since this game's playing.
I see. Damn. Game don't hit the same. This ain't Elden Ring. That shit was Elden Ring hard. If not harder.
Just give me a second, bro.
Yep. Were you looking it up?
Wait, I'm sorry, I was typing into my girl.
Oh.
Alright, what was your question? What?
Is this game getting worse, or this ain't Elden Ring, man? Why is that so hard? Dude.
I don't fucking know, dude. I thought my kit was OP as fuck, dude. Like, I don't
Yo,
understand.
same. I'm not no slouch either.
Yeah, that shit was hard, bro.
One tapped in full armor. One little beam. Do some more
There's
stuff.
an event going on right now, but it's kind of shitty though. It's tea time,
Or-
whatever the fuck you call it. I don't know. I guess Bloody's not meta anymore.
Is that what happened?
Maybe, I don't know. It's been a while. Look. I'm gonna show you my weapon. All right. Wait. Hold on. Well, let me just take the skin off of it so you can see it. See, with my weapon, I was doing a lot of damage, but I think it's my armor that was killing me, or getting me killed. You know what I mean?
The other guy was bloodied. I don't
He,
understand.
he might have had better mods on his shit. He might have had all 4 stars. Alright, here,
Probably.
I'm gonna invite you to trade. I want you to look at my weapon.
True, there is better items now.
Oh wait. Oh, you can't see it.
Why not?
I don't know. Oh, because I think once you add a mod to a weapon, it's only yours. You can't trade it. If you add like a specific mod.
You guys screenshot it.
Here, look.
Drop it in the Discord.
Here, Joe, let's look at my screen for a second. Just let me know once you're looking, alright?
Alright.
So you see how it's 4 stars, bro?
Yeah.
You see the amount of damage it does?
Holy shit.
And look. I have bloodied, explosive, vats, and fractures. Fractures is when crippling limbs they explode and deal up to 50 explosion damage to nearby targets.
That's the gun I should be
And
using right now. I forgot I have
already
one of
have
them.
I already have explosive bullets, so it's like more explosive. And with my perk cards, look, I have this bro, demolitions explosive do more damage, and I also have grenadier explosive detonates twice for
Yeah,
raise.
I
So
use
this,
that as well,
look
which
at
is
this.
good. Look at this one.
I'm gonna stop streaming.
All right.
Dude, I didn't know you had two screens.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna switch back to my regular sneak commando build.
That's my original build. It's the only thing I usually ever play. Or no, usually sniper. Sneak sniper. Probably the same thing.
Do you still have some of the guns I've given you?
I have everything you gave me, I think.
What's the best thing I've given you? I'm actually
Probably
curious.
the gun, basically the gun you're using right now. Is the best
Yeah,
one
but
I
what is it
have.
for you though?
That one. It's
The
like the
exact
same
same one?
thing.
Like
Not the same mods. Close to it.
Yeah,
It's a bloodied one.
what's the mods?
I don't know. I have to pull it up. Hold on, I forgot I even had it. I even have it on me? No, I don't have it on me. Or no. Oh yeah, I don't have it on me. Is it in my inventory? Okay. Yeah, I do. It's bloodied, crit, faster moving while aiming. Is one of
Okay.
them. I might have another
Uh,
one. No, I don't. Nope. Okay, that was the one. Something with the way they're set up, it just does more damage.
yeah.
It's just because get rid of this big machine gun for that. This only does 200 damage, but it's bloodied, explosive, and it shoots faster, but it still does less damage. The other one does 1,000 damage. It is 10,000, no, 1,011 damage. This takes what ammo? 5mm.
I'm so happy I get to play on the controller because I get to kick back my feet on my bed.
Nice.
Chill that way. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, brother.
Yo, we should get Brandon on this.
He won't play this. Hell no. I can tell you right now.
If he knows we're both playing it, he might.
He'll play Halo with us. He's been playing a lot of Battlefield. I tried playing Battlefield. I just didn't like it. It's
Alright,
too
let's
too cheesy and old. It feels like I don't know. It feels like I'm playing a fucking 2000s game.
Fast shovels on me, bro.
On it.
Do you still have your appearance mods? Like your...
I never had
on
appearance
Xbox?
mods. No, I never
Really?
had
I
them.
thought you did.
Actually, no, I did have one, but I think it stopped working.
There's an event going on here. No, my mutations are halted right now.
Wait, why?
Because I took a Radix like a dumbass. Bro,
Yeah.
that's probably why I got killed so easily. I took a Radix and all my mutations were suppressed. That's probably another reason why I died so quickly.
I don't know about that, man. I died just as quickly. Unless my mutations wore off after the update.
And it looks like my mutations are back. Time to the next unseal.
See the favorite. Okay, there we go. Holy shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I might turn off all my mods.
Yeah?
Yeah. I kind of want to be immersed, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna restart my mods real quick, alright?
Alright. Yeah, let me do that too as well.
Attention workers. Final container group unsealed. Submerge procedures initiated.
Because if I don't, I'll be stuck with not being able to see half the shit. How do I do it? There we go. I got it. It's got its own folder. It's the gear file, right? Yep.
I don't think I have it anymore, bro. I think I might have deleted it.
I could send you the file again.
Um, Hold on.
I have the whole files here, so I can.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna.
What is the? What do you think it was called? What's half
I
off?
think I found it.
What's half off legendaries? Does that fuck with the gold, the Boyan, right?
I think so. Yeah.
That's what I take off that. And then which one tells me all the info?
I think it's like rat something. Something like that.
Minimal crafting. Fire. Purchase profit. Is the purchase profit one bugged?
I think that's the one where you spell certain amount and it gives you stuff.
I think that's broke, right?
Yeah, that's the one where you give like um one
Yeah.
note for like a bunch of bullion.
Yeah, that's
I,
fucking bricked it. Yeah. Man, I can't find it.
you don't want to disable all your mods?
Nah, just that one. Because some of these actually help. I mean, I don't play this that much. Oh, no, it's not that. Fuck. FFR single. What's that?
That's like the musket gun auto firing and shit.
Hmm. Shit. I can't find it.
FFS means faster fire rate, or FFR, something like that.
FFR.
So
Yeah.
faster fire speed. So I don't fucking know.
See the fucking file for. Yeah, because I just want to take off where it shows me every
Oh,
fucking
my mods are
update.
still here, bro. I think. Fucking
Maybe
mods
I got it.
deleted.
I might have got it. Who knows? So you have the app and everything, or?
No, I don't. I'm gonna verify my game files. It's gonna repair everything. It should be quick.
I don't think it'll delete the mods, dude. You have to uninstall the entire game and then reinstall it if you want to do that. Or just go into, pull up your Fallout file and then just delete the files, but it's so hard to find
Oh
them.
yeah. Yeah, no, I just found it. It was in the thing. It said mods on it. I just
Okay, yeah,
deleted
just
it right
delete
now.
them.
Bro,
Yeah.
bro,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this right now. I am so glad that I didn't present when you sent me that fucking message, because I would have been fucking cooked. I would have been dead. I would have literally at that point jumped out the fucking second story window and killed myself.
Dude, what happened was,
Did you tell Power what you fucking did?
dude, we were
Yeah,
talking
you did.
Oh
OnlyFans
We were
models
fucking
showing off their
talking.
shit. OnlyFans models showing off
my
their like money, or like, yo, fucking porn's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Type that shit on
Oh,
accident.
wait, have you ever seen the bitch? What's her name? It's something like Blue, Bonnie Blue, that she said like she's trying to sleep with like 101 men in a day.
Oh my god.
She
Bro,
did that. That's
no,
why she
no,
got famous, and then she like said that she like
no, she
regrets
wants to
doing
like
it because
no, no, no. That was a different OnlyFans model. Bonnie Blue is the one that sleeps with underage kids. Or she
Holy
sleeps with like
shit.
barely legal guys. She's like in her 30s and she sleeps with like 18 to 19-year-olds. And she's like, "You wanna bonk me, love?" Oh my god, wait. Can I find the
Jeez.
video? There's a video of Morse Critical where he literally debunks it. He's like, there is no way mathematically that this is fucking possible.
power thing. I got my mods working, or my mods off. I finally
Nice.
decided to take my mods off because this game's broken with them because of all the updates.
What you playing now, brother?
Fallout 76 with
Oh,
power.
yeah. Why am I fucking stupid? You
We're
literally
trying
sent me the text saying that.
we're trying to get on a Mecha break. I don't know if you're into fucking Gundams or not, but it's pretty cool.
My dad is very big of a fucking fan for that and Transformers and shit. Dude,
It,
have you ever noticed, Reflex or Kev? You ever notice with my dad's leg tattoo how he's got the stormtrooper with the flag and it's got the cobra symbol on it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was originally gonna have the whatchamacallit, Decepticon logo for that. But then Bob, his tattoo artist, said, "Nah, we should do this instead."
nice.
Bob's pretty chill
Yeah,
though.
I have to fucking. I uninstalled the mods folder, but the mods are still there in the game, so
Mm,
I'm gonna have to re-download the launcher and fucking just see if I
I
can get
have it. I
anything.
could send you the file that you
Nah,
sent
it's okay,
me.
bro.
It might even be in our chat.
oh my
If you scroll up
god.
enough in our chat, you might be able to just find the file.
That's gonna be far up there, bro.
I
Scroll.
mean, we didn't ever text that much. We're always in Discord.
Yeah, that's true. Um,
You know, you were not going to download a virus at least.
are you sure it wasn't mods I just sent you and not the actual thing? I think I might have sent you just mods, bro.
You sent me the whole thing.
Like the link to the. No, it's fine. I'm already on the website, bro.
Okay.
I don't remember my login to Nexus Mods, dude. What the fuck?
Alright, I found the next game that's gonna take out. Fuck, what's the name of it? It's a really weird game. Oh my god, it's like if you did shrooms, acid, and fucking heroin at the same time.
Hmm.
Fuck, what's it call it? Oh my god. I literally have to look up Pyrocynical to remember it. Oh my god, I can literally see the like thing, like the video games, like the fuck. God, hold
I
up.
hate
I'm
when
just
that
gonna know what
happens
game
to
it is.
me.
Cruelty Squad. Oh my god. The next game that's gonna beat Cruelty Squad. Holy shit. I just had a stroke. Oh my god, I'll put it in, I'll put it in memes. It's a funny enough looking game. It's literally called Don't Stop Girly Pop.
Don't stop, girly pop.
Mm-hmm. It looks fucking funny.
Looks fucking insane.
Mm.
Welcome to the world of Don't Stop Girly Pop. A Y2K girly pop arena-style movie.
Oh my god.
is not an option. The faster you go, the more damage you deal, and the
This
more you
game
heal.
looks
So
so
just
fucking
don't
funny.
Stop moving. This gameplay is a segment from early on in the game. As you can see, when I go faster, my gun will literally expand and evolve to do more damage. This is the bubble gun. You shoot out pink bubbles with your old fire and then pop them with your primary fire. I can
This
use
is like,
stunt kill on low health enemies, which gives me extra speed and extra love.
fuck, it's like the finals almost, but even crazier.
You can see in the top right there a damage
Yeah.
multiplier coming from
The last
speed
game.
and a second
I
damage
hope they make a
multiplier coming from love
multiplayer,
collected.
but I think it's like a solo
Every
player
point
for
of
now.
damage dealt against an enemy
Oh, I
counts
thought
as
it
love.
was. I see.
Up to increase your
They're just
damage.
bots.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I'm pulling
I
out
know
the
that,
shotgun for close quarters combat.
Oh my god.
If we skip
One of the
ahead a
newest
little,
games that came out where it's like the little guys that run around. Oh my god, Kev, you've been sending me them like every other day. It's the little guys. God, what
Like
the
a
fuck is the name of that
tactics.
game? Yeah.
I don't know what it is. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Fuck. I know the studio came out with a thing that they're making it like, they're gonna make random like lobby generators or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah. What game is it though? I have to type in multiplayer games. Can't remember which one it is.
Yeah, I was just mentioning Mecha Break because it's pretty good. It's kind of like Marvel Rivals, but then there's a Fortnite mode too, and you get to fly around in mechs.
This one I'm thinking of is like a horror game.
Oh yeah, they're good.
Yeah. What the fuck? I look up horror games because I'm trying to remember which one it was, and I just see. So I'm a spider, so what? Ruler of the labyrinth. What?
Oh boy. So what? I'm a spider. So what?
Is this the game? I think this is. Hold on.
We played the new Fallout DLC, and it is so hard it one-shots us.
Nice. Oh, Repo. That's the name of the game. It's just Repo.
Repo.
Yeah.
Repo.
God, if this
Sounds like a
game
hauling
makes me
business.
mad. Well, Grizzy did a let's play of it.
Hmm.
Let me not stream Slimer. Sure, it's. What the fuck? Discord updated again to look even uglier?
Wake up.
It's the first of the month. Yeah, it's this game. They're now making it they're gonna make random like multiplayer lobbies. So if you just want to be
Yeah, bro.
aimed up with a bunch of fucking randos, you can't. Dude, you should have heard all of us in the fucking approaches class. None of us could get through our presentations without saying something wrong.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I
Lila
just
messed
pretend
up.
everyone in the room is ducks, dude.
No, it was Lila messed up, and she couldn't say hospitalization. Then Emily couldn't say, oh my god, it was something. I forget what the word is now. And then I kept like stumbling over my words. And then
Pressure.
Hannah also messed up a couple times. Dude, it's not even pressure. It's just there's 4 of us in this class because everyone dropped out of the program. Yeah. By the way, Kev,
Jeez.
apparently half the people from the art therapy program dropped it the second they realized that they couldn't get it completed within like the 5 years. Because if you do the 5-year art therapy program, you essentially have to take like 6 classes at the same time.
Jesus, dude.
And then you have to do 6 on top of that. So you have to do, let's see, throughout a year you have to, God, I'm bad at math. 6 plus 6 is 12, and then plus another 6 is what, 18?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially you have to do 18 classes per year.
Yeah.
Because you have to do 6 classes during the spring, 6 classes over the summer, I believe, and then I think it's 6 classes altogether. Like you're taking 6, 6, and 6.
They did that on purpose.
Well, I don't know if Kev told you about this, but I'll explain this in a second. Because let me tell you how much my school fucked up. My college did. Oh, dude, you're not gonna fucking believe this. This is gonna make your head fucking spin. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah, no, I think I've told them. I think I've told you about how people thought it was gonna be a 4-year program, but they last second changed it to like a 5-year, some shit like that. And a lot of people dropped out. You remember that? Or
Yeah, why
no?
would you drop out? Did they refund them? Or they just took the fucking loss of money for that semester?
Dude, my mods are completely fine now. Everything's
Nice.
fine.
I'm not going back. Fuck that.
Alright, bro. So this is what happened, right? My college said, hey, we have an accredited program for art therapy, because that's my major. Accredited means, it's a 5-year program with the master's built into it, right? Because to do any sort of like psychology or anything, you have to get a master's. Right?
Does that cover other
So,
things as well then?
no. No.
Oh man.
So here's a fun fact. For art therapy, normally you have to do 4 years to get your bachelor's, then 2 years to get master's, so 6 years altogether. Then on top of that, you have to do about, I believe, a year of work, paid work, of course, so that you can get your hours and stuff that you need to be board certified. Because,
Fuck.
oh no.
I shot myself.
Oh,
Whoop.
Dude, I literally stand next to Power. He looks at me and he fucking shoots this big ass cannon in front of me. He just goes flying backwards 30 feet into the air. Just
that's great.
Hit me with a
fucking doing the
smetty pack.
starfish. Bro, his pose was like a starfish just flying backwards.
Yeah, bro.
That was kind of fucked.
That was fucking funny.
Continue that.
Mhm. So, you have to do like 7 years essentially to become like a registered art therapist because you have to get your master's to become board certified.
Jesus.
And to be board certified, you have to have X amount of hours supervised and then have gotten your master's to take a test to become board certified.
Holy
Because
shit.
they make it very difficult because, people like to be cunts. And we've had way too many incidents of like Elisa Loftus cases where psychiatrists or psychologists make you think one thing when it's not real.
So what made
Like
you want to
weird.
stick with it? You just like it that much, or you did, or there's like,
So I like therapy, but I also think that a lot of people nowadays don't want to do traditional therapy because like there's a lot of things with like art therapy. It's more of
can you do
psychoanalytics.
regular therapy though without the art as well? You must be
Yeah.
certified in both, right? Okay.
Well,
I was gonna say
it
they can't
depends.
really do you
Essentially with
dirty
my
like that.
major, essentially with my major, I could technically um work anywhere, but I'd have a specialty within
Exactly.
art therapy. I
Yeah.
still would be able to do therapy, but I'd just have a specialty within art therapy.
Yeah, and you can use
Um,
the art and stuff. Yeah.
hmm Yeah, it's just the issue is just that you have to put a lot of work and time into art therapy because, like I said, a lot of it is psychoanalytical, and that essentially means that you dive into the unconscious, uh,
Oh
and
boy.
like,
That gets all
yeah, it's more like,
theoretical, don't it?
yup. Um, and that's why a lot of the time art therapy is discredited as a type of therapy because, oh God, we think, hey, maybe instead of talking, you should draw out your feelings and we can look at that and analyze it and see, like, hey, you have issues with your mom. You keep drawing like maternal like figures and stuff. Maybe that has to deal with issues with your parents that is coming out in different forms. Because, oh
Yeah.
God, everything isn't Freudian, aka, due to sexual urges and tensions, this causes issues within your interpersonal relationships. I fucking hate Freud. Everyone
Well, at
in the
least they're
psychology
doing
field
it
fucking
all
hates Freud.
online now, though, so you're good. You're
Mm-hmm.
fucking could work from home. You're set.
Mm-hmm. I can work literally anywhere.
Exactly.
Because it's like, I could work in a group setting, I could work in a one-on-one setting, I could work in an in-care facility, I could work
Yeah.
in a mental ward. I could work literally anywhere, essentially. Um,
Bro, you want to know what fucking sucks about my job?
Yeah, what do you do again? What kind of
It's
doctor stuff?
he's teeth.
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 Are you the
But the
cleaner
thing
or the
is,
fucking surgeon?
no, so
He's
I'm
the one that comes in and takes your wisdom teeth for free.
I
Really?
assist the surgeon in surgery.
No, no, no. Say what you do off the books, technically.
Uh,
AKA
what
the
are you
stuff
talking
you're not
about?
supposed to do, but you do. AKA surgeries on your own when you're not supposed to do them because you're that good at your job.
I don't do surgeries on my own. I do some
I thought you do.
procedures on my own that I'm allowed to do.
Oh, that's
I'm
what I'm
allowed
thinking.
to do things that are reversible. If it's irreversible, I'm not allowed to do it.
Can you
Make
take
sense?
care of
Makes
my
sense,
wisdom
because they
teeth?
don't want to be liable.
Yeah, I
Oh
mean,
God,
I
our one
work
next to
under
me.
the doctor, so if something goes bad, it's on them. So
Why don't you just get
Hey, at
your...
least you don't have to deal with Jen anymore.
You should just get your schooling and just go all out.
yeah, I know. I
You
just want to
should.
finish paying off my car, and
Yeah.
I just don't want to have to worry about working enough to pay off my car and pay bills here and worry about school at the same time. Like
Don't you only
that's
have
my
like
main thing, just paying bills right now. That's like the main thing.
Dude, I
you should
hear
get much
that,
on your
dog.
car?
Bills are fucked up.
Like 3,000, I think.
That's nothing, dude. You're good. Dude, that's fucking
Yeah,
chump
I should
change.
be able to pay it off this year.
What you should do is
So.
stack up some cash, like, and get some
Oh yeah, I
investments.
mean, I've been saving. I do have some investments, and
That's the
I
best
also
way to
was
go.
I was also telling Pumpkin that I have some
Mm.
crypto too.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
so do I. I have Tesla stocks. I have like every stock. I mean,
I have
especially
Nvidia, I have Tesla, I have fucking,
yeah.
I have some medical ones,
I was looking at
some
fucking.
pharmaceutical companies.
I've been hemorrhaging money through my fucking car insurance, dog. Dude, I'm at like $2,000, $3,000 a year in car insurance.
Yeah, but
Damn.
what I was trying to say
What?
is like with my job, right? I'm only allowed to do things that's dental related, like pediatrics
Right.
or orthodontics.
What you've done?
You can
dental
rip out teeth, right?
Like right now,
Yeah.
I do
Mm-hmm.
maxillofacial. That's my field right now. It's
Yeah, that's
maxillofacial.
your
So see,
special
look,
period.
oral surgery is different than maxillofacial. Like oral surgery,
Maxillofacial is like um
it's
like
like more in
upper the
depth.
mouth, right?
It's like more in depth, like more serious cases and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like have you done palate like fixes, like soft palate like fixes?
I have a sister in like one of those.
Mm.
I've done a lot of exposures and stuff where like the tooth is stuck up near the sinus and the
Oh
kid.
yeah.
That's like
So
one
what we
thing
do
everybody
is,
needs is teeth work.
yeah. So
Mhm.
that falls under orthodontics, but we work with the orthodontics to get that tooth up and
Mhm.
going. So essentially, what we do is we drill a hole through the jaw, right, where the
Yeah.
sinus
Mhm.
is. We drill a big hole there, expose the tooth, and then we put like a bracket, so similar to like braces. We put a bracket on that tooth, and then like it slowly drags out with the wire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my house. Dude.
Like, dude, if there was a zombie apocalypse, I'm pretty comfortable being, like, yeah, I'm a fucking dentist
Nice, yeah. I
or a
mean,
surgeon. Like,
I wonder if you can convince your practice to send you to college and they could pay for it. Because they do
no,
shit like that.
they wouldn't do that.
But other places would. They'd see your experience and hire you on for fucking to
Yeah,
work in
That's
Kev.
school.
Why
true.
are you still at
I
the
had,
shithole you're at?
I
Hmm.
had, I mean, you remember that one
Because you have the
place that was
experience now, right?
they were actually talking to me,
Yeah.
but they never got back to me since I wasn't a
Mm.
certified X-ray tech. Like, I'm certified in dental X-rays, but not like
Mhm.
crazy
Not
shit.
every.
Like, what I
Yeah.
could do in terms of dental X-rays is like cone beam, spectrogramics, panoramics, CT scans, cone beam
Some of them
scans.
places might certify you, though, because it's really easy for them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because then they make you work there for a few years, like, until it's complete, and then a few years after. But then they'll bump up your pay, too.
Barry, you know what I realized? This is all we did on this fucking game, bro. Just literally walk around and talk, bro.
No, dude, we
Well,
did a lot of shit. We were killing
Yeah, but like,
people. We were doing
I don't
all
remember what
the
I'm doing in
events.
farmers right now.
bro, you remember the boxing ring at Brandon's
Oh
place?
yeah.
That's when it was slowing down the content, yeah. Then we started just
Mm.
fucking around. But no, we did our dailies
Yo,
every
fucking
day.
boxing the randoms too, bro. You box the randoms.
And you use all the
Those that
mods
were
to just
fucked up.
fuck everybody up.
Oh, I used the mods to fuck up
Brandon,
what's his name? No, not Brandon. Blackout
Foxy?
his name?
Oh yeah.
I think his name was like Blackout or something like that.
Yeah, I remember who you're talking about. Thought that
I don't
was
think
like
I
a
ever.
mech.
I don't know if I ever
I've
met Blackout.
Oh yeah, he was like
yeah.
you two. I think
I
you
don't
two weren't
know.
really on at the same time. Maybe
I
like
met.
once
I
or
know Code
twice.
Black.
Code
Yeah.
Black.
Maybe
Yeah,
that's what it
yeah.
is.
That's
Kodak
the one.
Black. Yeah.
Code Black. Dude, I played like last month and that motherfucker was like level 900 something.
He'll hop back on
Mind
with
you,
us. He's on the Discord.
I fucking helped him out when he was like level 20, bro.
I know.
Like
I
I
know.
took him under my wing and shit, and
We
now he's
both
fucking,
surpassed him, and then he was like, "I like this too
yeah,
much."
he's insane now, dude.
Mm.
Dude, apparently he was into some shady shit. Like, you remember how he was so against mods and using it?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
he deep dived into like the black market community and like the hackers and stuff. Like he was friends with them, and he joined like a PvP clan and everything, and like it was fucking crazy. I'm like, damn, yo, like he went deeper than I did in fucking Fallout.
Found the right crowd.
Crazy.
Yeah, there's not really much
he
to
told me.
do on this
he basically-
anymore.
Yeah, he basically told me that my armor is like it's like entry level now.
Damn.
Right.
Of
It's
how,
probably
like,
everywhere
everything
because
changed.
yeah, everybody probably got rid of it.
Like my armor was god tier, bro.
Yup.
Yo, you know what I realized?
What?
You remember that scout armor I had that had that extra star on it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if it would actually work now.
Maybe.
Because I remember I had like that extra legendary armor thing. It was like 4 stars.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I'm tired. Bro, I swear to fucking God, I hate Gia's alarm because it is a dog
Wake
barking
you up.
at full volume.
I
Yeah,
can't hear
my
it at
roommate.
least.
She doesn't have it on right now. She's not in the room, thank God.
Hmm.
Yeah. For context, my roommate always has her phone, like, volume all the way up for, like, alarms and stuff. So at, like, 4 to 5 in the morning when she has to get up for work or get up and leave for, like, clinical, she'll literally just have, like, blasting, and I'll wake up to that, and then I'll try and go back to sleep, and then she'll, like, have, like, her phone flashlight all the way up, and then she'll, like, flashbang.
Jesus, dude. Yo, Power, join me.
Okay.
There's an event right now.
Alright, I'm coming.
Oh.
Radiation Rumble.
Hell yeah. At
I
least
feel
do
like I
one
will
event.
never hate this game, dude. Like, I don't know.
Just
Bro.
nothing to do in it
If I'm gonna get
right
on it, it's
now.
not like
Just kind of beat right now. So they add some new content.
well, I mean,
Unless
I
you want to
kind
help
of
me
want
beat
to
Yeah,
the
finish
they
that
need
game.
cool
raid.
stuff,
I
right?
kind of want to find a way to finish that raid. Like, I ain't no bitch, bro.
Just turned
I
all your
wonder what
mods
the.
off.
I wonder what.
No way.
There has to be a way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start from scratch with my mods because everything's fucked.
Rip.
Yeah, I have no idea why it's like that.
Hmm.
I've never gotten one-shotted like that. Where are you? Are you inside the building?
I'm running around.
I don't see anybody here.
I think the last time I played Radiation Rumble, I leveled up like 2 times. Like,
Nice.
the XP for this thing was fucking great.
I don't know if it's taking me the right place.
Bro,
Fucking
babe,
road.
I can tell you. That new girl that started, um, that I told you about for the front desk.
Oh no, what
There's a
happened
new girl
now?
that started. I think she
Huh?
likes me, dude.
I'll kill her.
Fucking weird. No, I told her like, all right. So she opened up the drawer, right? And there was a
Aw.
tampon there, and I was there to get a
Ew.
routing slip, right? I look at her, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." I'm like, "Oh, my girlfriend has the other ones."
You mean pads?
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't
girl,
know what to
girl.
call those.
Girl.
But like, I thought that was, I didn't know like a good time to bring it up. So like,
Yeah.
Hey,
you remember that's the other ones?
I have a question for you. How many types of menstruation products do you think there are?
A lot.
There's only 3.
Okay.
And
No, like
I'm like,
brands. I'm assuming there's like a lot of
yeah,
brands.
there's a lot of brands, but there's only like 3 ways. I hope she does not think that they use like a menstruation cup.
Yeah, cup.
I don't know what it was.
A tube.
It looked like the big straw from like 7-Eleven.
Yeah, that's a tampon.
Uh,
I don't even know.
Yeah. Fun fact of the day. There are 3 different types of things to use when you're in your period. Pad, tampon, or a cup.
Hmm.
Yeah, my college in the, like, girls ladies, whatever the fuck, the ones with titties bathroom, had like menstruation cups for some reason, and I was literally looking at them, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's probably the best way to go, but it's probably
No,
the weirdest way to go. At the same time, to
yeah,
have a cup.
bro, pads are just easier. But enough of the weird shit that women's bodies go through fucking every month. Ay, ay, ay. Oh yeah, so babe,
What?
not next week, but the following, the 18th, I believe. I have to do like a one-on-one thingy with my professor for class for approaches. But I have to like talk to her at like 7. So you have me from probably 4 something to like 7 when I have to get on a call with her, like Zoom.
Sure.
Ye-
Keep going. We'll hold out as long
Class got done. Not so much on the fact of how yeah, I think it's Apple products or Apple computers don't have an HDMI cable. They have to have like an adapter or something.
Yep. Yeah, they
Yeah.
do. Micro
So literally,
HDMI.
yeah,
Possibly.
so I'm literally only sitting in class today that my computer could be hooked to the TV because I have an HDMI. Because thankfully I got an HP laptop. But of course our professor was like, it was only like 4 of us. Yeah, there's only 4 of us. And then the professor, so 5 of us in the fucking room. So she was like, you know what, because there's so little of us, we're just each gonna open it on our computer, like the slideshows, and just go through it. So, that was fun. Like I said, half the people dropped the program, and I think right now the school's kind of realizing they're fucked. Because you live in PA, right, Power?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you know Marywood. That's where I'm going to college right now, and apparently they've had a lot of financial issues.
My aunt works at college, and her college just closed. It was her last day, so she had to retire.
Damn.
Or not retire even. She had to find a new job, dude. She was an administrative. She ran the whole entire school.
Damn.
And ended up closing. Yeah, she had a good job. Now she's jobless.
That sucks.
I mean, I'm sure she'll find something.
Oh, for sure, but it's still
Probably
like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she can't even be a teacher again because she was a math teacher, but her certificate ran out. She'd have to go back to school, dude. It's insane.
Jesus.
Yeah, so don't be a teacher, they fuck you. Because math changes for some reason.
I mean, my one friend Mia, she's teaching major, and she literally said that she like was working like in the high schools like, a little while ago. And she was saying that like COVID and lockdown fucked up kids. Because she's saying that now they have all these kids that literally don't know how to like socialize. And just don't know how to fucking communicate.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
And then she was saying that like now, cause she has to, she had to do like 40 hours a week working with kids or like getting the time, like working at schools and stuff. Like she had to, or no, I think it was like 40 hours in general or something like that. I don't know. But she was doing time at this high school, but she was also doing time at like a, not kindergarten, but like a 2nd to 3rd grade class or whatever.
Yeah.
And she said that the issue is that because of like all these kids having to deal with like, you know, being in COVID and everything, they just don't know how to socialize. And some of these kids are illiterate. Like, because mommy and daddy put a fucking iPad in front of their face and didn't teach them how to write, so a lot of these kids just don't know how to fucking spell their own names. And she was even saying, like, some kids in high school just don't know how to fucking spell their name. Because they're just that out of touch.
Holy shit, they're that
They're built
dumb.
different, bro.
Uh-huh. Dude, I
they're
have
built different, bro.
seen... No, bro. I saw some people, like, posting, like, I don't know, I think, like, what's it call it? Like, Reddit and stuff of kids and their tests. And, like, a teacher was like, I'm a high school teacher, what the fuck? And it was a kid could, like, barely legibly write his fucking name. And, like, could barely do a test. That it was, like, so fucking easy. But... it's just crazy. Also, I never work with kids. They're too fucking annoying.
Right?
And I feel like every other day you see something on the news about kids, like, literally killing their teachers.
I'm not gonna
Because, oh
lie.
god.
Well, their teachers are probably
I
dicks too.
did work in pediatrics during the summer at one point. It was when I worked through the temp agency.
Probably nerve
And
wracking.
surprisingly, yeah, I was terrified, but surprisingly, a decent amount of them were actually pretty calm. There was just one kid crying, but like,
Maybe at a
like,
certain age, they're not a problem.
he wasn't like tweaking out, like he was just like scared. But that was like the worst it ever got for me, at least.
I think it's when you start getting in high school and they're old enough to fucking
Kill
fight
someone?
back.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I've had a 16-year-old just break out in tears, like pussy. No, I'm joking.
Damn.
I'm joking. No, but we do have like kids that we see from time to time, and some of them are super like good. Like they
some
don't
that are
cry or
good,
nothing.
but-
And there's some that are like
my
older
God.
kids, and some of them throw. a fucking
Yo,
fit
if I was a kid
Well-
and I came there, you'd have to have 5 guys hold me down.
You'd have to get the fucking Novocaine and shit. Gotta get
Fucking
that
right into the side of my
gas.
neck.
Oh no. That was like another thing too, is Mia was explaining about how there's one kid that, I shit you not, cannot be in any in any world history class. Because apparently this kid thinks he's the reincarnation of, I shit you not, Adolf Hitler.
He thinks he's a
And has gotten-
reincarnation of Hitler?
He
No
legitimately
way.
apparently has gotten physically violent with other students, and specifically Jewish students. And he has a long history, apparently, of being fucking violent. And apparently a while ago, he got banned from any class in general because he brought a knife to school and was threatening to stab people.
Holy shit.
It sounds like their parents did a great job raising them.
Oh yeah.
Well, his fucking parents are probably Nazi sympathizers and they're fucking... I still don't really know what happened with the Nazis, though. Like, I think they're not telling us something. Like, Hitler was bad. Bad as fuck, but, like, what was the whole point? Because wasn't he killing everybody?
Stop, y'all.
No, he wasn't killing anyone that fit his ideal standards,
boy.
even though he wasn't his ideal standards.
What up, bro? Oh, Val, what's up, bro?
Yep.
So basically everybody but Russians.
How you doing?
No,
They're
he wanted
chilling,
blonde
bro.
hair, blue
We're playing
eyes
Fallout
that were
76.
specifically white.
Yeah.
But
So
he
if
didn't
you
have
were-
blonde hair, blue eyes, though.
Exactly.
So I'm not
That
understanding.
was fucking weird. Well, I mean, he also got shot in the testicle, so I think that'd make anyone fucking upset.
You're what?
Hitler. He got shot in the testicle. He only had one
yeah.
testicle.
He only had one nut. He
Yeah.
gave a nut for us.
So Jesus
I
Christ.
mean,
Shut the fuck
technically-
up, Val.
uh,
Val, shut it. Don't start that shit. I swear to God, it's too early in the night.
I mean, yeah.
Val,
I mean,
I swear to God.
I just came out from the hospital. Let me have it.
What the fuck? You good?
I just hit the back from my head in January, and I have some sequels from it. I Can Sleep Right, and that's basically it. I
You got a
and
mild
it's.
concussion?
I
Yeah, I
mean,
don't
it.
think you want to really sleep too much.
I mean, it's.
Yeah.
I know how to say it in Spanish. It's like how can I say it?
Say it.
Yeah,
Say it in Spanish.
conclusión cerebral. Yeah, conclusión cerebral. Yeah, cerebral concussion. I got it in January, and I just can't sleep right. But I'm fine. I had the
Where
exams
your
and all.
head did you hit?
It's kind of funny. I was like kind of tired, and I just said, "Fuck it." I will jump to the bed, and I hit my head, the back of my head.
I see what happened. Yeah,
I'm
that
trying to feel like
sucks.
what part of the brain you dented.
I
Or
mean,
the
I was
back.
Why would you do that, bro?
I was fucking
Oh my
tired. I
god.
mean, what the fuck was I supposed to do?
Wait,
I was late.
Well,
Put the
apparently you
extra
weren't tired
second
enough to
effort in.
jump. Apparently
I
you
mean,
Hold
weren't
up.
it's
enough tired enough to jump. Why'd you
yeah,
jump?
because fuck it. Why not? It's my house. It's my bed. Why I cannot jump?
Cause you hit your
Apparently
fucking
your bed
head,
doesn't
my
allow you to
guy.
jump on it.
I mean, I was kind of tired, and I didn't plan it enough to how to land. So yeah.
Oh no.
So
Jeez.
I had the
Were
bag in my head, and I was like, "Damn, that kind of
were
hurt,"
you
and
able
I
to
went to sleep.
Well, I'm glad you're all right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I'm
was gonna
alright.
say.
But all good. Just can't sleep right, but it's
No more jumping on the bed, okay?
stays who.
Like
I
That's
mean,
the
no,
doctor.
rockers.
yeah,
Be
nah,
be
I'm joking.
very careful when you're tired.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the only the only thing that I got is like, how can I explain it? All my nerves from
It's
my
great.
head are like double the sense, so everything it's kind
It's
of
Everything's
probably
sensitive.
like
yeah.
Oh,
And I
did you
eh,
hit the back of your head? Like
yeah.
the like
Yeah.
back
Yeah,
of your
dude.
neck slash head?
He fucked
No,
his
no,
shit
no.
up, dude. Yeah.
The
oh
top,
yeah.
the top. So everything
You fucking
feels,
hit. Oh god.
Probably has a
everything feels
migraine.
the
You
double.
probably hit the soft part of your fucking head, which is the most sensitive part of the brain. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
but I didn't get anything. I just had a
You
concussion,
get knocked
and
out, bro?
no, nah. That's for
You
pussy.
Probably
But
has a,
sure?
I knew I got.
Oh
Yeah,
my
probably has a
sure.
slight
god.
concussion.
You could
Yeah,
have
because
just knocked out and woken up and be like, huh?
my
Oh
brother
god.
was right here. When I hit, I just got out and I said, "Fuck." I remember how to say in Spanish that. Puta madre, me pegué la cabeza. And my brother came back and said,
Oh,
"The,
mama
the,
binga, mama whale.
the fuck happened to you?
Oh,
The
mama
fuck
binga.
happened to you?" And I told him I just hit my head.
This guy really said, ouch?
Yeah, ouch. I just said,
Jesus
ouch.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That
So my
fucking
brother,
hurt.
yeah, my brother came and said, "You good?" I said, "Yeah." I said
Jesus
like,
Christ,
and I
dude.
just went to sleep. And 2 days later, from the hit, I didn't feel right. So I told
Bruh.
my brother, "Yo,
Wait,
they
2
gave me a ride to
days?
the hospital, and they do
Did
me
they
a
do a
tac.
CT scan?
Yeah, tac. Here in Spanish we call it tac. But yeah, they did me a CT
Oh.
scan, and everything was good. And they say, huh, you just hit your head, nothing more. Yo, the fuck do you mean nothing more?
Yeah, you probably have a
Yeah,
slight concussion.
yeah, sort of concussion, but everything just feels not right because everything feels double the intensity.
Oh yeah,
It's
it
so
will
fucking
for
awful.
a little
That's
bit.
fun.
Yeah, it will be like for
Mm.
6, 7 months that I'll feel like this.
Oh, that's
No, not
fun.
that long. No.
No,
Oh.
no, they told me that there will be that long because I have a big
Jesus
head.
Christ. Yeah, I have a big head.
Yeah, actually,
Howard, check out the fits.
Oh god.
Dripped out, my guy.
I just have
I
like
don't think you
migraines.
saw this one. Like the mask.
I wonder if you.
No.
I couldn't hit your side
That's
bone.
cool.
I wonder if you hit the part of your brain that like deals with sleep and stuff, and that's why you can't sleep well.
I mean,
'Cause I think that's at the
sleep.
back of your head.
I mean, sleep is kind of weird right now because I was trying to sleep, and actually, I'm not kidding. I just closed my eyes and saw images from Daylight 2 that I was like, fuck. And when I told my doctor, it was, oh yeah, because you hit your head, just everything that it's called, I mean, random talks in general that your head does will be intensified too. So sometimes when I try to sleep, I hear music when there's not.
What?
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Bro,
that's
you
not
got
good.
elevator music going on in your head 24/7?
No, just when I'm trying to sleep, and it's kind of weird because the last one that I heard was the McDonald's on a Pentagon, and I hit that shit while I was trying to, when I
Make
was
sure
trying
to
to
keep
sleep, and was
ice.
like,
Make sure to
It's
ice
way
that
too silly when
too.
you hear fucking when you hear Madonna before you sleep.
yeah,
I was about to hear like a prayer when you're about to sleep.
yeah, it was kind of funny. Not gonna lie, when
God.
I closed my eyes and just said, they said McDonald's in a Pentagon, and I was like, damn, I have my right on my head right now.
I got my own music.
Yeah,
You're
but they
literally
say
over here
it's
like I got my own stereo in my brain.
yeah, they say it's temporarily, so I'll be like this just like 2 or 3 months, and everything should be right.
Hopefully.
Nice.
That's if
I
everything
mean,
goes right and you don't damage your head anymore.
yeah.
That's true.
I mean,
I'm
a
gonna
Brother,
put you in bubble wrap,
new,
bro.
you did
new
it
experience
again.
in the book.
I'm about to buy you a football
Bubble,
helmet, bro.
bubble boy him at bubble boy
Uh,
him.
it's kind of funny because the hit that I got was a day before that I bought my helmet from a new motorbike.
Wait, babe, did I tell you how my cousin, right, when he came to visit, the one that's like 16, I think?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he bought a helmet and
What?
said that he was gonna run into things back at home with his friends.
Oh yeah, you did tell me that. And I was just like,
Yeah.
what the fuck are they doing in Guatemala?
No,
I
come
was
to
like, what the
Guatemala.
fuck? That's what you think is fun?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I mean, what, your
my
cousin's from
cousin's
Guatemala?
crazy. You
I
know,
mean,
I'm sure Val can relate, but like my cousin, like he rides bikes a lot, like motorcycles and stuff,
yeah,
and that's his main way of transportation. And he also takes part in like competitions and stuff too, which is pretty cool.
yeah. Damn,
What, to see who gets the most brain damage?
Like motocross is very
Hmm.
popular in South America,
Oh.
like very, very
yeah,
popular.
motocross is. I mean, there's not a single case that someone died from head concussion in motorbikes in South America, so everything just do it. It's not like
Mhm.
it's not that common have a concussion right here.
Power,
Because
come
every
over here. This guy has hella mods.
Jesus Christ.
I
I'm
mean, I
fucking
just
broke
bought my
though.
helmet, I bought my new bike, and I'm just waiting to arrive.
Brother, be very careful. The brain can only take so much. I mean, is this your first concussion, or...
Yeah.
Okay, your brain can only take, like, 5, 4. But it seems like you got, like, a mildish concussion. I'd say it's, like, just don't hit your head at any point, even if it's a slight
Nah,
thunk.
I just put a lot of pills on my walls. It will never happen again, I guess. I mean, I know like
The first
I mean
image that's in my head was like you taped pillows to your wall.
yeah, actually. I mean, it didn't kill me, so it's like another experience to the book.
Kill me, brother.
Mm. Yeah, they
Oh
should be
my...
safe.
I mean, we say here in America, in South America, that if you put too much thought about it, you will die from it. I mean, it happened. I can't do anything about it. Just be careful to not happen twice, because I don't want two
There's
nickels
an
from
event
the same
going on.
experience.
All right.
I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind. Oy, brother, just don't hit your head again.
Don't worry, I will try.
Yeah, don't do stupid shit and go, what if I just hit the soft
Wait,
part of my brain?
do you
Start firing.
also
Oh.
do you also ride a bike around, or do you mainly drive
I'm just
around?
waiting for the arrival from the bike because I just bought it. I bought an XRL. I will say in Spanish. Fuck it. La XRL 190L from Honda. A dirt bike.
Honda.
Yeah.
Honda, nice. Hell yeah.
And I'm just waiting for the arrival.
XL what?
XRL.
120.
CRX?
I will
Or-
give you the link. Give me a second.
Okay.
He's got this. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Not
Honda's a
like
good
we're
bike.
simple, he's bilingual.
So I will, because I'm fucking tired to walk to every fucking meeting. I have
Yeah,
to
I
walk
don't blame you.
2
But dude,
hours to go.
you gotta be super careful riding that shit because people don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
there,
wear a
man.
helmet, dude. Always wear a helmet.
I got a helmet and yeah,
That's
I
all
just got,
you need.
And
Uh,
get good insurance.
I no here in Colombia it's obligatory to have insurance to buy it.
Well, yeah. But I'm saying get good
Yeah.
insurance.
Yeah, it's a good insurance. I'm not worried because I know how to drive. I have been driving for what year is this?
Oh yeah. No,
Years?
Just take it easy at first.
Other people sometimes don't know how to drive.
Yeah, you
That's
just
what I'm
gotta
trying
watch
to
out
say.
for everybody else.
Yeah, that's
Like,
the
you have
worst
to be
part.
super aware.
Who's shooting
Yeah,
my cow?
I send you the link. That's the motorbike that I bought.
Yo, are
And
these
just what-
cowboys we're shooting? Yo,
Yeah.
there's cowboys up here.
Yeah, doggy.
The only
On their tip.
the only problem with the bike is that it's kinda tall, so I have to use my military books just to step on it.
Let me take a look. All right, hold on. Oh, that's nice, dude.
Where'd you
Yeah.
put the photo?
No, I send you the link for.
So it's both terrain, right? Like you can go
Yeah.
off-road and on-road. That's
Yeah.
nice. Man.
Okay, yeah. That's a
how
cross?
many cc's is this?
190. One. Yeah, I think it's 190.
Oh. 190 cc.
Yeah, 190. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so it's like a nice bike. All right.
That's like a brand new fucking off the showroom floor bike.
Yeah, it's the.
I mean, is this like your first official bike?
Yeah, cause I got.
That's a
one
perfect
just-
starter bike. That's a beautiful
Yeah,
starter
perfect
bike.
starter bike.
I
Yeah,
just
it's
waiting
really
for
nice.
the
I like
rival
it.
because there's not the color that I want. I want the red one, not the beige one.
Yeah, dude, you gotta get the red.
Yeah, that's the only reason that I'm waiting because I want the color red.
Yeah, who wants to ride a beige Honda?
Me.
You want a red? You want a
Would
red
it
Honda?
hit me harder.
Honda's red.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
I'm low-key lagging in here, bro.
Me too. I thought it was just me.
No, I think it's because there's a lot of people here.
Oh,
Yeah, a lot, like 5 people. So many.
Actually, I know you're right.
It's kind of fucked up that what they do lower the server speeds.
I don't know.
They might have, because less people might not be playing. Everybody I know quit this game.
all the cool kids quit it.
Yeah, it's not.
Gotta stick to the softer stuff. Not so hard.
They didn't add enough.
The last time we all played together, I was level 619. Now I'm 621, so I leveled up 2 times.
Oh.
Bro, what is that? Yo, I just got helicaps, bro. What the fuck?
That was the mission, right?
Yeah, I started off with 1,000. Now I have 5,000.
Nice.
I feel like they're up. I feel like they're. I think they got rid of tax in this game because goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm getting my whole paycheck here, bro. What the hell?
Yeah.
You want to go do another event?
Yeah, we can do one more. Let's play a different game though, because this is kind of
Yeah.
monotonous.
You can follow me.
Okay. Yeah, get that Mecha break download. I feel like once you play it, you're gonna see how crazy and good that game is. I'm already fucking platinum.
Do you play it on mouse and keyboard or controller?
Mouse and key. You have to.
Okay.
There's no other
You
way.
have to.
You have to. Just the way you have to turn and spin around constantly. Because you're in like a mech flying around. It's kind of like Overwatch 6v6. You push the point. Or Marvel Rivals even. You push the point.
I don't know why you spawned this all the way out here. This was like a little.
It does that to me constantly.
I still haven't eaten dinner, bro.
Bro, eat. How did I eat before you?
Mm.
I had a chicken sandwich earlier.
Oh.
Lost in the sauce.
Lost in the sauce. Yeah, no, I did smoke a little bit.
Tisk. Now eat. Consume. Bro.
Blind said he's on every night at 6. I guess not. Tonight.
Kill the feral horde boss.
This guy?
That was it?
That's it.
Oh shit.
No, it's not.
There's a lot. Oh shit.
He ain't here yet. I died. Hit me with a medipack.
Oh my
Give
God,
me a
I'm gonna die,
medipack.
I'm gonna die, I'm gonna
Medipack.
die, I'm gonna die.
Medipack.
Power, there's so many.
I'm going.
Oh my god, I'm one tap.
I just broke my gun.
Did you get them all?
I popped off. Did I? I think so.
Oh shit, no. Dude,
Shoot
why
him.
was
Shoot
your
him.
fucking... Where?
No, I'm
Oh, no,
saying
I got them, I
if
got
they
them.
come after you, yeah.
Bro.
Because they're coming in for the fucking... The boss is going to show up, too.
No, I think we killed the... It said we completed it.
Okay.
You have that glitch where you're shooting not non-stop. You're supposed to swap to like a melee.
How about now?
It's good now, it's good now.
Swap to anything.
Discover a ranger station bunker. What the fuck's here?
Okay, what is this?
I don't know.
Oh, there's nothing in here.
I feel like they have to have added more stuff around the map. Like I just discovered this place right here.
Yeah, there's a few places, yeah.
Dude, look at this. I've never been in here. Ranger monitoring bunker.
I have it. There's nothing in here. I can go inside.
Wait, I'm entering as team leader. Whoa, what the fuck is this?
I can't end. Wait. I can't enter. I don't have the door. Wait, what?
Who the fuck is this? His name is Kevin.
It's you. Oh god.
What?
Yeah,
You're in the
killed him.
game?
Hmm.
We're playing with a developer.
It's like a meme of where it's the two Spider-Mans pointing at each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't enter into that place at all. There's no door for me to click on.
Rational. You're the chosen one.
It's invisible.
What is schizophrenia? You have to have so much
There's a
behind
lot of
it.
cool shit in here, bro.
Nice.
I think it's because you have the mod that removes the doors from the bunk. I
That's
think that's a bunker
exactly what's
door.
happening. I
I
know
think it's like
I know
from the
what's
West
going
Tech
on.
thing.
I know what's
It's from the
happening.
West Tech.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I know.
Damn, it goes deep in this bitch, bro.
Don't I know.
Mother yucker. Bro, Omari has been
Hmm.
learning Indian curse words.
Oh no.
Um, Benjod means motherfucker.
Mhm.
Benjod. Benjod.
Motherfucker.
Why the fuck that's so
My
fucking
name
funny.
is Dr. Patel Benjod. Mother yucker. Hello,
Yay.
I am Dr. Hashish Gupta. I'm Dr. Gupta
I'm
Patel.
gonna lie, I know.
So has Almighty yet learned to work with Dr. Bodoy? Or are they still at each other's throats?
Apparently, Omari's not going to work on one season anymore, so.
Let me know if you find anything. Maybe then he'll be less of a prick.
I just killed
Still don't like
myself.
him. Still. Give me a sec.
Parath, I'm gonna hop off this game.
Yeah, I'm ready to hop the fuck off this game, dude. It sucks. Not gonna
I'm
lie.
gonna finish downloading Mecha Break right now.
Hmm.
They need to really revamp that game.
I'm probably gonna. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be right back.
What to play?
Oh, bro. I can't wait for break so I can start playing The Witcher again. I am way too deep into the Blood and Wine expansion.
I was gonna say, did you beat it yet?
No!
Holy
Okay,
shit.
I fucked up so hard.
Why?
What do you do now?
Okay, without fuck, I can't even say without spoiling it because I'll spoil half of it. I got to
I
the
mean,
point of where
I beat the game, so.
I beat the game
okay,
too. I mean,
alright.
this is.
I killed Deadloft, and then had Regis cry over his homie's corpse, which you can't tell me Regis and Deadloft aren't fucking gay. I've never seen two straight men that act that way. I'm just saying.
Which one's
Like,
Deadloft?
fucking Deadloft's the one with the black hair. Regis is the one with the shittiest, horrible
Oh,
hairline ever.
yeah.
Regis is the one that's sarcastic. Deadloft's the one that got pussy whipped.
I couldn't kill him. He was so hard I couldn't beat him. I actually had to let him live, I think.
I went into God mode and killed him. I didn't know I could let him live. Are you fucking with me right now, bro?
He was that powerful. I think I had to I was like, well, what the fuck am I
Oh
gonna?
my god.
Or I
If
might
you
have beat his
actually,
ass.
like, dude, trying to kill him and, like, actually, like, succeeding, tell me why he's a Dark Souls boss. He has, like, 3 different stages. He goes from normal
Insane. I
vampire
think I did
to
beat him.
weird thing to then giant living heart, like, Resident Evil 7 monster.
There's no good
I was
ending
like,
for that
okay,
game.
bitch. Oh, no, no, no. So I killed him, and now I'm at the part of where Regis is like, you know that there was a 5th victim, right? And it's like, it was supposed to be Queen Arietta. We need to ask the sister about this. I feel like just saying, bro, we should just kill the bitch from the start. You know?
So there's some crazy ways you could go. Like you get to go in
Yeah.
was it like Jack and the Beanstalk and like the Seven
Oh,
Dwarfs
yeah.
type
Yeah,
shit.
when Rapunzel hung herself. That's what I was thinking the thing was from.
So you
When
gotta
the
I
DLC.
think you gotta
Rapunzel hung herself.
save the girl to do that though.
Yeah, you got to save her.
Yeah, you have to
Yeah, that's
save her to do that.
before though. If you, oh my god, if you give her the ribbon from there, because you have to talk to the girl with the flint. If you talk to
Yeah.
her, she has like a ribbon on her wrist. If you get that, then she's safe from Deadloft. She doesn't die. But I don't know what happens if you don't give that to her or buy it or whatever.
She dies no
Oh, I
matter
did. I
what.
did. I
Every
did
time I
accidentally
played
kill
it, I didn't
Holy.
know there was a ribbon, so she just
Mhm.
died every time. So there was no like
God
safe
damn.
way, unless you go to jail.
I'm honestly gonna
You
go
have to
back
let
in
her
the
die
game
and
and
go
watch
to
her die.
jail. Yeah, you have to
I'm
let
gonna.
her die. They put you in jail. The queen lives, but I think she does. I never didn't play all the way through that playthrough.
I'm
But
literally
they
gonna go
hate
back.
you. They literally hate you for it because you fail.
I kind of want to
Either
see her
way, they
die.
hate
She
you.
fucking deserved it.
Yeah.
Like her story made no sense to me. I'm like, oh god, you went through something so horrible and you lived. Womp womp. Get in line.
Cry
Seem to be
about it.
doing pretty good too.
Exactly, bro. She's like, my my parents didn't want me because I was born on the wrong day. It was actually a horror from hell.
And
But
she never
how
even
is it
went
my
back
fault?
to her sister to talk it out. She just wanted to kill her.
Yeah,
She
that's
expected her
rough.
sister to go after her and find her. That
Hmm.
was the whole bullshit. Like, come on.
Bro, I just want to say, any sisters I've met literally just want to hang each other, bro. I can't tell you how
Yeah.
violent my mom and my aunt are. My mom, um, God, this, this is such a haha funny now, was it in the moment situation. Um, my mom is like me. She doesn't fucking share her toys. She doesn't like sharing shit.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, what happened was when my mom and my aunt were little, my mom had uh Cabbage Patch dolls. Well, my aunt
Uh-huh.
wanted one. My mom had hers. They started
Uh-oh.
fighting. So my mom pushed my aunt into the radiator, and her whole arm got burned. Like
Damn.
Yeah, they
bad.
get hot.
Yeah. Not to mention it was like an old radiator too, so
No
she like
cover.
got stuck for a sec. Yeah, it was no cover.
Damn.
Now my aunt permanently has a scar on her arm from where she got strapped into the radiator.
I mean, that sounds exactly like how my brother gave me my arm scar. Because I mean, it was with almost everything like that. Just that I fell on a hot stuff, so
Jeez.
Yeah.
I bore my arm.
I had a situation of where if you look at my right elbow, there's like a scar on it because uh I got horrible rug burn when I was younger on it because a kid pushed me into the ground with the force of probably um 17,000 kids. Um because
Jesus.
I made the mistake of asking my guidance counselor when I was in camp, hey, can I go use the bathroom? And a kid that was probably 3 grades above me ran into me. And I was like not even 90 pounds at the time.
Mm-hmm.
So he
Literally,
pushed me really hard into the
a, ra-
ground.
a rabbit just a rabbit to a fucking rhino hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I
Literally, it
had
was
that
as if,
happen to me.
yeah, bro. It
I
fucking
was
sucked.
We had a gym and we had a divider, like a big curtain in the gym when we were kids that went up and
Mhm.
down so they could split the gym up.
Oh
And we were
no.
running around the corner while some kid was running full sprint and I was walking around it, I think. And he just
Oh no.
fucking speared me with his head into my fucking eye socket. I was fucking had a
Oh my
black and
god.
blue eye.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude, he was just running.
Yeah, I swear to
He had
God.
no
You want to
idea.
use
I
a
had no
horror
idea.
story? Bro, literally over here like, hey, you want to see the side of my hand?
Yeah.
God, it's like that meme where it's like, you want to see a magic trick? Abracadabra. It's just instant
Fuck
pain. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about. See a magic
that
trick? Abracadabra.
no that show that I got just a memory from my childhood that I forgot when you say like I remember when one friend of mine said I will show you a magic trick and he literally just dislocated his arm. I didn't know how to put it back.
Uh-oh.
What the hell, bro? What the hell
At
did
the
I just do
moment
back there?
I just swear to God that when I saw it was funny because it was like yeah
Oh,
you can dislocate it now put it back and it was like that's the trick I don't know how I mean how the fuck do you know how
That's a trick. Take me to the hospital.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's a trick. Take me to the nurse's office, please.
Yeah, it's been a while since we all hung out
I mean,
together, I guess.
in Colombia, you
Yeah.
can.
All of us
You don't have.
Yeah, you've been keeping me in your basement.
You've been keeping
That was
Literally.
the wrong time to go dead fucking silent.
me in your basement. What you mean?
Oh.
He's got a
Your house
PC. You give
doesn't
him
have
some
a
bread.
basement, does it?
No.
Oh my god. Bro, this motherfucker, every time he comes over, steals my PC. Yeah. I think I have to re-download Arma on it for you.
You gotta get Mecha break. It's too late.
Oh, see, we still need to play Valorant together again. Oh yeah, that squishy little thing that they had, that the Sage was using in that like clip where they're like panicking. That's supposed to be part of the new battle pass, apparently.
What?
Yep.
Did Marvel Rivals fall off?
Nah. The
was
Human
gonna
Torch is the
say.
fucking best.
Oh, he came out. Oh yeah, him and the thing.
Yeah, and that
I'm actually
fucking
gonna
is
play some of that again. That was
awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna
Come on, fucking
say
is awesome.
Marvel Rivals is
You don't know
better.
how I feel when I just go supernova and do
Oh.
fucking tornadoes. That's the best feeling in my fucking life.
Actually, it is starting to get a little late here. Babe, do you want to start hopping off here? So I know you're like going to bed at 9.
Oh shit! The second you say that, I was literally shoving a cookie in my mouth. Yeah. Okay, man. Well, she is not around, so I'm probably gonna stay up for a little bit longer. So.
Alright, just let me know. Okay.
Mhm.
Don't want you to lose sleep because of me, alright?
Oh, so now after.
What time is it over there?
No, hold up. So after you have hit me in your sleep, slapped me, literally sounded like you're possessed. Now you care about me losing sleep. I should. No, wait. I'd also love to say, none of you know the horrors of having someone sleep next to you that is bilingual and him switch so fast in his sleep from English to Spanish to English again to Spanish and then laughing. Because
Fuck.
he's literally said like, no, mom, no.
He's talking as his mom and answering it.
I don't know. It's funny though. He's very funny in his sleep, but he also tries to kill himself in his sleep. I don't know why you guys do this, but he sleeps. Okay, Kev, you either sleep on your side or you sleep dead ass face down with the pillow down. You're like suffocating yourself.
The fuck? That's not normal. I like to look like that. That's more comfortable.
It's comfy doing that, but
Bro.
I like laying on. I try to lay on my back.
I sleep like those owls.
Yeah,
I try to.
You sleep like a baby owl.
I try to sleep like a vampire on my back.
The
You
fuck
sleep like a
is
vampire?
wrong with you?
I'm just fucking with you.
To say I'm like, what's next? You sleep in a coffin too? Don't come out.
I hang upside down. when I
He hang
sleep.
upside down with his feet on
Maybe
the
the
fucking.
bed, though. Oh my god. Dude, now that brings up the question, why the fuck would a vampire sleep upside down when all the blood's gonna go straight to your head and you're gonna be dizzy? You know?
The high that they're chasing. Dizzy.
Yeah, the dizziness.
Why do bats sleep upside down?
I don't know. It's like something to
Probably
do
the
with
same reason.
shit.
Because they can.
Yeah, who's gonna fuck with a bat? Who wants to get rabies?
Oh,
I don't.
Yeah, who's
I
gonna
got
fuck
that.
with a vampire? A person hanging upside down. You're gonna fuck with that?
Van Helsing.
Run the hell away from there.
Geralt of Rivia the second he sees a vampire alone by itself.
I just remember something funny that happened with a bat. I was a kid and I was sleeping on the I mean, how can I say it? On a choza. I mean, I don't know how to say it in English. Choza is like where Indians or Native Americans sleep. traditionally.
Oh, TP.
That shit. So I was sleeping. I have like what
Oh
three,
no.
4 years, and
Oh.
and and I was like, damn, something fell on me, a fucking dead bat, and I was like,
Oh,
I'm gonna die.
A dead bat.
A dead bat,
yeah.
Yeah,
bro.
he
Crazy.
just died on the spot, hanging, and fell on me, and I was like, the fuck is this shit? And I remember that
Damn, bro,
I
you
Bro.
got
was
COVID.
I was
COVID from
fucking
that.
I was
Bro is so
fucking
powerful,
desperate,
he killed a bat.
searching my mom because I was 4 and I was like, the fuck is this shit? I'm gonna die. That shit bad me something like that. And I was running on my pajamas to my mom that was on a fucking party 2 blocks down.
Terrified.
And I was running like little shit. I was crying. I remember my mom saying, "The fuck? How do you know I was here?" And I was, "Mom, no, fucking bat fell on me. I'm gonna die."
What are the odds of that happening though? Like what?
Mm-hmm.
Like a bat just following you? What?
I just remember. I just remember that I was like, "The fuck? Where did shit come from?"
I would be too.
It's like
Fucking
God
nuts.
spawned in the fucking bat on top of you, bro.
Yeah. I just remember that my mom came back with me and said, I just had that bat, and just pick it from the fucking legs and said, it's just a bat, and do it like it was a fucking piece of paper and threw it to the trash.
Rolled it up like a doobie and threw
Just
it.
a bat.
Licked it. It's just a bat. Mijo.
Bro, your mom's OP. What the fuck?
I mean, my mom is kind of hardcore because he teach me how
Oh,
so much
really?
things.
Yeah, it's like you get hit by a car. It's like, it's just a car.
Just brush it
I,
off.
Yeah, walk it off.
I mean, actually, something like that happened. I mean, no, it wasn't with a car. I was hit with a fucking baseball bat to my arm, and she said, just a hit. It won't happen nothing. But like my mom, I just hit with a fucking bat.
That's crazy.
It was like,
What's wrong with your mother?
I mean,
I
my mother
mean,
is from the I mean, the rural side of Colombia, so that shit is hard.
She's just used to getting like
so
destroyed.
Yeah,
so
yeah. I remember that one time a man came through, and she just knocked it up with a fucking knockout.
Knocking dudes
yeah,
out.
Spanish parents don't
Don't fuck around,
fuck around with like pain, like physical pain. They know physical pain. So it's like whenever you cry, they're like, "You want a reason to cry? I'll give you a reason to cry." Type shit.
Wow. Meanwhile,
I mean, there's
what's in my
a few
parents?
American
I don't know
parents
if you
like
grew
that
up with the
too.
belt power, but
Oh,
that
yeah.
shit was fucked.
I got the
Yeah,
belt.
you did. Nope.
Am I the only one that have parents that were like, we're just gonna come up with the weirdest punishments ever, so you never want to get in trouble?
But I don't think they work, so they had to.
I worked with terror.
My dad used to
Thankfully.
like, when whenever I used to act up, he put horseradish chips in my mouth, and he'd tell me I needed to eat it, even if it burned. He didn't care. So I'd literally be sitting there like crying while eating horseradish chips. I to this day cannot eat them. Like I can't.
Traumatized.
Psychological. No, it's psychological shit. Yeah, it's the same way of where my parents always had the mentality if you break it, you buy it. So the one time I destroyed the family laptop. Okay, in my defense,
Yeah.
Tropica was loading very slow. I punched the screen.
Jeez.
You know when you slap like your computer, like get it to load a little faster or whatever? I
Yeah.
wanted to do that, but instead my hand went into a fist and directly punched the center of the screen. So by accident my hand slipped. You know, as one does. No, I legitimately meant to punch it in the center, but I punched it and shattered the screen. And I was sitting there and I'm like, oh. It was right around Christmas, so my parents just took my Christmas money and bought a new laptop.
Yeah, reflex. Don't piss pumpkin off. Get the hands.
No.
What
He
you
gets
in your
his...
sleep, dude?
No. The most you
Y'all
get
fight
is
each other, probably fucking square up in your sleep.
Dude, she
Yeah,
karate
honestly.
chops me in her sleep, bro.
Okay, can I say something that you do that is fucking weird? In your sleep, you one time slowly raised your arm and like I watched you do that. you just slowly raised your arm and then dropped it on my shoulder. And then you did it again. Like you took your arm off and then slowly raised it and then dropped it on my shoulder.
It's a ghost doing it, bro. It's not me. It's a
What the
ghost
fuck?
grabbing me, bro. It's not me. Your room is possessed, man. I don't know what to tell you.
You have to call the
Mhm.
exorcist to.
If it only happens at your house and it's it's your house,
It's haunted.
you have a
Babe,
ghost.
We gotta
Yeah.
get a priest
I'm
in
the one that
there.
had to... No. Babe, I'm not the one that had to have a priest come into their house and sage it. Okay?
It wasn't
I
a
don't want to
priest.
hear
It
it.
was a pastor.
Okay, my bad. Whatever the fuck is the difference? Mister, I have a possessed fucking mattress in my house.
We just
Not
get rid of
there
the
anymore.
mattress.
Oh, you haven't told them about the story of the possessed mattress.
The fuck?
Did I tell you
Did,
guys this?
did it bang you or
Bro.
something?
No. Just, maybe
What
I'll
the
tell you.
fucking mattress was like that shit or
All
something?
right. Story time. All right.
There-
So,
Okay. Okay,
my
illustrate me.
parents had friends, right, that
Mhm.
had a daughter that committed suicide on her bed. Okay.
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 She put a
Then
bag
you
over
get
her
rid of
head
the bed.
because her
Yeah.
her fiance at the time went to prison. Right.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I
So
didn't know
very
that
much
part.
so she committed suicide on her bed.
Uh-huh.
At the time I was like 14, she was like 21. I
Damn.
thought she was very pretty, right?
Wow.
Like she
Mhm.
could definitely do a lot better, but I don't know. You just never know what's going on through people's minds. So, anyways,
Right.
Mhm.
and she fucking killed herself, and obviously the family didn't want to live in the house anymore, so they were getting rid of everything. My parents
Yeah.
were like, "Hey, we'll take the bed,
Mhm.
Wait, the bed that she killed herself?
king
Yep.
size bed, yeah,
Jesus, I mean,
king
it's
size
king
bed."
size. I will
Yeah.
buy it, dude.
Look, they were very rich people, so like that shit was like very expensive as well.
Yeah.
But like that's their logic, right? Like, oh, bed,
Mhm.
rich people bed. Yes, I want.
Mhm.
So
They got
them
it.
being Christians, they fucking prayed over it, thinking that would fucking do something. Anyways, my
They
brother
didn't have
moved
enough
out, right?
faith.
Yeah, so my brother moved out, and his room was next to mine, and my parents made that room into a guest room, so they put the bed in there.
Oh shit! And I had all the guests sleeping in the fucking cursed bed.
Well, thankfully we haven't had any guests since we had the bed.
Okay.
But
I wonder what they'd
sometimes at night,
experience.
sometimes at night when I'm home alone, I would hear like scratching against the wall next door.
Yeah.
I would hear like footsteps, kind of,
Uh-huh.
and my ex at the time, when we were on the call, she would hear like this deep demonic growl, and like the call would hang up randomly, like while I'm asleep, like she's hearing me snoring shit,
Uh-huh.
and she just heard this weird ass shit. I woke up with a couple scratches sometimes. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I
that's
think I scratch
possessed.
myself sometimes. I
Oh.
don't
I mean,
fucking know. But
Bro.
there was this one time I
Oh, you got a
there was
demon.
this-
I
no,
mean,
yeah.
Textbook
there was
demon.
this one time my parents left, right, and I was in my room, right, and the door was unlocked, right, but for some reason the door was locked, and like we had like this vase that had water in it with like a plant, and it was knocked over. I was like, what the
Right.
fuck?
you got a poltergeist or that
My
shit.
parents got rid of the bed, so it's
Anything happened since you got rid of it?
nothing.
Exactly.
Have you heard it?
Bed was
Yeah.
fucking possessed.
Did you just burn the
Dude,
bed?
it doesn't help. No. It doesn't help too that the one time I visited you, I think you still had the mattress, and I was literally like in your room. You left to go to work for the day, and I'm sitting there, and all of a sudden, like, I know no one's in the house. I know that the people like downstairs aren't gonna come up anytime soon, and I just hear like someone walking from like the bedroom down the hallway and then back up again, and I swear to fuck they stopped outside the door and it freaked me the absolute fuck out.
Jeez.
I remember you telling me this.
Yeah, I did. That was the same day that you came home and you like had a really rough day.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. It was the one time you had to go in because what's her name wasn't showing up.
I mean, next time that it happens, just put some holy water on your face and say it's square up, bitch, or some shit, because
I should
that.
put
remember
fucking
one
holy water
time-
on my wrists. Or like my
I,
hand.
I remember one time, right? Because I think we had like something else, like spiritually here, right?
Okay.
There was this one time my siblings were downstairs and they saw like this demonic looking face in the closet, apparently. According to my brother Fernando and my sister Maria. They saw something,
Okay.
so they went upstairs and started praying with my parents, and I don't know. But I remember one time I was sleeping, I was like 12 years old, right? I was sleeping and I kept hearing footsteps in the attic, and I was getting pissed, dude,
Oh,
because
creepy
I
attic.
couldn't sleep. Yeah, I couldn't sleep and I was fucking tired, right? I was pissed off. I told her to shut the fuck up, get the fuck out, and it stopped, and I was able to fall asleep.
Yeah, if you're scared to them, that's how you give them power. You gotta just put them in their fucking place.
Yeah, your attic, I'm not gonna lie, looks so fucking creepy. And I mean that so nicely.
Yeah,
You just
there's
had
probably a
chipmunks
body
and they
up there.
scared them.
Bro, fucking,
Maybe.
whatchamacallit,
Could be.
I
So
don't
you have mice in the
remember.
house, the walls. It's a very high percentage. A lot of houses have mice.
Yeah, well,
But they don't stomp though, that's the thing.
I mean,
yeah,
depends
how
on
to
the
put
smite.
this nicely. Um, let's see. Your attic is like the door is nailed shut, so you can't get up there.
Well,
And like
it's held
in the
shut
heat.
because it wouldn't close. That's the thing. Like the hinge is broken on the side.
Okay, because I'm not gonna lie, the second you showed me the attic, I literally looked at it, I'm like, why the fuck does it look like there's claw marks on it?
Oh, this because there's someone in there that they nailed in.
Yeah.
Bro, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised. I'd be surprised if your house is straight up haunted.
I mean, you can profit from that.
You probably could. He's completely right.
I mean,
we can make a
I mean,
quick buck out of this.
You can, because I remember
Oh yeah,
seeing
your job is haunted, bro.
I remember an hotel reservation that was searching and said that if you reserve the room, you can have ghost experience for free, and I was like, type shit.
Dude, people might actually get the ghost to go away and follow them, so you might actually win-win.
I was searching. I was like, kind of funny, but who the fuck will buy this? And I saw how
Fucking
many
bunch of
people
idiots.
Yeah,
People
I
will
saw
do
how
it.
many people reserved the room, and I was like, how the fuck there's 1,000 people trying to reserve this room? How? I mean,
1,000
nigga, you will
idiots out there. You gotta think.
Oh no. Yeah, no, his work though is 100% haunted.
Oh, and the work too?
Yeah, bro.
Why is
He has sent
everything
me
about where you're at
videos.
haunted, dude? What's
Honestly.
going on?
I will surprise if he says the chicas are haunted or some shit.
Yeah, dude. Spooky.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting, not gonna lie. I will profit from that. 100%.
You remember when I threw that chair down the stairs?
What?
Oh yeah, into the creepy basement.
The fuck you told? It was WW or some such shit?
Oh no, he threw a chair downstairs into the basement of his work, and it looked so creepy downstairs. Like it was
It is
just
very much creepy.
horrifying.
There's literally wheelchairs on there, and I go down there sometimes with Charlie, like once every other month, and just start playing with the wheelchairs, playing bumper wheelchairs.
Of course, I'm not surprised.
This is what we do in the back scenes of the hospital, guys.
Oh, you mean like the tortilla slap with a
Oh yeah,
Tortilla slap.
yeah. So we had an office meeting and they bought us Chipotle, like the catering shit, and there was a lot of
Yo.
tortillas, and me and my coworker named Nomadi fucking slapping each other with tortillas. There's a video of us
You
slapping.
gotta
each
get
other
that shit
with
on the
tortillas.
fucking Instagram, dude. That would go viral. Just fucking tortilla slaps.
No. Yeah. Well, I
Kinda
don't
funny.
know. I mean, that's I work at, you know, I don't know
You
if going
get in
viral would be a good
trouble.
thing for me. I'm trying to keep my job.
Yeah,
I mean, kind of
true.
funny, but I wanna lose my job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't fuck around here, dude. They fucking fired my manager, bro.
Oh,
Hmm.
yeah.
For what?
Apparently they fired 10 other people too that were in management positions.
Why?
Cutting the
I
crust
don't know.
off.
I don't fucking know. I mean, it's either that or my other logic is that they're not making enough
They're not managing right.
yearly. They're not making
Probably.
enough yearly, so they're probably doing budget cuts.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking. 'Cause
They're
if they fired 10
non-essential.
others-
Mhm.
They don't actually do anything.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
They just manage. Anybody can do that. They can attack that onto someone else's job.
I mean, some people can manage. That depends on the person
Yeah.
sometimes.
But that's like what, like a manager makes what, between 80 and 90,000 a year, about.
Mhm.
Yeah, especially
So
there.
that's 10 managers. So that's what, 10. That's $800,000 basically, almost.
Mhm.
No,
Yep,
it's,
More or
and they
less.
don't have to pay all the
it's
benefits and
720, I think.
everything.
It's $720,000 that they're saving.
Yeah.
Shit, I should ask for another raise if that's the case. Shit, a dollar more won't hurt.
Fuck. You'll be next then.
No, get the fuck out of here, bro. Dude, Doc. Alright, so
Nah. Don't
there's a
mess
doctor I
around with
work
that
with,
shit.
and he will kill someone if they try to like make me not work with him anymore. Because like
Right.
Yeah.
we work together, dude. It's not even funny. Like I prefer to work with him too, because it's like we get shit done. You know.
And that's why you're not getting fired. Everybody
Yeah.
else is, because they don't really get shit done.
Yeah.
Most managers don't really do anything. Once it's already managed and set up, they're just fucking sitting there twirling their thumbs.
Oh, in terms of the schedule, Jen was the one that was in charge of the schedule, who was my manager. So now we're just playing it by ear now.
You're just guesstimating now.
I would put in a
Yeah,
bid to be manager.
So look, I was supposed to work from 8:45 to 5 today, right?
Mhm.
Right.
My coworker named Charlie comes in at 1 o'clock. Right. Last
Mhm.
week I worked from 7:45 to 12, and then Charlie came in the afternoon, worked the whole day, and I went home early. Right. That was last Tuesday. Today, he came, and basically he wasn't doing anything the whole day because we had an extra person essentially. So I think the intention was like Jen was going to correct it and have me go home at 12 today, but essentially
Yes,
Charlie
yes,
was
no
just
one can
sticking
hear.
around the whole day. Yeah, it was just one extra person.
That's funny.
Okay.
So it's like the schedule's pretty worked out, so we're just all playing it by ear, I guess. Yeah, but hey, at least we got 2 people getting paid instead of 1.
Mm.
Okay.
I mean, something like that happened this year to my company because the team from the software that we were building, everyone left, and they just told me we will hire some, how they call it, practicantes. Fuck, I don't remember. People that are studying but have to do some practical exams and some shit, and you will be the manager. And I was like, how many people? 15. What?
Jeez.
You want me to manage 15 people? It's like, why?
Okay.
What and it's kind of hard
Like,
because it's like,
did you have to train them?
yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, I fucking hate when they do that. See, I fucking told them I'm not gonna train more people.
Yeah,
I've trained a
it's
lot of people in
hard.
the
It's
past.
hard
And it's
because
fucking
there's code that only God and I know how that shit works, and they expect me to how to explain to someone that shit works because it works. I just tell them, I don't know how to say that shit works. That shit works, and if someone broke that shit, I don't know what we'll do.
Bro,
Yeah,
you
and they're
know
not
what's so
gonna
funny?
pay
Bro, my
you
coworker
extra to
And
do
tried.
all that
problem,
extra work
yeah,
at the
and
same time.
I got a problem because there's one guy that it's kind of weird. At the beginning it was kind of weird, and it was like, why this man have like some things on some shit. And just yesterday they told me, oh yeah, that key that man over there has autism stage 3, and I was like, what? I don't know how to work with him because I don't know how to explain things. It's kind of
Mm.
hard to work with people like that. I'm not being like that people can work or something. It's just that I don't have patience. And if
Right.
they expect
Yeah.
me to tell someone how to do that thing, I just do it myself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My coworker Sean is kind of like that. Like he's new. His background is in uh, bioengineer
Damn.
type shit. But dude, he's so fucking slow with picking things up, and it's so annoying and frustrating to keep having to repeat things.
Is he older or is he younger?
He's 32, I think.
Older people usually have issues with trying to learn new things. They're very set in their ways. 30
Or
is
if they don't
fine.
play video games, I heard. People that play video games actually learn.
Can
And
adapt pretty quickly. Yeah.
yeah, they're
Yeah.
actually some of the smartest people.
No.
Yeah, they actually did studies now that
Well, it's
fucking
'cause
video
I mean,
gamers are
games require
OP.
you to
No.
think.
I mean,
I'm
so,
gonna
some
hate that stupid argument of video games are bad because of violence.
I mean, some
No,
people
but
try to relate video games with memory. It's trying to
Oh
get a
yeah.
correlation, but it's not working so well because, I mean, you can say that about all games or all statistics
No.
because you can compare someone playing, I don't know, Stardew Valley to someone who's playing, I don't know, War of Tanks
No.
or some shit. So it isn't that simple that people that play video games have good memory. Depends on the game sometimes.
Alright. I'm gonna call it a night there. See y'all later. I'm stealing my boyfriend.
alright, guys, I'll catch you later.
Alright,
I'll
Gotta
probably
go.
hop off too.
Peace.
Everyone.
Alright, good night, guys.
Good night.
Night. Oh, yeah. Story time with the boys and the girl.
Standing by.
I'm listening. Setting up a perimeter.
Hey, no, brim that. If I could take this little... I'm gonna take him over. You're mine now. You belong to me.
Hey. No problem.
I can just book it to the evac. Try and leave with the grub. I'm gonna make him run right into the fucking exploding.
We're up.
We're out of here. We don't even have to wait.
Heavy reporting in.
On my way.
Gotta be in, right? Nice. Yo, boys. Oh shit. It's happening. Trump is here. He has arrived, everybody. We're live streaming his announcement. I forget what it's about. I'm not gonna lie. But it's a pretty important one. Okay. Alright. We'll just stay tuned. It's about to start, so get ready.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a great honor. Thank you very much. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States, members of the United States Congress, thank you very much. And to my fellow citizens, America is back. 6 weeks ago, I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country. We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started. I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it. The presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us an electoral college victory of 312 votes. We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country. And won counties in our country, 2,700 to 525, on a map that reads almost completely red for Republican. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever. Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded, a 41-point jump.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning. Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session. Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber. Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House. Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record, to restore common sense, safety, optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it. In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation. By many. And what makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that? How about that? I don't know about that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever. They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month, and virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what. Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way. So Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America? For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again. Every day my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid. I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam. I withdrew from the unfair Paris Climate Accord, which was costing us trillions of dollars that other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization. And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council. We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first term. And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job. And we have ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good. And I have stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back. And 2 days ago, I signed an order making English the official language of the United States of America. I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. And likewise, I renamed, for a great president, William McKinley, Mount McKinley again. Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector and our military. And our country will be woke no longer. We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important. You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools, and I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female. I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports. Three years ago, Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side and ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding. And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours. It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer. What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never. Never going to let that happen. Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again. Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control, and we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job. A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%, slowed pipeline construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now. And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency. As you've heard me say many times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill. My administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA. To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars. And to that end, I have created the brand new Department of Government Efficiency. DOGE. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps. Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight. Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe. They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified. $22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real. $32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male
How did we get 5 minutes in
Mozambique. $20 million
and somebody already
for
gets kicked
the
out?
Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. $14 million for social cohesion in Mali.
What is that, Nazi shit?
$59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City. He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. I don't know what we're doing. We should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education. The most ever paid, nothing even like it.
What?
Under the Trump administration,
That's insane.
all of these scams. And they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud.
They're waving that false.
And we've taken back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taking back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability
Oh
Office,
boy, here we go.
Government Office has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old. It lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 130.
Million people this old? What?
3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149.
3.5 million people?
To many of them, and we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid, and nobody does, and it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159, and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old.
Holy
We
shit.
have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby.
Yes. Holy shit.
Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229. One person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age.
Holy shit. Look at JD. He's fucking gritted. He loves this.
Older than our country. But we're going to find out where that money's going. And it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families. And today, interest rates took a beautiful drop, big, beautiful drop. It's about time. And in the near future, I want to do what has not been done in 24 years, balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it.
Democrats are going to hate that. They do not want to clap for that. You're going to lose all their money.
With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the Gold Card, which goes on sale very, very soon. For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated. And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there. So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country, we will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money. Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk-takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again. Any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over. And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there, they're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax.
Yo, this is amazing. The Democrats are clapping now.
Part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first
Nice.
term. A very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors.
Wait, they're re-taxing the seniors after they get started.
And I also want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other policies, will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive
Honda.
automobile
Fucking
plants in
Honda.
America, with
Hell yeah,
Honda
brother.
just announcing a new
Yup.
plant in Indiana,
Yup.
one of the largest anywhere in the world.
Yeah, dude. Trump calling, fucking dropping Honda, dude. Honda's my shit, boy.
And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country. In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country. First term. We had a great first term. If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was, and so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day. That's not, just one day cost us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person. April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us, we will tax them. If they do
And that's fair.
non-monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that, too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never seen before. I did it with China, and I did it with others.
Hell yeah,
The Biden
brother.
administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it. We have been ripped off for decades by nearly every country on earth, and we will not let that happen any longer. Much has been said over the last 3 months about Mexico and Canada, but we have very large deficits with both of them. But even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl to come into our country at levels never seen before, killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens and many very young, beautiful people, destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada and to Mexico of hundreds of billions of dollars, and the United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer.
Fuck yeah, thank goodness. Why are we paying them for free?
Thanks to our America First policies we're putting into place, we have had $1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies that people of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won. Apple announced $500 billion investment. Tim Cook called me. He said, I cannot spend it fast enough. It's going to be much higher than that, I believe. They'll be building their plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world, has a tremendous amount, 97% of the market, announced a $165 billion investment to build the most powerful chips on Earth right here in the USA.
I like chips. Hot sauce on them. With the thermal paste.
And we're not giving them any money. Your CHIPS Act is a horrible, horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars, and it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it. All that meant to them, we're giving them no money. All that was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tariffs, so they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people. And they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs if they build in America. So it's very amazing. You should get rid of the CHIP Act, and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to. Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer. Who will now be selling into our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you. Because there's goods that come in from other countries and companies. They're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty and disgusting, and they come in and they pour in and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases. They were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it, and it hurt our farmers. But our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I love you too. It's all going to happen. And I have also imposed a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel, because if we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military, and frankly we just won't have a country very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person from Decatur, Alabama, Jeff Denard. Has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raise 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children. So great, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Stories like Jeff's remind us that tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. It won't be much. No, you're not. Oh. And look where Biden took us. Very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much. And I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself to foster care community. She works so hard on it. A very loving person. Our
I think this is a great
First
speech.
Lady of the United States.
Wow, she's pretty. Gorgeous first lady, let's go.
Melania's work has yielded incredible results, helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce.
Wow,
Our First Lady is joined
look
by
at
two
her.
impressive young women, very impressive.
Wow, that's
Haley
fucking
Ferguson,
insane. That's
who
awesome.
benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act, and this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John. Thank you all very much. Thank you. And thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job. To criminalize the publication of such images online is terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody. That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you. But if we truly care about protecting Americans' children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world. Because of Joe Biden's insane and very dangerous open border policies, they are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast. And I want to thank Tom Homan and Christy. I want to thank you and Paul of Border Patrol. I want to thank you. What a job they've all done. Everybody, Border Patrol, ICE, well, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement. Have to. Last year, a brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Laken Riley, the best in her class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia. That morning, Laken was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and horrifically murdered. Laken was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien gang member who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration. He had then been arrested and released in a Democrat-run sanctuary city, a disaster, before ending the life of this beautiful young angel. With us this evening are Laken's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren. Last year, I told Lakin's grieving parents that we would ensure their daughter would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety. It's a very strong, powerful act. It's called the Lakin-Riley Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Lakin Hope Riley. Thank you very much. Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you.
Nice. That's what's up. Finally, someone's doing something. Let's go, boys.
The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation. We must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president. Thank you.
Yo, these guys are going buck
Joe
wild.
Biden didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised in my inaugural address, we are achieving the great liberation of America. But there still is much work to be done. Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know, Alexis Nungari from Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn, walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are two illegal alien monsters from Venezuela, released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the agony of her mother and family touched our entire nation greatly. Alexis, I promised that we would always remember your daughter, your magnificent daughter, and earlier tonight I signed an order keeping my word to you. One thing I have learned about Jocelyn is that she loved animals so much. She loved nature. Across Galveston Bay, from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge, a pristine, peaceful, 34,000-acre sanctuary for all of God's creatures on the edge of the Gulf of America. Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order? Thank you very much. All three savages charged with Jocelyn and Lakin's murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations. They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them. Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or, if they're too dangerous, put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever. With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz. Great guy.
These guys are loving
In
it.
January, Roberto and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande near an area known as Cartel Island. Doesn't sound too nice to me. When heavily armed gunmen started shooting at them, Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of that event, and it was not good. Agent Ortiz, we salute you for your great courage and for your line of fire that you took, and for the bravery that you showed. We honor you, and we will always honor you. Thank you, Roberto, very much. Thank you, Roberto. And I actually got to know him on my many calls to the border. He's a great gentleman. The territory to the immediate south of our border is now dominated entirely by criminal cartels that murder, rape, torture, and exercise total control. They have total control over a whole nation, posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are waging war in America, and it's time for America to wage war on the cartels, which we are doing.
Yeah, buddy.
Five nights ago, Mexican authorities, because of our tariff policies being imposed on them, think of this, handed over to us 29 of the biggest cartel leaders in their country. That has never happened before. They want to make us happy. First time ever. But we need Mexico and Canada to do much more than they've done, and they have to stop the fentanyl and drugs pouring into the USA. They're going to stop it. I have sent Congress a detailed funding request laying out exactly how we will eliminate these threats to protect our homeland and complete the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even than current record holder President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a moderate man, but someone who believed very strongly in borders. Americans expect Congress to send me this funding without delay so I can sign it into law. So, Mr. Speaker, John Thune, both of you, I hope you're going to be able to do that, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Mr. Leader, thank you. Thank you very much. And let's get it to me. I'll sign it so fast, you won't even believe it. And as we reclaim our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns. In recent years, our justice system has been turned upside down by radical left lunatics. Many jurisdictions virtually ceased enforcing the law against dangerous repeat offenders while weaponizing law enforcement against political opponents like me. My administration has acted swiftly and decisively to restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law, starting at the FBI and the DOJ. Pam, good luck. Cash, wherever you may be, good luck. Good luck. Pam Bond. Good luck. So important. Going to do a great job. Cash, thank you. Thank you, Cash. They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them. We're also once again giving our police officers the support, protection, and respect they so dearly deserve. They have to get it. They have such a hard, dangerous job, but we're going to make it less dangerous. The problem is the bad guys don't respect the law, but they're starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it. This also includes our great fire departments throughout the country. Our firemen and women are unbelievable people, and we'll never forget them. And besides that, they voted for me in record numbers, so I have no choice. One year ago this month, 31-year-old New York police officer Jonathan Diller, unbelievably wonderful person and a great officer, was gunned down at a traffic stop on Long Island. I went to his funeral. The vicious criminal charged with his murder had 21 prior arrests, and they were rough arrests, too. He was a real bad one. The thug in the seat next to him had 14 prior arrests and went by the name of Killer. He was Killer. He killed other people, they say, a lot of them. I attended Officer Diller's service, and when I met his wife and one-year-old son, Ryan, it was very inspirational, actually. His widow's name is Stephanie, and she is here tonight. Stephanie, thank you very much, Stephanie. Thank you very much. Stephanie, we're going to make sure that Ryan knows his dad was a true hero, New York's finest, and we're going to get these cold-blooded killers and repeat offenders off our streets, so we're going to do it fast. Got to stop it. They get out with 28 arrests. They push people into subway trains. They hit people over the head, back of the head with baseball bats. We got to get them out of here. I've already signed an executive order requiring a mandatory death penalty for anyone who murders a police officer, and tonight I'm asking Congress to pass that policy into permanent law.
Wait, what? Death penalty for killing a cop?
I'm also asking
Holy shit.
getting tough on repeat offenders while enhancing protections for America's police officers so they can do their jobs without fear of their lives being totally destroyed. They don't want to be killed. We're not going to let them be killed. Joining us in the gallery tonight is a young man who truly loves our police. His name is DJ Daniel. He is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer. But in 2018, DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer. The doctors gave him 5 months at most to live. That was more than 6 years ago.
Wow, that's incredible.
Since that time, DJ and his dad have been on a quest to make his dream come true, and DJ has been sworn in as an honorary law enforcement officer actually a number of times. The police love him, the police departments love him. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
What the fuck? That's insane. What?
Thank you, DJ. DJ's doctors believe his cancer likely came from a chemical he was exposed to when he was younger. Since 1975, rates of child cancer have increased by more than 40%. Reversing this trend is one of the top priorities for our new presidential commission to make America healthy again, chaired by our new Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy, Jr.
Yup.
With the name Kennedy, you would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example, not long ago, and you can't even believe these numbers, 1 in 10,000 children had autism, 1 in 10,000. And now it's 1 in 36. There's something wrong. 1 in 36. Think of that. So we're going to find out what it is, and there's nobody better than Bobby and all of the people that are working with you. You have
True.
to figure out what is going on. Okay, Bobby? Good luck. It's a very important job. Thank you.
Yep. Hell yeah. That's what we all been asking for. Healthier foods. The same food, just better for you. Same taste.
To protect our children
We
from
all we
toxic
asked for.
ideologies in our schools. A few years ago, January, Little John and her husband discovered that their daughter's school had secretly, socially transitioned their 13-year-old little girl. Teachers and administrators conspired to deceive January and her husband while encouraging her daughter to use a new name and pronouns. They, them pronoun, actually. All without telling January, who is here tonight and is now a courageous advocate against this form of child abuse. January, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That's fucking sad.
Thank you. Stories like this are why, shortly after taking office, I signed an executive order banning public schools from indoctrinating our children with transgender ideology.
Thank God. Last thing kids need.
I also signed an order to cut off all taxpayer funding to any institution that engages in the sexual mutilation of our youth. And now I want Congress to pass a bill permanently banning and criminalizing sex changes on children and forever ending the lie that any child is trapped in the wrong body. This is a big lie. And our message to every child in America is that you are perfect exactly the way God made you.
Amen, brother.
Because we're getting wokeness out of our schools and out of our military, and it's already out, and it's out of our society. We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone. And we feel so much better for it, don't we? Don't we feel better? Our service members won't be activists and ideologues. They will be fighters and warriors. They will fight for our country. And Pete, congratulations. Secretary of Defense, congratulations.
Salute, soldier.
And he's not big into the woke movement, I can tell you. I know him well. I am pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years, and that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services.
Hey, look at them smile. They're loving it. The other guy doesn't know whether to smile or he's got to take a shit. What the hell?
And you know, it
You
was
look
just
nervous.
a few months ago where the results were exactly the opposite. We couldn't recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see. People love our country again.
They get done
Seriously.
waving their
They
lives
love our
fucking
country, and they
thing.
love being in our military again. So it's a great thing, and thank you very much. Great job.
People actually want to fight for us.
We're joined tonight.
Oh, this guy's gritting his teeth, fucking. Oh man, Bernie Sanders gritting his teeth.
Grandfather and great-grandfather all wore the uniform. Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry on the family legacy of service. Jason is a senior in high school, a 6-letter varsity athlete, a really good athlete, they say, a brilliant student with a 4.46, that's good, GPA. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point. And Jason, that's a very big deal getting in. That's a hard one to get into. But I'm pleased to inform you that your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets.
What? Wow.
you. Jason, you're going to be on the Lone Gray Line, Jason. As Commander-in-Chief, my focus is on building the most powerful military of the future. As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect our homeland.
Oh, yeah.
All made in the
Oh,
USA.
yeah. Golden Dome. Let's do it.
And Ronald Reagan wanted to do it long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible, actually.
The fucking Golden
Other places
Dome, dude.
They have it. Israel has it. Other places have it. And the United States should have it too. Right, Tim? Right? They should have it too. So I want to thank you. But it's a very, very important. This is a very dangerous world. We should have it. We want to be protected, and we're going to protect our citizens like never before. To boost
We don't
our
have the
defense
Golden
industrial
Dome
base,
already?
We're also
The
going
fuck?
to resurrect the American shipbuilding industry, including commercial shipbuilding and military
Nice.
shipbuilding. And for that purpose, I am announcing tonight that we will create a new Office of Shipbuilding in the White House and offer special tax incentives to bring this industry home to America where it belongs. We used to make so many ships. We don't make them anymore very much, but we're going to make them very fast, very soon. It will have a huge impact. To further enhance our national security, my administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already started doing it.
Nice.
Just today, a large American company announced they are buying both ports around the Panama Canal and lots of other things having to do with the Panama Canal and a couple of other canals. The Panama Canal was built by Americans for Americans, not for others, but others could use it. But it was built at tremendous cost of American blood and treasure. 38,000 workers died building the Panama Canal. They died of malaria. They died of snake bites and mosquitoes. Not a nice place to work. They paid them very highly to go there, knowing there was a 25% chance that they would die. The most expensive project also that was ever built in our country's history, if you bring it up to modern day costs. It was given away by the Carter administration for $1, but that agreement has been violated very severely. We didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back.
Oh, yeah.
And we have Marco Rubio in charge. Good luck, Marco. Now, we know who to blame if anything goes wrong. Marco's been amazing, and he's going to do a great job. Think of it, he got 100 votes. You know, he was approved with actually 99, but the 100th was this gentleman, and I feel very certain. So let's assume he got 100 votes. And I'm either very, very happy about that, or I'm very concerned about it. But he's already proven. I mean, he's a great gentleman. He's respected by everybody, and we appreciate you voting for Marco. He's going to do a fantastic job. Thank you. Thank you. He's doing a great job. Great job. And I also have a message tonight for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right to determine your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security, and we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security, and I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it. We will keep you safe.
Holy
we will make
shit.
you rich, and together we will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible before. It's a very small population, but very, very large piece of land, and very, very important for military security. America is once again standing strong against the forces of radical Islamic terrorism. 3.5 years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13 American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan. Not that they were withdrawing, it was the way they withdrew. Perhaps the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. Tonight I am pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity, and he is right now on his way here to face the swift sword of American justice.
Oh shit! Yo! That's big! Democrats have to clap that out. Oh, they're on their phone. They're on their phone. Busted.
And I want to thank especially the government of Pakistan for helping arrest this monster. This was a very momentous day for those 13 families who I actually got to know very well, most of them, whose children were murdered, and the many people that were so badly, over 42 people, so badly injured on that fateful day in Afghanistan. What a horrible day. Such incompetence was shown that when Putin saw what happened, I guess he said, wow, maybe this is my chance. That's how bad it was.
Yeah.
Should have never happened. Grossly incompetent people. I spoke to many of the parents and loved ones, and they're all in our hearts tonight. Just spoke to them on the phone. We had a big call. Every one of them called, and everybody was on the line, and they did nothing but cry with happiness. They were very happy, as happy as you can be under those circumstances. Their child, brother, sister, son, daughter was killed for no reason whatsoever. In the Middle East, we're bringing back our hostages from Gaza. In my first term, we achieved one of the most groundbreaking peace agreements in generations, the Abraham Accords. And now we're going to build on that foundation to create a more peaceful and prosperous future for the entire region. A lot of things are happening in the Middle East. People have been talking about that so much lately with everything going on with Ukraine and Russia. But a lot of things are happening in the Middle East. It's a rough neighborhood, actually. I'm also working tirelessly to end the savage conflict in Ukraine. Millions of Ukrainians and Russians have been needlessly killed or wounded in this horrific and brutal conflict with no end in sight. The United States has sent hundreds of billions of dollars to support Ukraine's defense, with no security, with no anything. Do you want to keep it going for another 5 years? Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes.
What the fuck?
2,000 people are being killed every single week. More than that. They're Russian young people. They're Ukrainian young people. They're not Americans. But I want it to stop. Meanwhile, Europe has sadly spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine, by far. Think of that. They've spent more buying Russian oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100
Baby
billion.
Biden.
What a difference that is. And we have an ocean separating us, and they don't. But we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening. Biden has authorized more money in this fight than Europe has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine.
Really?
The letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time that is convenient for you. I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Yes. Hell yeah. Dude, they don't want peace. Democrats want to keep fighting. That's fucked up.
Wouldn't that be beautiful?
Yeah. I don't want to go fucking war for
It's
these
time
guys.
to stop this madness. It's time to halt the killing. It's time to end the senseless war. If you want to end wars, you have to talk to both sides. Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia and sentenced to 14 years in a penal colony. Rough stuff. The previous administration barely lifted a finger to help him. They knew he was innocent, but they had no idea where to begin. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine, that we would bring her boy safely back home.
Wow.
After 22 days in office, I did just that, and they are here tonight.
What a W. There's just W's all night. I can't believe this. People are just saving lives. Biden couldn't even do this. Like, if that was me, I'd be so happy. He has a second chance at life.
To Mark and his great mom, we are delighted to have you safe and sound and with us. As fate would have it, Mark Fogel was born in a small rural town in Butler, Pennsylvania. Have you heard of it?
Butler,
Where his mother has
PA.
lived for the past 78 years. I just happened to go there last July 13th for a rally. That was not pleasant. And that is where I met his beautiful mom right before I walked onto that stage. And I told her I would not forget what she said about her son. And I never did I? Never forgot. Less than 10 minutes later, at that same rally, gunfire rang out, and a sick and deranged assassin unloaded 8 bullets from his sniper's perch into a crowd of many thousands of people. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch, but some were not so lucky. Corey Comparator was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father, and above all, a protector. When the sound of gunshots pierced the air, it was a horrible sound. Corey knew instantly what it was and what to do. He threw himself on top of his wife and daughters and shielded them from the bullets with his own body. Corey was hit really hard. You know the story from there. He sacrificed his life to save theirs.
Wow.
2 others, very
What a
fine
fucking
people, were
hero.
also seriously hit. But thankfully, with the help of 2 great country doctors. We thought they were gone and they were saved, so those doctors had great talent. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their two beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Thank you.
Well, this shit's sad. A lot of people are dying under the Biden administration. This is crazy. I just can't believe shit like this went on. It just blows my
Helen,
mind.
Allison and Kaylee, Corey is looking down on his three beautiful ladies right now, and he is cheering you on. He loves you. He is cheering you on. Corey was taken from us much too soon, but his destiny was to leave us all with a shining example of the selfless devotion of a true American patriot. It was love like Corey's that built our country, and it's love like Corey's that is going to make our country more majestic than ever before. I believe that my life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. I believe that.
Yup, you know it. You can't dodge a bullet like that.
Thank you very much. From the patriots of Lexington and Concord to the heroes of Gettysburg and Normandy, from the warriors who crossed the Delaware to the trailblazers who climbed the Rockies, and from the legends who soared at Kitty Hawk to the astronauts who touched the moon, Americans have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom. And as we have seen in this chamber tonight, that same strength, faith, love, and spirit is still alive and thriving in the hearts of the American people. Despite the best efforts of those who would try to censor us, silence us, break us, destroy us, Americans are today a proud, free, sovereign, and independent nation that will always be free, and we will fight for it till death. We will never let anything happen to our beloved country, because we are a country of heroes, dreamers, fighters, and survivors. Our ancestors crossed a vast ocean, strode into the unknown wilderness, and carved their fortunes from the rock and soil of a perilous and very dangerous frontier. They chased our destiny across a boundless continent. They built the railroads, laid the highways, and graced the world with American marvels like the Empire State Building, the mighty Hoover Dam, and the towering Golden Gate Bridge. They lit the world with electricity, broke free of the force of gravity, fired up the engines of American industry, vanquished the communists, fascists, and Marxists all over the world, and gave us countless modern wonders sculptured out of iron, glass, and steel. We stand on the shoulders of these pioneers who won and built the modern age. These workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities. These warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. Now it is our time to take up the righteous cause of American liberty. And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands and begin the most thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth.
Oh
We are
shit!
going
The
to create the
pinnacle.
highest quality of life, build the safest and wealthiest and healthiest and most vital communities anywhere in the world. We are going to conquer the vast frontiers of science, and we are going to lead humanity into space and plant the American flag on the planet Mars and even far beyond. And through it all, we are going to rediscover the unstoppable power of the American spirit. And we are going to renew unlimited promise of the American dream. Every single day, we will stand up and we will fight, fight, fight for the country our
Fight.
citizens believe in and for the country our people deserve.
Yeah! Fight, fight, fight!
My fellow Americans, get ready for an incredible future because the golden age of America has only just
Yeah,
begun.
boy.
It will be like nothing that has ever been seen before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
God bless America. Yo, look at the Democrats running out of there. Do you see how fast they ran out? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Thank you very much. Great job. Thank you. Great honor. Thank you. Thank you. Get this place going. Thank you. It's a great honor.
Shit, what a fucking speech.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. I see you soon. Young people from all over the world. I'm trying to. Great guy. Thank you. That's your favorite. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Howard. Thank you again. Thank you again. Won't forget. So good. So good, sir. Thank you. Terrific, Mr. Really good. It's really outstanding. Thanks.
This is amazing.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Great job, Mr. President. Thanks.
Thank you.
Great.
Thanks again, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thanks for the phone call last night, too.
Absolutely. You know that. Thank you very much. I'll do this. Give me the information.
I'm not going to give you. Sorry.
Thank you, everybody. Great speech. Great speech.
Best speech ever.
Yes. Good.
Nice. Sign my booklet.
President Roger Williams, thanks for the call.
I love Roger Williams.
Thanks for the call.
Thank you, sir. I know you better than you do, Roger.
Thank you so much.
My great baseball.
America
Good
is-
job. Great job you're doing.
America is back. Thank you so much, Mr. President.
Pennsylvania anytime, sir.
They stood for.
Thank you all.
They stood for another country, Matt. That was phenomenal.
It's hard to believe, isn't it? That was fantastic, sir. That was Thank you very much. Thank you.
Quick selfie. Mr. President. Good job, Mr. President. Great job. Thank you so much. Great speech. Great speech. Yes, sir. Oh, they're just I was saying it all. Absolutely.
Oh, good. How you doing? All right?
Did you get a chance to shake his hand earlier? Do you want me to get a picture of you shaking his hand or anything? You're good.
Thank you very much.
Let's do biofilm.
Thank you, darling.
Mister, thank you. I love you. Best speech on the floor ever. Yeah, it was so good.
Thank you
so
very
good.
much.
Hey, you rocked it, Mr. President. We're with you. 100%. Crushed.
Thank you.
Really good.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Best speech ever.
Thank you so much.
People can't thank this guy enough.
Mr. President, that was a great speech.
That was awesome.
God bless you. It was. Thank you.
Great job. Let's go. Get down to that. You get down. Good luck.
Yes, sir. Thank you. It's so great.
Thank you, everybody. Good job.
Thank you for mentioning God needs to help us.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Mr. President.
Thank you.
Great speech. Great speech.
Thanks for taking my call.
Good luck. Yeah. My man.
Thank you for standing
You
strong.
really triggered those people.
Yeah.
Tremendous, Mr. President. Thank you.
Somebody did.
Thank you so much. Thanks for the beneficial ownership and this week.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for mentioning farmers.
Well, we love our farmers. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Mr. You earned this night.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Nice.
Thank you, man.
Proud of you. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. Great again, brother. Thank you. You endorsed me in here.
I did indeed. You better believe it.
Very well done,
Good
sir.
endorsement.
President, home run.
Thank you.
Great job. You killed it.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, everybody.
You did great.
Thank you. Good job. Thank you.
Great to see you. Slam dunk.
You're doing good.
Thank you, sir. You did amazing, per usual.
Thank you. I'll see you.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you. Great cheese. Thank you. Love you, Mr. President. Yes.
Thank you, everybody. Look at this beautiful.
New congressman from Eastern Washington. We've never met.
Oh, that's
Bob Gardner.
good.
I was one of Mike Leach's best friends.
Oh, that's
He thinks
good.
very
Oh,
highly
Mike
of you.
was- oh, he was great.
Tremendous.
He was a great guy.
Great
What a
speech.
great-
Great.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Respect for you. You did a great job. Thank you. very much.
Home run, man.
Yeah, right.
Home run. Home run.
That was a good one. Good job. Thank you very much. Looking good. Look at him. I need to talk to you about some buildings, some public buildings. You let me know. I will. Thanks, sir. Mr. President.
Damn.
Well, a Grand Slam home run speech tonight to a joint session of Congress. As you heard from the beginning, America is back.
As a united Republican
We
conference
are
saying
back,
to him
boy.
as he exits the House chamber to President Trump, you earned this night, and he really did. And it felt more like, in a sense, a rally speech more than anything else, but also very sad to see the Democrats really not clapping, sitting down a lot. Representative Al Green from the 9th District of Texas, it's a Houston area, actually having to be removed per the House rules at the beginning by the Sergeant of Arms. You don't usually see that, but you think that they would have been inspired by the people in the gallery tonight. Again, that was my favorite moment from this speech. How about yours, Matthew?
So many favorite moments.
Yeah,
I
like,
can
dude
say
getting
that
kicked out
President
was the
Trump said,
best.
I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back. Our spirit is back. Our pride is back. Our confidence is back. And the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before.
Oh,
Is that not the
yeah.
truth? As we are just 43 days
Yes,
into the
sir.
second administration of President Donald J. Trump. We're thanking you guys so much for streaming in live.
Nah,
This has been
thank
quite
you
awesome.
guys.
It's been remarkable. That moment, too, when little DJ from Texas, along there with his dad, surviving brain cancer, 8 years old,
Dude,
was given 5
yeah,
months to live. He's
dude.
now 13.
5 months to
And was
live.
sworn in as a Secret Service agent.
Now
Sean
he's
Curran,
he
the
gets to
director
live
himself,
his dream
who
before
helped
he
save
dies.
President Trump
That's
on
fucking a
that
dream
fateful
come
day
true.
in Butler, Pennsylvania, giving him that hug, and that was
Butler,
just a special
Pennsylvania.
moment. Really pretty incredible.
It was very incredible. You
I
could
could have
see
went
the
there for that.
Secret Service director there, almost surprised getting that hug, that embrace. But this is what it's about in our country: common sense, truth, the Constitution, love for God, love for our neighbor, as well as
Love
we
for
know
God,
that
brother.
This is all
Better
about
believe
making
it.
America great again, and we love common sense here at Right Side Broadcasting Network, and we know this is the common sense party, the people's president, and we are happy as citizens of this nation and being part of this network that you guys are spending time with us tonight as we watch this great speech there that you have to watch it over and over again to really understand all of the things that these accomplishments that President Trump has had, along with his all-star patriot cast of cabinet members have had over the past 43 days.
Yes, and over 400 executive orders, all changing the lives of Americans. And those hero stories, Mark Fogel coming back from Russia being captive, but also those very sad stories with Laken Riley's family there. Of course, Jocelyn Nungary's mom. They'll never see their family members again, but their legacy is kept going by not only their lives, but also these executive orders. And of course, President Trump honoring Jocelyn with that wildlife preserve. I love how he takes these personal stories and he doesn't forget about them. And for example, Mark's mother, the 95-year-old wonderful lady, just meeting with him right before everything that happened in Butler. And he didn't forget about him. He went after and helped save him with Steve Wilcox bringing him back from Russia as well. So many of those themes tonight of resilience, of perseverance, and think back to his
That was like heartwarming to watch all that.
Session of Congress, that first address, now 8 years ago. It seemed as if half the Republican Congress was against him at that time. Now this caucus, this conference, completely united against a party, sadly, who seems to really hate America. I mean, that was the only sad moment of that speech. The fact that they did not stand, they did not clap. And I mean, this was a lot of bipartisan consensus within a really rah-rah go America speech. Why would you not want to support these things?
Exactly. It was appalling to see that side of it, but it was great on the other side of the aisle, on the right side of history, where President Trump and the team highlighting everyday Americans, just like they did during the RNC, just like they did tonight, because it's all about we the people. And that is what this team is all about. Team USA, and it's great to see it. Thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. Of course, we're going to be here all week and every day pretty much when it comes to RSBN Live, covering everything inside the Beltway, outside the Beltway when it comes to Washington, D.C. It's a lot of live coverage, and we're glad that you guys are with us. We do want to thank a number of our sponsors right now. Colonial Metals Group, a great organization, a great company. All you have to do is go to freegoldguide.com/RSBN for more information on gold and silver. It's a great sponsor here at the network. We want to thank them for being a great sponsor. We'll also be talking more about each of these sponsors during our various broadcasts as well.
Oh, yes, and we'd like to thank the free Trump book brought to you by Mike Huckabee's team. And of course, he is off to Israel to be the ambassador to the Holy Land. FreeTrumpBook.com. This helps teach kids about not only President Trump and why he ran for office, but his courage as well. And if you get this now, you're only paying for shipping and handling. So it's a free, great gift, and you'll get a Christmas ornament as well. So you're way ahead on the Christmas shopping, but also saving some money. And maybe give this guide to a neighbor who didn't catch the speech tonight, because this was a great opportunity for President Trump to share his successes in the first 43 days with the American people.
Definitely a legendary, historic,
legendary
President Trump. Also, Tax Network USA, 800-357-1415. If you have any back taxes and you're concerned and need some help with that, great group right there. Tax Network USA. We also have Patriot Addict Deals.
Yes, and for 30% off now, you can scan the QR code RSBN30. Claim that at checkout, and this is great memorabilia for your MAGA man cave or your MAGA office. You don't want to miss out on this, because I can tell you from getting some stuff on this site, it will go. So this will go fast. Trump Combat Knife, claim your 30% off now using code RSBN30. And how about that Americava coffee?
That's right. Let's pivot over there to have a cup of Joe with Americava coffee. You're about to see a QR code that will pop up right there on the bottom right of your screen. A great variety of coffee there. Stay awake, not woke. Visit AmericavaCoffee.com.
Stay awake, not
Also sponsor
woke.
at Right Side
Yo.
Broadcasting Network. And so
Yo, no
But
way.
Angel
Stay
Paste,
awake,
Christian
not woke.
owned, and they hire veterans. They're out of Spring, Texas. And not only the Miracle Cream, which will make your hands feeling just fine and dandy in this dry weather during the winter time, but they also have a mosquito repellent, all natural, no chemicals, non-GMO. What you're putting on your skin is healthy to absorb. Angelpaste.com. And they know a thing about those mosquitoes down in Texas, right off the Gulf of America near Houston, as they're based in Spring. But angelpaste.com will keep your hands healthy, and you don't have to worry about that dry skin anymore. What about the new sponsor, Lean?
Yeah, exactly. Lean is a great new sponsor, dietary supplement. Right there, you see a lot of great information on your screen. All you have to do is go to takelean.com, learn more about this. It's all about getting off of that whole yo-yo diet where you do good, you're not so good, up and down. Takelean.com, that'll get you where you need to go. I think I need to get that, to be honest with you. So takelean.com, just being transparent with you. Takelean.com right there, and also mypillow.com.
Take lean.
Yes, mypillow.com/RSPN. The mega sale happening right now, but there's 2,000 different items on the website for up to 80% off. But this highlighted mega sale of the My Cross for 30% off, those My Towels flannel sheets going for a respective $29.98 and $44.98. A great night's sleep will just make the difference in your day, and Mr. Mike Lindell knows how to do that with all of these different products. mypillow.com/RSPN. Give them a call at 800-836-7566. And while you're at it, maybe an RSPN donate.
Exactly. All you have to do is text RSPN to 801-801. So it's RSPN to 801-801. A shout out to everybody working behind the scenes here at the network, as we've had a lot of live feeds throughout the past 43 days, to be straight up. I mean, since January 20th, that big night where we had more than 6 million viewers from across all the social platforms, including Rumble, to tonight, which is going to be some great numbers. We saw a lot of you. We asked earlier in the broadcast, tell us where you're watching from. We saw almost every state in the union. We saw other countries around the world. So those of you where it's really early in the morning, thanks so much for watching. We are all part of the freedom movement.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching too.
Freedom here at Right Side Broadcasting.
Thanks for
Network.
sticking through the stream.
We love you guys. Thanks for watching. Also,
Yeah, we love all
RSPN,
this content. We love you guys. This is amazing.
On the phone or through
just an
social
amazing
media,
privilege
but
just
go
to be able to do
RSPN
this with you guys.
network.com/newsletter. Get all the updates.
Completely grateful that
at Right Side
just have the
Broadcasting
ability to
Network
do
Live
this.
As well. So if you can't get away and
Just
watch
stream
the
and spend my
broadcast,
day
or
with
you're
you
stuck at
guys
work,
every
whatever
day.
it
I
might
mean,
be,
it's fucking
you
a
can still read
blessing,
it on
dude.
your phone if you're taking a lunch break or two, and a great way to keep up to date on all the America First exclusive offers and information. And that looks like the White House right there. President Trump going home after one of the greatest speeches he's ever made.
Yeah, no, this was epic tonight. This was historic. And also, AIB, America is back. We are so glad to see a great speech there by the American President Donald Trump, the 47th Commander-in-Chief. We know he did great during his first administration. We know what happened in 2020, but here we are with this 4 years of a golden age, and hoping that that will continue in 28 to 29.
Right, and just incredible moments from tonight, especially in the gallery, and DJ going over and high-fiving Jason, who got accepted to West Point as a cadet and was informed of that.
Yeah, dude, that was awesome. Cadet.
Kudos to the speechwriters and the team behind the scenes who have put so many successes into a nearly 2-hour or so speech that took place. Of course, there were some interruptions there, but Speaker Johnson wasn't messing around. Once Al Green was raising his cane, which was really kind of bizarre behavior on the behalf of a congressman. I don't know why you would do something so ridiculous. I think they started taking the rules more seriously over the course of time, and they were rather quiet.
Getting new.
You want to find that?
USA and just some of the basics. I think a lot of us tonight are saying, woohoo, America is back. We know that this is what's happening in our country as we get ready to possibly go live to maybe one more live.
I can't find it.
To unshackle.
Damn, yo, I can't find this guy. Oh.
Thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job to criminalize the publication of such images. And we are going to... Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, it's so...
Destroyed. They don't want to be killed.
No, I can't find it, dude. It's so long.
And here he is once again, the 45th, the 47th Commander-in-Chief.
Kevin Hart at the door.
Beast heading back into the diplomatic room at the White House. We'll go live there and let you see some of the audio, hear some of the audio as well.
From President Trump as he returns home to 16.
Wow, that was a quick fucking...
in our nation's capital.
Yeah, I caught a glimpse of his father-in-law as well. Melania's dad is there for the next couple of days. They arrive back on Marine One on Sunday, so nice to spend some family time together. And no better place than the White House, I'm sure, to enjoy each other's company.
Definitely. So also, as we progress here at the network, of course, RSBN Live will be live tomorrow and throughout the week and in the weeks to come as we continue to cover the White House and also any other America First breaking news and, you know, within the Beltway of D.C. and outside of the Beltway as well. So, yeah, there's a lot of different things happening each day, it seems, with the amount of corruption that's being taken away from our nation right now. I think a lot of people are saying, wow, I didn't even know that they spent X amount of $1 million for some country like that.
Most people didn't even know.
Toward us.
Well, you know, that was a big chunk of the speech where President Trump really detailed line by line the Doge awareness and what they've exposed thus far. Elon Musk in the gallery. He was at the White House earlier with President Trump. I'm not sure if he joined him back in the motorcade to stay over for the evening. We know he's been at the White House a lot and working diligently, going department to department to make sure that this fraud is exposed and ultimately stopped. So that was an important point. I also thought for updates on Greenland, that was very big as well. President Trump saying that he's going to work to get that one way or another. So that was interesting there. As a piece
that
of
was
foreign
kind of
policy,
weird.
As we see the rest of the Trump family
trying to get Greenland.
And Laura, I saw Eric and some others going into Tiffany as well and her husband. Going
Misfit
into the White House
team.
now. So nice to see this family who has really been through so much together. It's really remarkable to see
I don't have any level
their
6s.
perseverance and courage through
All level 5s.
everything.
Hold
and of
on.
course, Stephen Chung there and White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt.
Yeah, so family and staff re-entering the White House after this momentous speech. And to your point, Robert, it looks as if, you know, the president, of course, has overcome so much. He's an overcomer. So it's great to see an outsider become an overcomer and also a winner. He's been a winner the whole time, but still winning even now, years since he first came down those escalators at Trump Tower in New York. And if you've never been to Trump Tower in New York, quite awesome to check it out if you get a chance. All right, so it's 11:21 Eastern. It looks like we may be joined by Texas Representative Keith Self, who is inside that House chamber. We're going to get his live reaction to tonight's Great speech by President Trump. So it'll be great to ask him what it was like to be inside there, and also, to hear how many times, the left, Democrats were booing and that kind of thing. But, at the end of the day, what else are they going to do? It's really what they did.
They really are a party struggling for a message. And it just seemed as if tonight,
what is their
for
message?
all the cameras to see that they truly hate this country. And I don't like to say that. I mean, we need a two-party system.
They
We need
fucking hate
multiple
this
voices
country.
in this nation. And we're strong believers here at Right Side Broadcasting Network Live that we are on the right side of history, bringing you this unbridled access to President Trump as he stood boldly and said, freedom of speech is back in America. Our founding principles are being defended once again, along with common sense. So why could you not stand up for a young boy who had brain cancer who wants to be a police officer being sworn in as an honorary member of the Secret Service? How is that not inspiring to you? I mean, it was even funny for a moment when he looked Elizabeth Warren straight in the face and just said, oh, even Pocahontas is finally clapping. But it was literally that ridiculous to watch. And I liked when he would point and really
call them out on their bullshit.
What they failed on. I mean, they are a party without a message right now, and it's remarkable to watch.
It is remarkable. President Trump again saying, quote, I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back.
Yeah, it is.
And the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. So some powerful words tonight by President Trump. Many great sound bites and excerpts of his speech are on our X page and on our Truth Social page as well. And of course, you could always replay the speech if you missed it at all. Just scrub back a little bit on Rumble or YouTube or X or wherever you're watching right now, and just check it out, because this is one of those speeches that really, really makes an impact. Just kind of talking about what just happened over the past 43 days. Again, it feels like more like a year into President Trump's second
I know,
administration.
he's just like a year's worth of work.
43 days.
Right, it's an incredible amount of time to have all of that success in only 43 days, and the best is truly yet to come in this golden era.
Joining us now is
and we got a
Texas
peace
Representative
deal.
himself.
They
Sir,
forgot
tell us what
to
it was
mention
like
the
there
peace
in the House
deal.
chamber.
Well, I tell you what, the first thing I got to say is it was a lot of fun. I mean, the zingers just kept coming. He had excellent guests up in the gallery to introduce.
Damn, this guy's old.
So it was exciting. It was just fun. But then when you
It's
get
fun.
to the policies, that's what I enjoyed the most, because the successes, the progress that we're making on the promises that he made to the American people, and now we see him keeping those promises in real time. I mean, who's ever seen 40 days plus like this ever? I haven't in my lifetime. And I will tell you, it
True.
was pretty exciting. But again, just a lot of fun to hear him talk about his vision, about what he's doing, the successes that he's having. That's pretty exciting stuff.
Yes, Congressman, we are just recollecting our ideas over what we just saw there. But what was the highlight for you? And did you find any surprises in the speech, specifically with Greenland? Seems like there's some developments there.
I don't know that there are developments, but yes, Greenland is strategically important now because of the shipping lanes, because of the emphasis on the Arctic. So yes, that's important. But let me just tell you, the American people voted for Donald Trump because of the border was one of the key issues. And he went back to it several times. That's how important it is, the border. And look at the numbers. The numbers have crashed. They have cratered. I'm telling you, the border is now as secure as it's ever been. So I was absolutely thrilled about that. But no surprises. The only surprise is that the Democrats would not clap for a young man who has cancer. I found that
That's kind of fucked up.
Strange at best.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. We were all shocked to see that they couldn't stand up once. They really couldn't clap at all. And almost, I was joking with Robert here. I was saying, oh, okay, do you like food? Clap if you like food. These guys just stood there and sat there. But anyway, let's talk about the drug cartel situation. We know that President Trump's saying, hey, this is a terrorist organization. We know there's some drug cartels in Canada, obviously Mexican drug cartels. You being from Texas, sir, talk to us about that too when it comes to fentanyl, though, coming across the border. President Trump still having the tariffs against Canada, Mexico, and China because of the production of that fentanyl.
Well, that's only one of the elements that comes across the border. Obviously, the drug is incredibly dangerous, and it is so dangerous. But we also have sex trafficking across the border. We have indentured servanthood inside the United States of people who have come across the border, and then the gangs that have come across the border, and frankly, just the number of people. The border was incredibly dangerous to America. And he and Tom Homan has the mission to do this. They have started the deportations. They have started the arrests. They've started to hunt down the gangs. All of this, again, is what he promised the American people, and he is doing it, and he's doing it quickly. It is a great success story after 40 plus days. The border is incredibly important. Don't forget that. With everything else that he's doing with Elon, with Doge, the border is one of the most important things that he promised the American people, and he's doing.
And that's so true, Congressman. Without national security in place, you can't have a thriving economy. So it goes hand in hand. But what are you looking forward to in this legislative session really to accomplish? Are there certain bills on the table that you're hoping to get to President Trump to in the near future?
Well, I will tell you what my emphasis is, and it is the deficit and the debt. We have got to get a handle on government spending. With $36 trillion in debt, we have a deficit that we're adding $2 trillion every single year. We've got to get a handle on that. It is a very tiny first step, this budget resolution that we have passed, a very tiny first step. But we've also got to have a great appropriations bill for FY26 the next year. So this is something we have got to watch carefully, because when President Trump says he wants to balance the budget in a very few short years, that's a tall order. Congress has got to get after it, and we've got to be serious about it.
And Congressman, finally, can you just share with us that 30,000-foot view of really what we just experienced tonight? What would be your words of encouragement to the American people, both on the right side of history and those that maybe aren't supportive of President Trump? What is the message that you have for them, sir?
I would go back and listen to the last 3 or 4 minutes of this speech. Donald Trump laid out a tremendous vision of the greatness of America that is coming. If we can execute his plan, if we can execute his vision, if we can secure the border, if we can get the economy back on track, if we can get inflation down, if we can reestablish American credibility around the world, that is
I think that's a good point.
If the tariffs work, if we can get people to cooperate with us, if we can get Europe to start funding more of their defense, that's what you heard in the last 3 or 4 minutes of this. The vision, the Trump vision for the future of America. Go listen to it.
Exactly. Texas Congressman Keith Self, thank you so much for joining us live right here on Right Side Broadcasting Network.
Thank you so much.
Quite awesome. He just hit it out of the park as well.
Oh,
right
no
there.
question. I mean, a great recap on everything that took place tonight, and that crucial
in the
component,
back?
President Trump stating that he wants to bring down that deficit and pay off the debt in its entirety. And it is a tall order, but we know that Congress does hold the power of the purse, and there's really only one president who was able to rid the nation of our entire debt. At the time, it was $58 billion. That goes all the way back to Andrew Jackson. But we do know, President Bill Clinton, Speaker Newt Gingrich, and Ambassador Calissa Gingrich, his lovely wife, in the chamber tonight, up in the rafters, they were able to accomplish at least having a green budget and having savings for our federal government that has gone topsy-turvy in the last 25 years. So we'll see what President Trump and the Republican Congress can accomplish with this, but I have no doubt in my mind with the tenacity in the last 43 days that they can achieve that.
Looking forward to day 44. We're just getting started to cover all of this news out of Washington, D.C. and around the country, and in some cases, global news, especially when it has to do with anything with America First policies right here at Right Side Broadcasting Network. And one thing we also love here at the network, of course, is the Constitution of the United States of America. At the end of the day, our constitutional rights and our freedom. We embrace that here, and we love you guys for watching here tonight on Right Side Broadcasting Network. So for all of us at RSBN, for Robert McNeely, I'm Matthew Alvarez, and for everybody behind the scenes at this great network, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, that was pretty badass, brother. Yeah, to America. Tell you what. Give me some time to set my misfits up. Tell you what. Where's that fucking style at? Like carbon fiber. Definitely two different styles. I can fucking find it. Oh, never mind. Got it. Did I put her skills on? Nope. Nah. Alright, beautiful. My next misfit. Passive. Hopefully that's a good way to go, because I'm not too sure. Nice. Last one. Fucking get it. That's kind of cool. Finally, the Misfits are ready.
Whenever the grubs stash away emulsion, it makes me uneasy. Blow their reserve sky high and hustle to the extraction point.
Yes, sir.
We need to locate and neutralize the enemy emulsion supply.
Alright, let's check it out.
Understood.
Over and out.
Okay.
Moving to position.
No Overwatch damage. What the fuck is this? What do I even do if I can't do that? Bullshit.
Okay. Heads up! Locust activity!
Careful! They're coordinating! I need cover!
Uh-oh. Here we go. How the fuck did you miss that? Did they just plant a grenade?
Not good! Not good!
You think?
Shot went high! We're up! I read you.
Oh, I did no damage to the other. Crazy.
Dead grub. Not bad.
Holy shit. You think it'd kill him, but it doesn't kill him.
Getting
Miss.
You got it.
Can't do a fucking thing.
Shit! It clawed me! I'm in trouble!
Fuck.
Time to make a move!
I read you. Yeah.
I'm bleeding out!
Fucker's all the way over there, too. Couldn't be any more further away. Hey, thanks for the follow. What is going on, brother? What up with you, my guy?
Okay. And stay down.
Eat lead.
Grab down.
Get this fucker out the way.
You got him.
Fucking
Support on
fucker.
Solid copy.
He shot me. What the fuck? Oh, I healed from that.
Keep it up.
Turbocharged my ass. And these guys are pretty elite. And get rid of one guy.
Fire in the hole. Took you out.
I get 2 shots from this guy. There we go. Fuck him. Die.
Yep.
Whoopsie.
Almost out. I'm listening.
I'm not really listening.
On it.
I say I listen, but you know they know I don't ever really listen. Explosive pedo. Let him rot. Oh, this guy's gonna change. Fuck. That's alright. Alright, he changed back, so we're good.
Okay.
Standing by.
Myself an extra skill, an extra action point.
Not bad. Standing by.
Guys are like, how did I get here? Why am I hurt? You in pieces,
Nice.
brother. Reese's Pieces.
Affirmative.
I remember fucking going ham on some Reese's Pieces. I don't even like candy, but some Reese's Pieces, god dang. That's my dirty little secret. Somehow I missed my face drinking coffee, so I had to clean up a little drippage.
Affirmative.
No Biggie Smalls, but had to be done. Oh shit, we got Grubhub coming in. We got no Overwatch. That's so annoying. That's like my favorite skill. You gotta start popping off.
Need a reload soon.
Hey.
Keep them coming.
Got me coming all night long.
Let's kick some ass.
Awaiting orders. I'm out.
Time to clean up shop.
Down. Gonna reload. And stay down.
Yeah.
Wilco.
I read you.
Nothing's in sight.
Heads up! Focused activity!
Sending fire. Oh, fuck!
Oh hell no.
God damn, it got me! It's giving orders!
hit your own. Oh shit! Fucking idiot! Wow, fuck you! I'm on the other side of the fucking wall. Well, you're dead.
Hostile down.
If they shoot me through the wall, it's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Yep. Not on my watch. On the move.
Sniper, reporting in. Heavy reporting in.
That guy's gotta go.
Eliminate.
Grab terminated.
Yep. Roger that.
Roger Dodger. You gotta do the fucking thing. Jeez. They shoot at the wall.
Standing by.
Perfect. Fuck it.
Low on ammo.
It missed that guy. He was marked. Sacrifice myself. Fuck it.
Nice. Taking position.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Need a reload soon.
Holy fucking shots.
Reloading. Cover me.
Support here.
Who's left?
Okay. Gonna
Just
reload.
reload. You. Load bucket.
Do not let up.
That's big.
Back in your hole. Wilco.
Huge.
Here they come!
Yeah, keep shooting at the wall.
Let's get this done.
Taking position.
Oh shit, that's big.
Who's next?
Yeah. On the move.
This guy's gotta go.
Uh-huh.
Educational purposes only. The doctor goes in through the back, shoots up the spine, and he's dead.
You ripped him to pieces.
Shredded his butthole a new one. Good say. He deserved it. Damn. Fucking shit up, boy.
On it.
Orders?
Hors d'oeuvres, boy. There we go.
Enemy movement.
Come at me.
Target is down.
Not bad.
Drag out! Your history! I'm listening. No problem.
Damn.
Eat dirt and die!
You just fell the fuck apart. I don't have enough time to get to that other guy. He's dead.
Affirmative.
Affirmative action.
Okay.
Got it. Easy pickings. Yeah, buddy. Misfits were successful. What do you got new, my guy? Hey, my guy. Alright, who do I need on the team? Shotgun. The fuck is that? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Is that on the stream? Let's see if that was my TV or something. Didn't check it in time. Hold on. Oh yeah, it was in the game, dude. That's crazy. Hot spot. Nice.
Reyna gave us a fix on Ukon's lab, but the brute force approach isn't gonna cut it. To plan our attack, we need to scout his defenses. Clear out any grubs and get to a vantage point.
There's a view of Ukon's base past this wall. The checkpoint used to be unmanned, or ungrubbed.
But Ukon's a vigilant one. No way we're sneaking in. We've got to open the gate and clear a
No
path
way,
to that
no
overlook.
how.
Move out.
Alright. Before we get into this, we have a little bit of an intermission before we get. Because this, I thought this was going to be the last mission. This is just the prep. We're just prepping for the last mission. Let me see if there's actually something to do here.
Is he mad? Oh shit.
So today,
What did I
the United
miss?
States launched a trade war
against Canada. Their closest partner and ally, their closest friend. At the same time, they're talking about working positively with Russia, appeasing Vladimir Putin, a lying, murderous dictator. Make that make sense.
He's pissed.
Yo, why
See,
is he so
this
pissed?
is like this is definitely the energy you have when you've already decided that you're going to retire. This is last week
Yeah.
in senior year energy. He's already out. He's going to leave anyway. So he's just gonna, yeah, I can say whatever the fuck I want. This is
He's
it.
just gonna stir it up.
Yep.
Canadians are reasonable, and we are polite, but we will not back down from a fight.
What about you booing the anthem? How about that?
Not when our country and the
Yeah.
well-being of everyone in it is at stake. At the moment, the U.S. tariffs came into effect in the early hours of this morning, and so did the Canadian response.
And
Oh,
that
shit.
is-
Canada
What
will be
was it?
implementing 25% tariffs against $155 billion worth of American goods.
Jesus.
Starting with tariffs on $30 billion worth of goods immediately, and tariffs on the remaining $125 billion of American products in 21 days' time. And should these tariffs not cease?
I'm feeling like the next step is 50. What do y'all think? 50%?
Yeah.
What do you think, Trump? Maybe Trump do 125. How about 125%? A 1,000%? Well, that's after they try to go up again. Trump said he's matching whatever they add. So does that mean he's going to do another 25% now? It's going to go up to 50%? Oh no. It's a lose-lose with China? Well, they tariff China too.
We are in active and ongoing discussions with provinces and territories to pursue several non-tariff measures.
Oh boy.
Measures which will demonstrate that there are no winners in a trade war. Now, just like I did a month ago,
Except when
I
you
wanna speak
lose.
first directly to the American people.
Oh, this is me.
This is
We
me
don't
too.
want this. We want to work with you as a friend and ally. And we don't want to see you hurt either. But your government has chosen to do this to you. As of this morning, market...
Wouldn't that mean that you're choosing to do it to your people too? Because like if he's saying the tariffs are being done to the American people, wouldn't that mean he's doing the same thing? Like, I mean, that would be the logic, right?
Yeah. So they can do it, but
and
we
inflation
can't.
is set to rise dramatically all across your country. Your government has chosen to put American jobs at risk, at the thousands
Not
of
really.
workplaces that succeed because of materials from Canada or because of consumers in Canada, or both. They've chosen to raise costs for American consumers on everyday essential items like groceries and gas, on major purchases like cars and homes, and everything in between.
He's
right.
I feel like this the tariff like rhetoric doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, because like whenever he's going and saying that like the U.S. is doing it to their own people, wouldn't he then be accusing himself of doing the exact same thing to his own people whenever he has reciprocal tariffs?
Yeah, because isn't he doing this to his entire
I feel
people?
like, yeah. I don't know. Are you slow? No, I'm just saying, like, that's just... Yeah, but he didn't start it? No, I didn't think so either. This a trade war Trump started? No, it definitely is. No, 100%. Absolutely 100%.
They've chosen to harm American national security.
Absolutely.
Impeding access to the abundant critical minerals, energy, building materials, and fertilizers that we have and that the United States needs to grow and prosper. They've chosen to launch a trade war that will, first and foremost, harm American families. They've chosen to sabotage their own agenda.
He's telling us how much it's going to hurt us.
Golden age.
Don't tell
for
us
the
how we're
United
going to
States.
fucking feel. We'll see when the economy plays out. We don't need you.
And they've chosen to undermine the incredible work we've done together to tackle the scourge that is fentanyl, a drug that must be wiped from the face of the earth. So on that point, let me be crystal clear.
Then why are they getting through our borders?
There is absolutely no justification or need whatsoever for these tariffs today. Now, the legal pretext your government is using to bring in these tariffs is that Canada is apparently unwilling to help in the fight against illegal fentanyl. Well, that is totally false. Let's look at the facts. Our border is already safe and secure. Far less than 1% of fentanyl flows and less than 1% of illegal crossings into the United States comes from Canada. But we acted because we know we can always do better. We responded to concerns, including from
Y'all think he lying? I'm going to say something that's not really related, but like this whole thing about him being Fidel Castro's son, I completely believe it. I 100% believe it. I think it's undeniable. I wish on the last day he would just come out and say it. He'd be like, yeah, I got you.
Yep.
Really? Yeah, no, I do believe it. I'm sorry, I do. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
President by implementing an ambitious $1.3 billion border plan. A border plan that includes generational investments in new AI and imaging tools to stop the flow of fentanyl in its tracks.
I'm not really sure what Trump's end game is with putting all these tariffs on Canada. I don't really see like what's the where's the win condition here?
Right?
Stronger coordination and information sharing.
Oh, they
with
become our
American
state.
agencies, along with the deployment of drones, helicopters, and additional personnel to keep our border secure. Now, a month ago, as part of an agreement with the United States that paused the tariffs, we made further commitments. We appointed Kevin Brasseau as our fentanyl czar, a man who dedicated his multi-decade career in law enforcement to combating organized crime networks and drug trafficking. We designated 7 drug cartels, sick, evil groups who cynically profit off the pain and suffering of people on both sides of the border, as the terrorist organizations that they are.
That's good.
And just yesterday, we launched a new joint operations partnership supported by a $200 million investment.
Just yesterday, I thought you were just
security and law enforcement agencies.
A lot of money.
So you didn't do anything. So just yesterday.
Information and intelligence in order to thwart criminal gangs involved in the illegal.
So the motherfucker cocksucker didn't do anything till just yesterday. He's literally just outed himself.
Fentanyl trade.
A lot of people hate this guy. Like I've never talked to somebody in Canada, like personally, that likes him. Like I don't know exactly why they don't like him. I'm not really sure. I mean, I'm not a Canadian, but I've never talked to somebody who likes him. That's it.
And critically, our actions are working. As the U.S. Customs and Border Protection just acknowledged, there was a 97% drop in fentanyl seizures from January compared to December, to a near zero low of less than half an ounce seized in January, even with all the further enforcements and actions we've taken at the borders. In sum, we stepped up
I can't see fentanyl being the real reason for this happening. There's got to be something else you don't know about.
Right.
That's the way I see it. It's got to be something else.
Engaged closely and constructively with the president and his administration. We did everything we promised. We stuck to our word. And we did it because we believe in working together to protect our citizens. Now I want to speak directly to one specific American.
Donald Trump,
man,
right?
This is last. Like, this guy knows he's leaving. He doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, the call out, yeah. Half an ounce can kill 7K people, by the way. God damn.
Donald, in the over 8 years you and I have worked together, we've done big things. Donald, in the over 8 years you and I have worked together,
Donald,
we've done big things.
Big things.
We signed a historic deal that has created record jobs and growth in both of our countries. We've done big things together on the world stage, as Canada and the US have done together for decades, for generations. And now we should be working together to ensure even greater prosperity for North Americans in a very uncertain and challenging world.
I'm gonna just say, I think that a lot of the animosity and the aggression towards Canada, I don't really think, like, it's funny to meme about, right? Like, U.S. versus Canada, Canada 51st state,
Yeah,
etc.
that's true. Yeah.
But, like, I don't really, it's funny, but, like, it's not something I would, like, it's not something
You
I
don't
take
really want that
seriously, You know
shit.
what I mean? Yeah, it's just, it's funny, that's all. It's not funny at all? I don't know. I think you can laugh at, like, you know, like, during that hockey game, them yelling at each other and booing and getting in fights. I think that's fine, but I don't think that most Americans have a problem with Canada. I don't think so.
Now, it's not in my habit to agree with the Wall Street Journal, but Donald, they point out that even though you're a very smart guy, this is a very dumb thing to do. We two friends fighting is exactly what our opponents around the world want to see. And now, to my fellow Canadians, I won't sugarcoat it. This is going to be tough, even though we're all going to pull together, because that's what we do. We will use every tool at our disposal so Canadian workers and businesses can weather this storm. From expanding EI benefits and making them more flexible to providing direct supports to businesses, we will be there as needed to help. But Canada, make no mistake.
Trump is canceling the tariffs again? There's no way, bro. Like,
That's not even true.
there's no way.
There's no way.
Just saw a
dude.
tweet. No, we'll look at it after this.
Nah, that's bullshit.
Keeping people on their toes. I want off this roller coaster. Yes. Donald's wild ride. Holy shit.
No matter how
Oh,
long this
God.
lasts, no matter what the cost, the federal
It's the
government
content president.
and other orders of government will be there for you. We will defend Canadian jobs. We will take measures to prevent predatory behavior that threatens Canadian companies because of the impacts of this trade war, leaving them open to takeovers. We will relentlessly fight to protect our economy. We will stand up for Canadians every single second of every single day because this country is worth fighting for.
Wow.
Les derniers mois ont été stressants et honnêtement épuisants.
All right, while the Prime Minister is speaking in French, I want to bring in
who the
CNN's
fuck?
Paula Newton. She's joining us from Ottawa, CNN White House reporter Elena Treen. Paula, I've covered U.S.
I don't know
Canadian
what the fuck.
relations for many, many years. I grew up in Buffalo, New York, right on the border with Canada. Our family used to go to Canada, to Ontario, Crystal Beach. Every summer we had a home there. So I spent a lot of time growing up effectively in Canada. I have never seen this U.S.-Canadian relationship deteriorate as seriously as it has right now. The Prime Minister of Canada saying the U.S. has declared a trade war against Canada. Have you ever seen this U.S.-Canadian relationship as bad as it is right now?
Absolutely not, Wolf, and I echo, your thoughts. In my entire lifetime, Wolf, in terms of what you speak and that very close friendship between Americans and Canadians, I have never seen anti-Americanism reach this height in my entire lifetime. And I want to know...
I've seen a lot of... I'm just going to say, there's nobody that hates Americans more than Canadians. I've seen this... You play online video games with Canadians, they got all kinds of shit to talk about America. Like, every single time, all the time, they're like, yeah, we're the good ones. Every fucking time. We love America. Yeah, I know, but you also complain about us a lot, right? Huh? It's a little bit of both. We are the good ones? For sure.
Wolf, that was the Prime Minister, the man who will not be Prime Minister much longer, probably a matter of days.
Yeah.
And it was really Justin Trudeau unplugged, saying that he could speak to the American people themselves in a blunt, forceful way.
See, I wish they would do this all the time. Like, this is one thing that I hope that they bring back is just going, and like, maybe this is me being selfish because it's really good content. But man, is it good content. Like, it is. It's such good. It's so entertaining. It's a bit of both, yeah.
Because he doesn't have anything to lose now politically. And I do note that he basically said, Donald, addressing him directly, you are a smart man, but echoing the words of the Wall Street Journal, this is a dumb thing to do. He also made it clear, though, to Canadians, Wolf, that, look, he's not going to sugarcoat it, and this will be tough. Wolf, what's interesting here is that so many people across Canada are echoing what the Prime Minister has said. We have had leaders of provinces say that they're actually breaking up with America. And make no mistake here, Wolf, this will hurt Canadians. This will really bite. But it will also hurt many Americans as well. In terms of what happens going forward, Wolf, this is escalation. And Justin Trudeau is putting the United States on notice that there will be escalation. Key, though, he did speak to those strategic industries. When we talk about critical minerals, we've heard so much about how many Ukraine has. Canada arguably has some of the largest deposits of critical minerals in the world. They were willing to certainly open themselves up to even American companies that wanted to come in and try and exploit that and try and clear some of the regulatory...
CNN's propaganda. I mean, like, every news station I watch, if I pull up Fox News, people are like, it's Fox. If I pull up MSNBC, geez, it's MSNBC. If I pull up CNN, it's CNN. It doesn't matter, guys. Everything's fake. They're all propaganda. Just read it, listen to it, make a decision for your fucking self, right? That's really what it comes down to. People are about to lose their jobs. Causing a good content is not very respectful for both sides here. Yeah, no, I mean, if you were looking for a person who's going to manage their tone and not talk about things in a inflammatory manner, you are at the wrong place. You're at the wrong place. This is the place where we talk about things in a way that upsets people. We bring up, like, we don't sugarcoat anything either. We got no problem with that. And it's not Reddit. This isn't for pussies. Now, are you right that I'm being an asshole? Yes, I am. I am being an asshole right now. And I don't want anybody to lose their job. I think everybody knows that, though. If we have to cater the conversations and the content to the lowest common denominator of, pussies crying, well, we're not going to say anything that's funny. We're just trying to have fun. That's it. You're the biggest pussy. I'm the biggest pussy. Okay, that's great. Anyway, so yeah, so that's it. So you're gonna get mad. You get mad as much as you want, but it's not gonna stop. People being unemployed is better for. That's another thing, because if they're unemployed, they watch the stream more. Now, there's plenty of people that say they watch at work.
It's clear the Trump administration was not interested. Well, if this is a decoupling, not just from Canada, but certainly many, many Western allies, and Europe right now, who've also been put on notice about tariffs in April, are taking note. What happens next? We continue to see the fallout. We do hear that more measures, including what we discussed weeks ago about things like U.S. alcohol coming right off the shelves in Canada. That's just one example
from
of
our
something that will
podcast
hit
perspective and from our
Republican
perspective, it is fair to say that if we don't...
How the fuck did that happen?
In Canada. That's just one example of something that will hit Republican states like Kentucky that will not be able to sell much of their bourbon into Canada at all. But there is so much more here at stake. Key is energy, both oil, but also natural gas and also electricity. And Canada on the table right now has the threat of putting an export tariff on that, which will instantly make
Paula,
energy
hold on for a
much more
moment, because the
expensive
Prime
for
Minister
Americans.
has started taking some questions from reporters.
He starts speaking American again? Holy shit, thank God. All right, let's listen to
about Vice President Pence right now. Excuse me, Vice President Vance right now. I want to listen.
Very clearly that in terms of taking action on fentanyl, we are doing everything that is necessary, and not just for the United States, for ourselves as well, as Canadians are suffering as well from the scourge that is illegal fentanyl. We have laid out extensive plans, actions, cooperations, including as recently as the past days in Washington, and they have always been very well received. And the numbers bear that out. I think in what President Trump said yesterday, that there is nothing Canada or Mexico can do to avoid these tariffs, underlines very clearly what I think a lot of us have suspected for a long time, that these tariffs are not specifically about fentanyl, even though that is the legal justification he must use to...
Yeah, I'm trying to think why he'd even do that. That's one thing I'm confused about. Is like, yeah, what is it? Trump's endgame. Yeah, my guess is speedrun. Yeah, I don't even know. It makes no sense. Because you think he's just a big orange fat dumb retard, and he's doing everything wrong because he's stupid.
Sounds about right.
Oh, fuck. That sucks.
Actually move forward with these tariffs.
The United States has announced it's suspending aid for Ukraine.
The Prime Minister Justin Trudeau of Canada, and saying that basically this idea that the reason for these tariffs is because of fentanyl is a false pretext. And he talked about all the things that Canada has done to crack down, and that less than 1% of fentanyl that was seized at the U.S. border was from Canada.
Yeah,
Elena, it struck me, you're at the White House, and I'm wondering, he talked about how he hasn't talked to Trump yet. He hopes to. He tried to appeal to him directly, saying Donald. And he said, you know, you're a smart man, but this is dumb, saying that he agreed with the Wall Street Journal. Is there any reaction from the White House, Elena?
From the moments that we've heard him say that, not yet that I've heard, Paula. But look, this is something, or Pamela, excuse me, this is something that I think is definitely going to receive a reaction from the president and the White House. This is
I've got a really good feeling that there's going to be a reaction. I got a really good feeling about that.
strongest language we have heard yet from the Prime Minister. A couple of things that really stuck out to me from what he has said. He said that they have
50%.
stepped up, that they have been engaging repeatedly in conversations as recently in the last couple of days with the Trump administration, that they are doing everything that they can. As you mentioned, I think the point where he was addressing Donald, he was addressing the president directly by name, using that harsh language, going on to say, you know, we've worked together, we've had a relationship for several years, we've done big things together, we should be working together now. All things that
Trump just announced retaliation. Oh, jeez. Yo, fuck that war in Ukraine. We're gonna have a war in fucking Canada. Go fucking take over Canada. Oh my God.
heard, you know, him say and maybe more nicer or friendlier terms before, but now you're hearing a very direct, harsh language from the Prime Minister. Look, I mean, from what the president said yesterday and what has been kind of clear is he said yesterday that he doesn't believe there's any more room to negotiate when it comes to what Canada and Mexico are doing. He has said very clearly that he believes they aren't doing enough on fentanyl. You heard the Prime Minister argue that he doesn't believe that's actually what these tariffs are about. And then today you've heard a lot of Donald Trump's cabinet members, people like...
Somebody in chat said a second war of northern aggression.
Howard Lutnick, the Commerce Secretary. You've heard Peter Navarro, a key trade advisor to the president, argue that if they do see some real changes in stemming the flow of migrants and fentanyl from coming over the border, that perhaps these tariffs will be called off. But clearly, this is a huge deterioration with allies that we have had. And one thing, of course, I think the real change that we could see is in the reaction that the president and the White House has to how the United States economy is being impacted already over the last couple of days, the last 2 days. We've seen the stock market drop some 1,300 points. We're seeing different companies like Target saying prices are going to increase. That is something as well that will ignite some sort of reaction from this White House.
Yeah, we see the Dow Jones Industrials down now. Just today, 788 points, at least so far now 790 points.
Damn.
We heard the Prime Minister, Elena, cite the Wall Street Journal editorial in today's Wall Street Journal, usually a conservative editorial page. The headline is "Trump Takes the Dumbest Tariff Plunge." And it writes,
so far. Do you really think that he's not, like, so far? Like, I don't know what's going to happen. What y'all got to keep in mind, we have 8 more years of this. At least. So y'all trying to act like this is a big deal. Man.
It's this. We've courted Mr. Trump's ire by calling the Mexico and Canada levies the dumbest in history, and we may have understated the point. Mr. Trump is whacking friends, not adversaries. And you know, it's interesting because this U.S.-Canada relationship, which has always been so strong, so powerful, has now deteriorated to where this is going on.
It's stunning, and he talked about the fact that this is exactly what our adversaries want, to see this deterioration of an alliance that has so much history. Wolf.
I want to bring in retired U.S. Army General, former NATO Supreme Allied Commander Wesley Clark. He's joining us right now. General Clark, thanks so much for joining us. Let me first of all get your reaction to Prime Minister Trudeau's condemnation of what the Trump administration is doing here.
Well, I think he's exactly right when he says that it's not about fentanyl. What is it about? What is it about when you want to sever the relationships with your closest ally? You know, you're worried about Chinese and Russian ships in the Arctic, and so we're going to have a breach of our work with Canada. It doesn't make sense. And so when you try to understand this, it doesn't make economic sense, doesn't make strategic sense.
I think that the way a lot of people see it is they see it that Canada is effectively protected by the United States. And this is the way I think that, like, Trump fans see it, is that Canada, like, enjoys the protection by the United States. And they think that there is, like, an unfair advantage Canada is getting, like they're getting too much out of it and we're not getting enough out of it. And that's the way that they defend it. Now, I'm not even agreeing with this. I'm just saying, like, if I had to assume what those people think, that's probably what they're thinking. Protected from who? I don't know. Russia? Who the fuck knows? I'm just saying that's what they think.
Just a break in the way that the U.S. operates. And yes, the market's going down, Wolf, because when you look at something like this, it's
Mafia
not just
tactic?
about the tariffs. It's about the credibility of the United States. It's about the trustworthiness of the president. It's about what kind of leadership he brings to the United States. There were issues in the election. People knew this, but people were concerned about the economy. Let's look at the economy. But I'm concerned about what's happening in global affairs and U.S. security. And when I see what's being done to Canada...
I think that a lot of people voted for Trump because they just didn't like the direction the country was going in general, like with like woke stuff, with culture, with the way that like illegal immigration was, the economy was like everything, right? It wasn't just because of the economy. I think to say it was because of the economy is like very reductive. And again, like that's really what I think it was. I mean, egg prices were a component, but the fact is that I think that really that wasn't the main reason. I don't think so.
A nation that's always been our ally.
Stuff?
When I was NATO commander, I couldn't have gotten any stronger support from any nation than I did from Canada, as strong as the support I had from the United States. And yet, here we are isolating Canada and isolating the United States really from our nearest neighbors. It's a real threat to U.S. security. It's not about fentanyl. It's about how to keep America safe, and this isn't the way to do it.
It's hard to believe that this is going on. General Clark, the Wall Street Journal, in that editorial today, Trump takes the dumbest tariff plunge. They also write this: Mr. Trump is whacking friends, not adversaries.
I wonder if he's going to increase it now to 50%. And like, you know, you want to talk about some mafia shit? I wonder if he's just going to go immediately to 50%. Double down? Yeah, I don't know. He definitely will. I think it's a high probability.
Agree with that?
I do. And you know, well, if I was talking to some other analysts this morning, some very smart people on the inside, I think some people working in the administration really understand that President Trump's being played by Mr. Putin. But I don't know if President Trump really understands that. After smashing our relationships with
I think that this narrative isn't going to work, even if it's true anymore, because of how much they overplayed this. Like, you know, for like any average voter, it's like in 2016, it was all about how Trump was like got elected because of Russia and all this bullshit. Like, it's just not going to, like, this is like totally DR'd. Completely fucking DR'd. It's not going to work. It's over. People not going to buy into this. Can't overplay truth. I'm telling you, like, this is just what it is.
And I'm sure this will make President Putin really happy too. After doing this and enticing Putin to come to the table, what are we going to say to him? He's going to ask for more and more and more. What's it really about? And so I look at this as a severe departure from a normal pattern of United States national security processes. We're bipartisan. We're nonpartisan in national security. And President Trump has come in here and wants to turn the table upside down. He wants to somehow cozy up to Mr. Putin and disregard and insult and separate the United States from our allies. This is not going to end well.
Yeah, it's a pretty, very, very serious situation unfolding right now. U.S. credibility with allies on the line right now. General Wesley Clark.
Man, that is fucking crazy. And this is only a few hours ago. Like, this is, bro, like, it's Donald's wild ride, man. Let me see if I can pull this up. Truth Social. So apparently he already commented on this. If companies move to United States, there are no tariffs. Please explain to Governor Trudeau of Canada that when he puts retaliatory tariff on the U.S., our reciprocal tariff will immediately increase by a like amount. He going to 50%. He doesn't give a fuck. This is seen so entire Canada make America great again by making the world hate us and not buy from us. This is American liquor that's been ordered to be taken off the shelves across Ontario. Damn. Damn. The United States launched a trade war against Canada. Their closest friend, Canadians, are reasonable, but we will not back down, not when our country is at stake. Man. Oh my fucking God.
Surge. We continue to set tourism records. 2024 saw more than 142 million visitors come to the state of Florida. This includes 3.3 million visitors from Canada. That's not much of a boycott in my book. Maybe they wanted to get a glimpse of what a Stanley Cup winning hockey team actually looks like. Flock to our state.
Can you imagine, like, how much of a free farm it is for these media companies right now because of all this crazy shit going on? Like, it's all you have to do. Like, this is, it's like a fucking TV show. It is. It's escalated in this mass. You too? Yes. It's just wild what's going on with this. Like, I don't even know what to say. It's surprising to see how extreme all this is. Like, I don't know. How does he do it, man? Like, I feel like this is kind of what happened in a lot of cases is that I remember one of the reasons why I think Trump didn't get reelected is because people were just fucking like, they were like, man, this is just crazy. Like, we gotta, like, we're tired, man. What is this? And you walked into 4 more years, maybe 8 more years of this.
Is off the shelves. Also starting today, all U.S.-based companies will be banned from taking part in government procurement. Every year, the province and its agencies spend about $30 billion on procurement, alongside our more than $200 billion planned to build infrastructure. U.S.-based businesses will now lose out on tens of billions of dollars in revenues. They only have President Trump to blame.
Uh-oh.
I'm also urging all 444 municipalities to do the same. And I'm thrilled to see some are already stepping up. For example, Mayor Patrick Brown in the city of Brampton and many other cities. As part of this government-wide procurement ban, we're going one step further. We're ripping up Ontario's contract with Starlink.
Damn.
It's done. It's gone. We won't award contracts to people who enable and encourage economic attacks on our province and our country. Alongside federal tariffs and the measures my fellow premiers are bringing forward, this Team Canada's opening response.
Man, and so, and all Trump said about this is that he just said now the beatings will continue until morale improves. Just straight up. Yeah. It's going to be 100% in 2 weeks. Oh my God. They're pissed over that hockey game? I don't know. America deserves to get dicked down for real, for real. I don't know what's going to happen with this. Honestly, I really don't know what's going to happen. This is kind of a shock.
Thank you, Mr. Leader. Thanks to all of you. No, we will not be ripping up the speech tonight. I would like to frame it in gilded gold, but I'm not sure how to do that from the podium. I want to welcome you all and happy Mardi Gras. And if I had forethought, I would have brought beads to throw at you. You would have the whole experience. We had a great weekend. Let me give you a recap on a few things. We had a great weekend.
We're going to annex Canada?
Florida. We had the House Republicans gathered in Miami for an NRCC winter retreat. It's an annual tradition. And
how's Canada going to survive this?
The vibe is so good among Republicans. We had our largest attendance ever, the most members ever participated with their families, and lots of friends and
they can't,
donors and supporters of the cause were down there.
They'll cave? Yeah, that's the thing, is that Man, if they end up like I don't know, like cave to what? Yeah, they don't have the yeah. He should say they don't have the cards.
With us in a great time. We understand that nobody really wants to talk about 2026 yet, the midterm cycle, but we are, because we are very excited about what that is going to yield. We're in very strong position to defy what is the norm. It's not traditionally expected for a new president to pick up seats in that first 2-year midterm for his party, but we are going to grow the majority next year, and we have a great plan.
I think Republicans will keep growing and keep getting more popular because Democrats are too captured by identity politics still. They won't get away from identity politics, and the fact is also that people like winning. At the end of the day, if Trump gets the mineral deal from Ukraine, after he basically brings them to heel, they will, like, people value strength more than anything. They value winning more than anything. And if you can win, they will like you and people will vote for you. That's it. More than money? Yeah. In some cases, yeah. So America's just fascist now? I don't think that really makes it fascist.
And to do that, we will be riding the wave of the popularity of President Trump's policies, and he is doing some things that everybody in the country is excited about. Once all this is signed into law, the American people are going to begin to feel real relief at the pump, in their bank account, and in safer communities. This set of policies is what the president ran on, and all of us ran on, and we'll be checking the boxes along the way. Now, polling continues to show the American people are with us on the issues. In Congress, we have the highest approval rating in 4 years.
This is the problem. Is like this is why I think they're going to win too. Is because like that Democrats still focusing on like illegal immigrants, trying to conflate immigrants that come here legally with illegals that came over the border and are committing crime. Right? It's like, again, like
They don't
unforced
care.
errors.
They don't care.
Very, very different. Yeah, people like, you know, men and women's sports, exactly, right? Like these types of things, like this shit isn't popular. It's not popular with anybody, like except for like a small fringe amount of people. And like if you and you might think that like these issues are like not big issues, they don't really matter. And like in a way, you're right. In a way, you're right. But like if they don't matter, then why are they pushing them so hard? You see what I'm saying? Like if it doesn't actually matter, then why do you keep doing it? Why are you holding on to it so hard? Please, you're genuine. Is it bad that Trump is burning bridges with all allies? Yeah, it is. I think that he is playing an extremely dangerous game. Like, I think that there's a lot of people that are probably of the mindset, I want off Donald's wild ride. Absolutely. Like, how many of you guys, that's exactly how you feel? Yeah, and it's stressful. It is. Because this is the thing. Whenever Trump was president the first time, it was the same thing. Like, every day, there'd be some new caps lock tweet where he's talking about bombing someplace or some other crazy shit. And it's every day.
Among Republicans in our party, we have the highest approval rating in over 20 years. You have to go back to August of 2005 to see similar numbers. And I think the reason for that is because we're restoring common sense. And that is the theme that the president keeps reiterating over and over.
They don't want that.
What makes sense to the people. And this contrast between our policies and our ideas and this common sense agenda is very different than our Democrat colleagues. They are defending wasteful government spending right now. They're opposing tax cuts for working families. They're supporting.
Yeah, that's another thing that I think that they're losing the public optics war on.
Yeah.
Is like, spending a bunch of money on illegals and shit like that, and on like random USAID things overseas. Even though it's a fraction of the budget, it's not really a big deal. What really matters is the military. You put that out to the public, and the public's going to think it's fucking ridiculous. That's it. They think it's going to be fucking ridiculous. Like, average people, okay, what? Yeah, they do.
Open borders in sanctuary cities, you heard about this morning. And they're doing all that above the well-being of the American people. And the American people are taking note. And while House Democrats struggle to find a message that hasn't already been rejected by the American people, House Republicans are going to continue to deliver for the country. Speaking of delivering for the American people, President Trump makes his triumphant return, of course, tonight, as was mentioned. It's 5 years after his last State of the Union address. This is
like, if Trump was a G, he would lock the doors at the hearing, at the ceremony, and he would read off the names of all the people that were in the room that were on the Epstein list. That would be crazy. And then arrest them right there. That would be, you want to talk about cinema, that would be it. Yep, like Saddam did that. Red Wedding, yep. Definitely not going to happen. But you guys have to agree with me that that would be the most entertaining thing that could possibly happen. Including himself? No, he just leave that one off.
Joint address to Congress, not a State of the Union, because a State of the Union is typically delivered on or
the red State
around
of the Union, yeah.
Sort of the 1 year anniversary, first year in office. But this president is working so quickly, I invited him to come early in the process to give this joint address because there's so much to report to the people, and we're delighted he's going to be there. If he just stood at the Speaker's rostrum and read off all his list of accomplishments since January 20th, we'd be there all night. I don't expect it will go that long. He's going to give a truncated version of this. But there really is so much to celebrate. The president has already notched impressive...
We got to do a bingo for this. We got to get a bingo set up for this whole situation about this event. We do a bingo soon.
In so many categories. There's a few. Securing the border
Bingo
so well
coming soon.
that border crossings have hit
this
an
is like 4
historic
hours.
low.
Yeah, sure, I'll probably watch it.
Deporting criminal illegal aliens.
I'll sit around for a bit.
Taking on the cartels directly. Standing up to terrorists, bringing hostages back home.
Yeah.
Working to secure peace around the globe. Ending the weaponization of government, bringing investments and jobs back to the U.S., unleashing American energy, keeping...
Yeah, nothing like destroying Canadian economy. This will
Unleash
destroy the
the
livelihood
beast.
of Canadians very disappointed in Trump's attack on Canada. Yeah. I'm beginning to think that maybe Trump might be an asshole. Maybe he's... We don't care. Yeah, people like... I don't think you understand how fed up and fucking annoyed the American public is with the amount of I think that just money and
Governmental waste.
things that we've done for other countries that we feel like are not reciprocated. I think that this is such a massive sentiment, and it's actually crazy that it hasn't been capitalized on sooner. Fact, like
Right.
what? Like, for example, the way that other countries criticize, like, so this is, you gotta, I don't really agree with a lot of this, but I think this is the way that people see it. A lot of people see America as, like, basically the world police. And they see us effectively providing defense and assistance to all these countries around the world and giving these other countries around the world money, while these other countries criticize and say bad things about us, about our education system, about our healthcare system, about our policing, etc., right? No, we don't.
Yeah.
This is what a lot of people think. And I'm gonna tell y'all, now you might not want to hear this. You might not want to hear this. You might not agree with this. You might think it's wrong. But you're going to see where I'm coming from. And even if you don't, it's still there. So we see all this money going out to these other countries, going out to defense, going out with disproportionate ratios to other countries. And then these other countries are talking about how we have problems. I think that a lot of average Americans are sick of being made to feel ashamed for being Americans. And so the reason why a lot of the public is behind Donald Trump is because he says, fuck you. I don't care about you. You want to fuck up the Canadian economy and destroy Canada? Fuck them. America
Hell
first.
yeah.
Fuck
Yep.
'em. And that's the same with Europe, except for maybe a couple. I feel like a lot of Americans were okay with like Poland and France. And ironically, I think a lot of Americans in a weird way are kind of okay with like Saudi Arabia even. But a lot of these other Western countries, they're not okay with. Not okay with Britain, not okay with Germany, not okay with Canada, etc. We hate France. I don't know. I don't think people hate France. But Japan, yeah, we like Japan. Yep, Japan. We like Japan.
Love Japan.
And that's it. And so I think that's really what's going on. That's the you know, you want to talk about like, you know, like the Freud, like ego, superego, id. That's the id of what's going on here. That's what I think is going on here. That is the essence of what this is. Now I could be
Pretty
wrong,
good take.
but based off of how I'm reading it, that's the way that the public thinks. And I think it is a meta level issue that is like, there's like 50 facets and 50 things that are attached to it. It clearly shows. It does. It absolutely does. We like China because they make all my goods for cheap. Yeah. You guys, I don't know. What do y'all think? You guys agree with this or not? Yes, you're wrong. You sound like a child. Okay. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, like this is where Americans are about to find out. I guess so, right? I guess so. But like that's the
We
way
don't need
Americans
them.
feel.
We don't need them at all.
I don't think hurt feelings justifies Trump's actions. I'm just saying that's the way people feel about it. That's it. Yeah, do Americans like dictators? Americans don't really, I don't think they really care about that a whole lot. Also, I don't think Trump is a dictator. He's just not. Like, I mean, you want to talk about a dictator, like there are dictators in the world. Trump's not one of them. It's like, this is like, again, like sound yet. Yeah, but he will be, but what? Okay, well, when it happens, then I'll make a video complaining about it, right? People use, but yeah, this is one of them buzzwords, bro. Like you gotta stop using the buzzwords. People not listening is getting DR'd. Isn't it bad for the U.S. to retreat from everything from their interests? We had this before World War II, you know? We did, and I think that people view the amount of like international like aid that we give as being asymmetrical. I think if you polled the average American, you would find that the supermajority of people would come to the conclusion that we give away too much money overseas.
Oh yeah, easy.
Supermajority opinion, I think.
Yep.
We're your neighbors.
No one's arguing. The fuck?
Okay.
We have actual neighbors.
They don't give a fuck. Like
they don't give a fuck about us.
Give a fuck about that. So what? Yeah. So what? I hate my neighbors. Exactly. It's a Christian nation. You remember when Trump was holding the Bible upside down? Like, well, we really talking about that. We really think. Come on, what are y'all thinking about this shit for? Right? Come on.
Men out of women's
I'm just telling you, this is what it is.
Democrats don't seem to agree with us on, and cutting waste, fraud, and abuse. I mean, all this has been happening in just 43 days. It's hard to believe. He's just been in office 43 days, and that's just one sample list of what's been accomplished. It is, as our whip said, promises made, promises kept, and we're going to keep that
Kamala
going.
wouldn't even
And
touch
he's
the
just getting
Bible,
started.
so that's saying
So we look
something.
forward to hearing more about
You
his
would
vision
at
for
least
the
hold
future
it.
tonight, and we will continue to work with him hand in hand to deliver and implement the America First agenda and renew the American dream, which is what will be the subject of his discussion tonight. So with that, I'll take a few questions.
It's all about that. That's the whole point that he's bringing up. It's all about the idea of being an American and people wanting to reclaim American nationalism and patriotism. And ultimately, Trump doing that by shitting
exactly
on
what
countries
we
like
want.
Canada serves a greater goal. And the average population doesn't really give a fuck about like what. I'm going to be real, boys. I'm going to just say it. Nobody gives a fuck about what happens in Canada. They don't care. I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, they care about what's happening here. That's it. We don't care. Yeah, that's true. And there are going to be people that don't think this way. There's a lot of people that don't think this way. But I think there's enough people that do think this way in order for it to be the policy.
And we'll go. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Democrats have been seizing on footage of protesters at Republican town halls, and now they're pushing back on, I guess, reporting that there's been discretion that Republicans should hold less town halls. I mean, do you think that that's what your members should be doing? Do you think that they should be?
Well, look, we've been encouraging our members to communicate directly with their constituents, and they're anxious to do that. There's lots of different ways and forms to do it. You can do it in telephone town halls. You can have small subgroups of people from different industries and segments of the community. We find that to be very, very productive and more productive.
Tomorrow they'll come out with a dumber question.
Just wait. Right now. Why? Because we've seen this movie before. George Soros-funded groups and others literally pay protesters, and I saw my friend Hakeem Jeffries decrying that I've said that, but we know that that is a fact. Democrat activists,
they're paid protesters.
I do think that in a lot of cases, a lot of these protests do seem artificial.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
It's the same as those like this is a conspiracy. But like those Patriot front places where everybody says that they're feds, where it's like a bunch of guys that are like military aged and fit, all get out and they're marching around and they come out of a U-Haul. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, like, I'll be curious to see if we have any more of these now that there's somebody new running the FBI. I'll be curious.
Well, I'm very curious.
Seems a little bit interesting to me.
Go up for these town hall events, and they'll go in an hour early, and they'll fill all the seats. And so the constituents and the people from the community that are actually represented don't even get a seat. Now, I'm not saying everyone in these, all the Democrats in these town halls that you've seen on television were not from the local area, but look, there are people who do this as a profession. They're professional protesters. So why would we give them a forum to do that right now? The best thing that our members can do is communicate directly, frequently, consistently with their constituents, and there are other avenues to do it than just...
I do think that definitely there has been a lot of like very artificial astroturfing that's been going on.
Oh
I think
yeah,
that Reddit's
it's
probably the best
easy to
example of
see.
this happening.
Yeah, Reddit's
and then
taken
other
over.
social media platforms have it happening to a lesser extent, where like you have people that have a vested interest in trying to put forward a narrative or put forward some sort of like a viewpoint, and they just do that as hard as they can. Twitter's
They don't
the worst
give a
by
fuck.
far? I don't think Twitter is. Well, it is and it's not, right? Twitter is really bad, but Twitter's bad on both sides. Reddit's only bad on one side.
Going in to try to give the other side sound bites. I mean, they're doing this for the cameras. We all know it, and I think it's wise not to play into it right now. So that's my position. Yes.
Yeah.
Would you have preferred,
Don't play into their
should
fucking
Secretary
games.
Pompeo have gone through the Congress on the $3 billion arms sales announced to Israel over the weekend? And what do you hope to hear from President Trump tonight on what's next for Gaza?
Well, I think we'll have some important information on that tonight. From my perspective, what is happening at the Secretary of State, Department of Defense, and of course all through the White House is well within the President's authority. They have discretion on some of these funds and how to use them. There's been consternation about the announcement that they would pause military aid to Ukraine, and I had a few people ask me this morning, well, don't you think that's a violation of separation of powers or something? It's not. The President has authority to do that, to act as the Commander-in-Chief, to use the strategy that he and his team believe is best fit for that. It's not changing or redirecting something that Congress did, unlike the Biden administration.
There's been announced that Ross Ulbricht is one of Trump's personal guests at the speech tonight. Oh my God. Damn.
You remember with Israel, he was basically redirecting
the guy that made
whole,
Silk Road
categories
put him in jail for a
example,
while.
armaments and bombs that Congress had duly enacted, had voted to send to Israel. They were trying to redirect and hold it in perpetuity. This is different. A temporary pause, I think, is a strategic move by the Commander-in-Chief, and we support that. And so we'll see. I think there'll be more information about it tonight and in the days ahead, and we'll see how it develops.
Mr. Speaker, if you're moving ahead with a clean CR at current spending levels, does that mean that Congress will be funding programs that may have been eliminated or frozen? And if so, how do you intend to address that?
Yeah, so
like some bullshit, don't care.
we will not be funding
Yeah,
fraud, waste,
fucking
abuse that's
skip
already
that.
been discovered. As
Yeah.
soon as that is qualified and quantified, okay, it will be codified in that sequence. And what that means is we have a deadline of March 14. We don't have time to calculate all the things in major categories to work in an appropriations process in that amount of time. So what will happen is that a clean CR requested and supported by the President and all of us, we will fund the government responsibly, and at OMB, the Office of Management and Budget, and the White House, they will not direct funds to these categories of things that have been shown to be abusive. What will happen on the back end, is the way the procedure works, is that we'll be able to go back later and do rescissions and handle it in other ways. The big savings that DOGE is finding, and I'm very excited about this. I've been meeting with Elon
Here
Musk
we
about
go.
it regularly. We talk about it often. That will be a part of FY26. We're going to get back to...
They got to put them on the fucking military. That's the thing. That's where the money is.
Mm-hmm.
Stopping some like gay Sesame Street thing, okay, cool, good. But like,
Yeah.
who cares? You got to put them on the military.
Mm-hmm.
They said they will.
Restore the
It's
process.
coming. Yeah, I
we'll
know.
get a budget from the White House that reflects all of those savings.
I'm
Because
just
there'll be time to
repeating myself.
calculate it and do that. And then we will begin the appropriations process for FY26. I think it's going to
they're
be a very
leveling up,
exciting
maybe.
development, because we're going to
Yeah.
do it differently than it's been
New
done
le-
in years. We'll
I'm
have
on a
whole
new
categories,
level.
Big savings, I believe, that will change the equation, and it's going to be a great thing for the American people.
Last question, guys. On Ukraine.
You get the pick. What's
Uh-oh.
There are major tariffs that have obviously going into place today. Lots of concerns from the business community, from Americans. What is your message to those who are very worried that we could be at the start of a long and painful trade war?
Well, look, I don't think anybody envisions a trade war or looks forward to that, but I do think President Trump makes a great point. I've always thought of myself, I came up as a Reagan Republican, and we believe in free markets and free trade. And the president was really ahead of his time. Back in 2015, 2016, when he first began to run for president, he would often correct us. He'd say, yes, free trade, but fair trade. And he made a great point. I mean, a lot of people had blinders on. There was all these countries around the world that have taken advantage of America. The America First agenda is to reset.
This is the way a lot of people feel right here. Like what he's saying right here, this is the way people feel. And you might not like it, but this is what it is.
Exactly. This is what it is.
Those relationships. And his idea of reciprocal tariffs policies is actually really comports with common sense. I mean, if we have a country that we have a huge trade imbalance with because they're charging 100% tariff on imports from the U.S., well, then we need to bring that down. How do we bring it down? By giving them a dose of their own medicine. Now, this is not an adversarial thing. This is to...
Yeah, absolutely, in some cases is, and I don't think that they have a problem with it being adversarial. It's not reciprocal? Well, I don't know.
No,
sometimes
they don't
it
care.
Probably is, sometimes it's not. But like that, I don't think people give a fuck if it's reciprocal
I
or not.
think it's a little more reciprocal when they've been doing it for so
trade
long, and
policy.
we're
So
just
I think-
catching up.
I think this initiative will achieve
I
that
believe
desired
that,
result.
at least.
My suspicion is if there's a country that's charging us hypothetically 100% tariffs on imports, and we do the same, they will begin to lower those import tariffs pretty quickly. And you will get back to a
probably
point
true.
of equilibrium that does resemble free trade again. I think that's good for the American people and for our country. And as the president said, just have a little patience with this. Let it play out, see how it develops, and I think at the end of the day, America's going to be better off. American consumers, American families, and all of us as a nation and as a people. So we support it, and we'll see what happens. And thank you all for being here this morning. Thank you.
Man. Do you think America can self-sustain? I don't know. Canada wasn't charging us 100% tariffs, so why is Trump going to go after them?
We're not charging Canada 100%.
He's not charging Canada 100%. He was charging
No.
25%, right?
Yeah.
And so this is really what's going to happen. Republicans are united. They are. And I think that the problem also is that there's no messaging, there's no Democratic messaging that isn't just basically anti-Trump screeching. There's not like a lot of policy that I think resonates with average voters. Like pretty much every policy position that is like popular at least on social media right now with Democrats is a bunch of like weird identity bullshit where it's like, you know, people in your echo chamber. Guys, I try to tell y'all, nobody wants to listen. People never want to listen because they don't want to learn. They don't want to see it happen, but it will. And I'm telling you guys, this is what's going to happen. Now, some people might think I'm wrong, but I keep being right. I do.
A lot of times he's right.
And if I'm wrong, like the last thing, think about the last shit about being able to gauge where I think things are going to go. So this is really it, right? Avowed. Yeah, I was wrong on Avowed. That's a video game. I think with this political shit, I think especially with like gauging on what people are going to think, I feel like I've been on point with pretty much fucking everything.
Much. Yeah.
I do. And I think that's why people watch the show. It's because I try to say,
I believe it.
Basically, this is the way my thought process works. And you might not like this, but I think about what is the most one-dimensional, self-serving, immediate thing that the most people, the lowest common denominator of people, can identify. And whatever that is, that's what people think. That's it. And I'm never wrong.
Never
Mr.
wrong.
Vice President, thank you for being with us.
Good to see you, man.
Appreciate it.
Great to be here.
Let's go back to the Oval Office Friday.
Yep.
From your perspective.
It's a good time.
Yeah, great TV. As the president said.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, it's funny.
Yeah.
So we have a...
When was this at? 6 hours ago. When did all this, dude, when did this content happen? Working through the pain. We'll resume that in a little bit. We're gonna go back and forth, I guess. I'm feeling it. Finish this side mission. And then most likely tomorrow we're finishing Gears if I can't chug it out.
Yep.
I just end up playing a different game, you know?
Okay.
I gotta get a little more done in Katamari.
Grub spotted. All units free to engage.
Throwing frag!
Gotta get back to Mecha Break. I gotta at least sign into that fucking game. Get my daily rewards.
Yes. Let's move.
Fuck.
On it.
I can Overwatch, thank goodness.
On Overwatch.
I'm ready. Got my eyes peeled.
Enemy movement!
Oh shit. Fuck. That was my first move. Holy shit.
Engage!
This lab Ukon's using. You know it well?
Sort of. We weren't there long. My father and I were always moving, always hiding.
Hiding? From what?
Honestly, you. The cog, I mean. I was taught never to trust them.
Yeah, well, wish I'd learned that lesson sooner myself.
Damn, that's a good move. Damn.
Keep them coming.
Reading you. Let's move.
Fuck, I missed the click. Yeah, I gotta reset. My one.
Reyna gave us a fix on Ukon's lab, but the brute force approach isn't gonna cut it. To plan our attack, we need to scout his defenses. Clear out any grubs and get to a vantage point.
There's a view of Ukon's base past this wall. The checkpoint used to be unmanned, or ungrubbed.
But Ukon's a vigilant one. No way we're sneaking in. We've got to open the gate and clear a path to that overlook.
I was getting into this a little bit last night as well. It's actually pretty goated. Just gotta be in the mood for these games, man. I'm in the mood. See if we don't fuck this up.
Já. Já. Hver þar? Samþykkt.
Ég vil satt. Ég vil.
Tilbúin.
Fuck. Okay. No. I kind of got fucked on that, so that never happened. Fuck it. Let's do something exciting, mate. Get the blood pumping. I gotta get my new Mac.
Welcome back.
Oh, daily? All right. It really does fuck with the accuracy. Hey, oh yeah. It's like a shotgun blast.
Tutorial complete. Conventional long-range weapons are ineffective when the enemy's fluid armor is activated. Melee mode. Continuously attack with the melee weapon to perform a combo. Pilot, neutralize 2 target strikers using melee attacks.
Damn, I missed this game. Glad I took a break. Tutorial, and then I'm back in it.
Tutorial complete.
I should fuck with my mods on this character.
Shields can be used for blocking frontal attacks. When a shield's energy depletes, it enters a cooldown period. Shield activated. When a shield is not activated, its energy automatically replenishes.
That's good.
Continue to block the attacks with your shield. Shield activated. Shields are also very effective against melee attacks. Parry with your shield by activating it just as the enemy attacks to stagger the target. Shield activated. Shield activated. Melee mode. Shield activated. Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Shield activated. Shield activated. Shield activated.
Damn. That's always what happens every time I fight them dudes. People aren't too fucking crazy at this game so far. I always forget to use that move.
Melee mode.
Already did that.
Tutorial complete.
I can airdrop the armor. I know.
Tutorial complete.
Nice. That was all of them. Nice. It didn't give me anything? Oh, it gave me some kind of currency. Either battle pass bullshit or something.
Tricera, ready to strike. Aleseness, ready to strike. Panther, ready to strike.
Yep, that's who I want to get next.
Aquila, ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting coaxium particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind bridge initiated.
Initiated.
Chloride extractors placed by Thea's Vanguard at the observatory. Extractors will speed up if not dismantled in time, causing contamination. Reach the target number of dismantled units to halt their
Let's
plan.
go, Captain. Bird's ready to fly.
Let's rip him a new one!
Entering combat zone.
This map's can be rough, especially for my build.
Objective: dismantle
Meet me
chloride
here.
extractors. Optical camo drone will fire control system unlocked.
Meet me here.
Stabilizing. Unavailable. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Melee mode. Chloride extractor deployed. Shield deactivated. Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Chloride extractor dismantled by enemy. Firefly, right, unavailable now.
Over here.
Fire from right. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Stabilizing. Chloride extractor deployed. Unavailable now. Chloride extractor dismantled by enemy. Shield deactivated. Melee mode. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Unavailable now. Chloride extractor deployed. Unavailable now. Fire from left. Chloride extractor dismantled by enemy.
Do I even have a fucking team?
Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Energy low. Insufficient engine output. Chloride extractor deployed. Warning. Warning. Fluid armor offline. Warning.
Fucking cocksucker.
Initiating ejection sequence.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I can't fucking do anything.
Enemy down. Ready for deployment. Striker ready. Switch
My team fucking sucks cock, man.
Entering combat zone.
That's why it's so hard to play. Look at this.
Camo drone will soon go offline. Autopilot can now fire control system unlocked. Chloride extractor dismantled.
Yeah, fuck you.
Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Corite extractor deployed. Unavailable now. Corite extractor deployed. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Shooting mode. Unavailable now. Warning. Fluid armor offline. Shield deactivated. Desertion detected. Disconnect.
How did I get sucked fucking EMP'd?
Unwarning. You are
I'm getting ganged. I can't even get one guy. They're fucking working together.
initiating ejection sequence. Desertion detected. Disconnecting.
The guy's a fucking such an easy shot. You just can't touch him.
Enemy down.
Like, how the fuck am I competing with that? I just does loop-de-loops.
Corite extractor dismantled. Entering combat zone. Corite extractor.
We're at least not
deploys in 10
losing.
seconds.
These cocksuckers are going down.
Camo drone will soon go offline. Autopilot and the fire control system unlocked. Corite extractor deployed. Shield deactivated. Dismantling Corite extractor. Stratum shatter.
Nice.
Unavailable now. Corite extract insufficient. Engine output. Shooting mode. Unavailable now. Corite extractor deployed. Corite extractor dismantled by enemy. Shield deactivated. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Corite extractor deploys in insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine. Corite extractor deployed. Weapon not ready. Enemy down.
Fuck you. Suck my dick. You gay little pussy. I haven't played in weeks. Or days.
Unavailable now.
Something like that.
Shield deactivated. Battle ends in 180 seconds. Assist. Shield deactivated. Corite extractor dismantled. Unavailable now. Fire thumb left as you know. Unavailable now. Large corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Unavailable now. Large enemy down.
Fuck you.
Get a hell. deactivated. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Assist. Unavailable now. Energy low. Fluid armor offline. Large stratum shatterer dismantled by enemy. Shield deactivated. Warning. You are leaving the combat zone. Unavailable now. Battle ends in 60 seconds. Energy low. Unavailable now.
Fuck.
Warning. Energy low. Warning. Battle ends in 30 seconds. Unavailable now. Corite extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Corite extractor deployed. Corite extractor deployed. Dismantling corite extractor.
Ah, we just need one more.
Corite extract. Assist. Defeat.
These guys are the biggest pussies at this game.
Tricera's armor isn't just for show.
Damn. I'll never maintain my rank now. Insane. Literally platinum. I don't want to lose my rank. Oh, these guys play like fucking pussies. Fuck, flying in circles. They'll just fly in circles right back to their fucking homies. I guess I was chasing the wrong enemy, so...
Ready to strike. Aleseness, ready to strike.
I think this fucker looks sick anyway. Game needs more PvE, so I can at least enjoy the game without having to sweat. Worry about maintaining a rank.
Pilot proceeding on board. initiated.
Eliminate Thea's vanguard forces in various strongholds. Meanwhile, destroy the extractors, which can trigger pulse storms. Proceed to an extraction point once it's ready.
Yay.
Alesis! Let's rip him a new one!
Stage 1. Eliminate. Eliminate enemies in each area. Earn mission points. Activate extraction points and obtain supplies. Unavailable now. Melee mode. Insufficient engine output. Weapon not ready. Insufficient engine output. Shooting mode. Unavailable now. 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 Stabilizer. Unavailable now. Shield deactivated. Unavailable now.
Take this trash out!
Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Fire some behind. Shield deactivated. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Shooting mode. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Fire from behind. Energy low. Insufficient ammo. Insufficient ammo. Insufficient ammo. Weapon not ready. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Melee mode. Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Fucker tried to run.
Stabilizing. Fire from front.
Into my gun.
Stabilizing. 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 Large Corite extractor dismantling failed. Corite pulse storm incoming. Energy low.
Fuck is that?
Energy low. Stabilizing. Stabilizing. Shooting mode. Unavailable now. Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Energy low.
What's going, bro?
Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Unavailable now. Reloading. Unavailable now. Large Corite extractor deployed. Corite pulse storm imminent. Fired from behind. Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Insufficient engine output. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
Oh yeah, fuck that.
Shooting mode. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Shield deactivated. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Melee mode. Stabilizing. Unavailable now. Shield activated. Unavailable now. Melee mode. Shield activated.
Gotta get some goods out of here.
Insufficient ammo. Insufficient ammo. Extraction point energy is ready. Unavailable now. Insufficient engine output. Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated.
Get me out of this.
Activated. Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
I'm literally one shot.
Preparing extraction point B.
Holy shit. Where'd the other gun go? Where'd it disappear? The fuck? It's gone?
Energy low. Extraction point A cleared. Stabilizing. 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 Energy low. Stabilizing.
Here.
Energy low.
Meet me here. Meet me here.
Extraction point B is ready.
Meet me here.
Energy low. Stabilizing. Energy low. Stabilizing. Stabilizing. Preparing extraction point C. Enemy down. Stabilizing.
Take this trash out. Take this trash out.
Energy low.
Meet me here.
Stabilizing. Insufficient ammo. Insufficient ammo. deactivated.
Friendly striker down. Use summoning beacon to redeploy to combat zone.
Stabilizing. 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 Shield deactivated. Shield deactivated. Unavailable now. Melee mode. Energy low. Stabilizing. Unavailable now. Energy low. Insufficient engine output. Unavailable now.
Friendly striker down. Use summoning beacon to redeploy to combat zone.
Energy low. Stabilizing. Extraction point C is ready. Extraction point C cleared. Energy low. Extraction point B cleared.
Fuck.
Preparing extraction point D. Striker summoned to combat zone. Weapon not ready. Enemy down. Energy low. Enemy down. Insufficient engine output. Weapon not ready. Fire from front. Fire from front. Extraction point D is ready. Extraction point D cleared. Preparing extraction point D. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Shield activated. Shield deactivated. Reloading. Reloading. Insufficient ammo. Enemy down. Energy low. Unavailable now. Shield activated. Shooting bow. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Unavailable now. Unavailable now.
Friendly striker down. Use summoning beacon to redeploy to combat zone. clear.
Energy low. Fire from behind.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
Unavailable now.
Come on, come on, come on.
Striker summoned to combat zone. Stabilizing.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
Reloading. Reloading.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
Extraction point E is ready. Stabilizing.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
Meet me here.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear.
Warning. You are leaving the combat zone. Warning. You are stabilizing.
Incoming Corite pulse storm. Steer clear. Incoming
Extraction
Corite
point
pulse
E
storm.
cleared.
Steer clear.
Warning.
All extraction
You are
points
leaving the
cleared.
combat zone. End of mission.
Damn. We let them get away. What a dick. Supposed to get ready for the extraction. I carried them idiots. I put in all that work. Get trashed by that fucking loser. My fucking teammate's a piece of shit, dude. Just didn't want to go for the fucking win. We kept beating his ass. Fucking A. Damn. Sucks having shitty teammates. It is what it is. Fuck it. Catch y'all tomorrow. Oh yeah, don't forget to follow for more crazy content. Keep you guys updated on all the news comes in tomorrow, and I'll talk to y'all later. Peace.